creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me, I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me, tell me that it's fine.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League qualifiers here. This is for SEA now. Ace and I are jumping regions. We did a little bit of NA already. We're going to finish it off with SA, and in the middle, we got, the perfect bridge here. SEA Dota. I'm very excited. Ace, how'd you get ready for today? Because we were just casting not too long ago, actually.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, hey guys, we are kind of new here on the region.
True.
We know it's semifinals. We're very hyped about it. But yeah, I had a long day, to be honest. The casting days is gonna be my last task of the day, just to get ready for the South American region. We're gonna cast soon, so yeah, I'm excited. I'm just excited to cast the Southeast Asia region again after like almost 2 years.
Wow. Ace comes home. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Again, it is Geek Fam versus Aurora. And we did already have them face up once here. Aurora actually got put into the lower bracket from Geek Fam 2-0. We already have a draft up now, so we'll see if they make any big changes because it looks like 2 times in a row, Geek Fam, they murdered the Crystal Maiden that Aurora put out there. They got a Marana 2 times in a row, and otherwise the draft was pretty separate. So we'll see if there's any respect for the Marana here, or if they let it through once again.
Let's see, man. Aurora really doing the lower bracket run for this one.
Yeah, I mean they got put in early though, so they had no choice. They got down there versus Mag Indonesia, Blacklist International. So they only really avoided 1 round of lowers, but they're gaming. They duoed both teams.
5 seconds remaining.
What's up with the Marana nerf, by the way?
Oh, what happened to her?
Just removed some movement speed.
Oh yeah, it was
so
5 movement speed,
random.
right? 290 to 285. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Heroes that are on that fringe, like 290 to 300 movement speed, if they're too good, sometimes Valve will just like hit him in the kneecaps once, and then that'll be it. I'm interested to see if that's going to be enough because Marana is a gank hero, but she does get boots pretty fast. So I don't know how much it really impacts this one.
And she jumps a lot.
True.
I don't
Who
know
needs
what
boots?
you're trying to accomplish with this.
Yeah. We should just see more Weaver builds on Marana, no boots. Go right in for a Maelstrom. I'm sure this could be a good carry.
Removing 5 movement speed from Storm Spirit. Pretty sure that's not the end of the world.
No,
But okay.
I would agree with that. We'll see. So I was kind of interested if any of these bans were going to change because of the patch dropping. It looks like we're sticking with the Timber being too good, the Shadow Demon being too good. Chen is still too good, even with he got some real numbers changed to him, but it still didn't feel like his creep buildup got any different. So I still like the bans that we're seeing here for everybody. Batrider does make it through. Venge is still in pull if you really want to combat the Batrider 1-to-1, but they could go for something that's a little just more offensive. You could go for a Doom in your offlane, keep it protected. I don't know.
It's the classic Oracle.
Well, those were the good old days, though. I don't think anybody's picking Oracle.
Yeah, this is not a thing at the moment.
Even with so much
now.
burst damage. Yeah, I suppose for now it could change soon. Last track gets picked up. Okay. The Disco Pony got good.
Yeah, this might work as a flex pick.
Okay.
We can't count the BSJ carry lash rack.
True.
I'll say it's something like the mid lash or the support lash.
5 seconds remaining.
It hasn't had the worst supporting, but it's so good with farm. Especially now the DK is out, so that's one Mage Slayer builder that's out of the pool. Technically still Hoodwink is available, so that one could do it. I feel like we've had less and less carries that are meta actually want to build the Mage Slayer, since we've had so much Lifestealer and Sven and Luna. They have so many other items they want to get. Mage Slayer just isn't there.
Yeah, the attack speed nerf hit hard as well. So a lot of the carries, they don't really want to buy the item.
Not at all.
Seconds remaining.
So They're banning the Tiny. I always like the Tiny with the Bat Rider. Both are fish heroes in the sense that you can fish the enemy to your team.
Good alliance there. Maybe some Underlords synergy coming down. That's I still play it. I still play Underlords on my phone. I'm not ashamed to say it. It's a perfect mobile game. I wish it still got updated. It's got some cool stuff nested in there.
Last year I was still playing, but
Yo,
I don't know. I just got tired because
that's a caster thing for sure.
Updates.
Yeah, right. There's no updates. You got to do the cavern. Even Otto is telling me, like, he'll send me messages every once in a while whenever I go online. He's like, "You want to play some Underlords together?" It's like only the casters in Dota 2 will still play that game. Everybody else is done with it for good reason. But we'll see if they get any cool synergies. Leshrac is not an Underlords hero. Batrider is. You can pick a Dazzle, a Shadow Shaman, or a Troll Warlord to link up that Troll Alliance. I don't think they're going to get that, though. Although it would be an awesome draft if more people did the Underlords Alliances. I think with Batrider, you love probably like any stun in your lane, something that can help him murk those offlane heroes. For Leshrac, it used to be that we saw a little bit more heal, but at this point, counter initiation is kind of the name of the game with the Leshrac. Let people build all up on him and then just send it right in with some stuns.
Yeah, I'd like to see something like Mars here.
Mmm.
Both teams can use the Mars very well, but I love it with the Lash. You kind of protect the Lash with the Arena.
They did nerf the Mars. I believe it was this cooldown on his ulti. It goes up to 100 seconds now at level 1. So
yeah,
you have an extra, basically like 10% of time that you're not able to kill people on the map. Mars was kind of like a snowball. Like, my ulti is up, let's go ahead and use it kind of hero. 10 seconds doesn't seem like the end of the world, but it's definitely going to hurt.
But it got to a point that where Mars is just so strong that he deals so much damage that you can just rotate without ulti, get some kills with some spear backs.
Ooh. Interesting.
Okay.
And for the Rubik, we got a fragile hero here on the Rubik, and then the Leshrac, again, if there's a Mage Slayer, or God forbid his lane goes rough, could also be a bit of a liability. It does kind of put you, I've found with the Rubik picks, if it doesn't go to pause 5, it can be a bit of just a weird way to draft the rest of your team, because you almost want like a frontliney pause 5 now. It doesn't always mesh with a lot of these drafts.
We see the Undying available. That could be a
that could be
kill me hero.
True.
Talking about frontline. Konka
yeah, the Konka.
We always see these Konka Lash matchups. Most of the times the Lash are winning against the Konka.
Well, that could also be the flex potential into the offlane. Clearly they know that it's like a Leshrac, probably mid.
Not exactly as a lane matchup, but
10 seconds
on the
remaining.
game. We see a lot of
okay.
offlane Konkas, as you said,
5
some mid
seconds
lane, but
remaining.
it's more of a game thing. And Dark Willow, I love to see this hero here. I'm not sure if the hero is strong enough to compete with like Techies and Hoodwink, but I'm just glad I'm getting to cast this hero because I love Hoodwink. I love the Dark Willow.
Yeah, I mean, they made her all universal, right?
Yeah,
Do you think that's perhaps...
time.
Do you
It's
think
always
making...
as a carry.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
wait,
last
that's
time,
true.
TI.
A while ago. I mean, that was pretty good, but do you think that making her universal was the biggest oversight with Dark Willow, or is there something else?
10 seconds remaining.
Shadow Helm was a great spell before it got nerfed. Now
That's true.
you can't really play it as a carry, but being universal helps a lot. And a lot of things going on now. Titan and Mars.
Those are big boys. Big boys.
AoE stunts and damage. That's very bad for the Dark Willow.
Oh, and we love it as casters, right? Big circles. Our observer probably loves it. They really know where to go.
We got
Arena
something
goes
to
up.
cast now, man.
There we go. Yeah, we got a good game.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how they round this one out now, because the Kunkka does have some good team fighting, but it's Mars Elder Titan. I don't know if you want to out team fight this one. Maybe they want to curl into some burst on side lanes. and try to just like follow this Kunkka and Batrider around, use the X Torrent to get something set up. And that hero is a bit bursty, right? Morphling can technically go for the Vlads or Manta style and for the Conda, and still just out a lot of damage with that spell. So I like the Morphling pickup here.
It's Morph against Titan,
10 seconds
so they are brave.
That's
Not
true.
only removing all the armor aspect, but the increased magic damage. It's Titan Lash, Titan Rubik.
I mean, it's so hard to lose all of your base armor, like when you're a Morphling. I don't know if you really have the opportunity to just like waveform in for free, right? Unless you're killing the Rubik. Do you think that's enough? I don't know.
Dire team ban.
It's
Hard
like,
to say.
right? I feel like you waveform in, and if you don't have a BKB, like you're gonna get stomped, you're gonna get speared, and like if you're next to the ET, your armor be gone. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. So as long as he's playing these fights like well, which I'm sure they will on the Morphling, I think that you could probably like assassinate some supports, play with the BKB, and still do well.
We can definitely see some more wave forming in and die into like Titan being close
Right?
and Mars
Yeah.
shield on the face.
That stapler it's big and it
10
hurts.
seconds remaining.
I do wonder though, who are they trying to lane up with this Elder Titan? It looks like they banned out the Naga Siren from Geek Fam. In my head, it does make sense. You could definitely double melee with an Elder Titan. He feels like another hero where, just like the Batrider actually from Geek Fan, you put one hero that has like a stun or a slow, you really enable them to get their kills on Pause 5.
If I am Aurora now, I'm considering on picking B out here. Has some good matchups against what the enemy has at the moment.
That's
And the Lash
true.
is on your side.
I could definitely. So the matchup versus Morphling is awesome. Versus Kunkka, it's like okay. Batrider, you're always like dispelling the stacks of sticky, getting away. Dark Willow, doesn't feel as great. It's good enough. It's definitely like a passable PL game. I think it matters what Geek Fan pick here for their offlane or mid here. So they go for the puck. Kind of hard to play the PL now, but it does mean that any hero with like that +1 stun or silence can definitely put in work for you. Right now, though, they already have enough, I think, to handle a puck.
Yeah, they need to make sure with
10
this hero that they can go late game. Something like Faceless Void, PL.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Something on the lines of these heroes. And they need to know that Batrider. Oh, it's Batrider 5, right? With the morph, so it's something like Conca Dark Willow. They need to take this in consideration. The lane. It's a strong lane, Dark Willow, and the Conca.
It's so much physical damage. Yeah. It's going to be very hard to CS on this one. If you do something that's like punishing, such as an Ursa or a Monkey King, like I could see it going your way. But Kunkka has actually been done pretty well versus the melee lanes as well. Lifestealer is still in pool. No, okay, so you did say like Faceless Void is a fine one to go after here. It does well versus the Morphling. You gotta take off though. I mean, you're gonna have to have a lot of farm on the Faceless in this game. A lot of your damage is nested in the Leshrac lane as well. If you win lane on the Lesh and you can carry this through, play with your Mars, play with your supports, I think you give the Faceless Void enough time for 23 Savage to win this one. However, this puck, it feels like you're gonna have a pretty good game right now versus basically the Rubik insta-stun, right? That's it.
That's pretty much it. They need to be ready with like telekinesis to spear back, into stun from Lash, something like this. Or they can just build to don't have to try to kill the puck. Get something like Pipe, just play around the puck spells, and not really going for a kill on the puck. They have Chrono, which is great against the puck.
But it's like, it's later, right? That's my worry. It's like early on, I don't know if you have enough to really deal with it right now. So I think the mid rotations are going to come in pretty handy. You have a Rubik and an Elder Titan on one side, kind of but like Batrider, Dark Willow, a lot of instant lockdown there with either, bumping back on the Flame Break or throwing down some Brambles. I think they could definitely run through the mid lane here on Geek Fam. and get themselves a game 1 win.
If they're really coming for a revenge here on Aurora, I think they should just enable their Lash. Make Lodenov have a good game here and just follow his lead afterwards. Play with the Mars on the team fights. Of course, you don't want your Mars to get trashed on the lane.
Well,
So
yeah.
you help your Lash with the runes. You help your Mars with the ganks later with your Lash. And hope your Faceless Void is doing just fine alone.
that seems
He's
really
not
hard to
dying.
do. That seems
like
really
axe,
hard.
Lasso, stuff like this. You just, hey man, you need to just farm. Let us do the dirty job, then you come back in case we need you. But the last should be their carry for like 20-25 minutes, something like this.
Yeah, I mean, you got to funnel so much into him. All your focus should be there. Again, get him runes, get him some kills if you can. I think that he's going to be pushing a lot of your damage, which is a really big part. Like, this Conca could get pretty thick, and if you're not careful, you just won't have the damage until the Faceless Void is super slotted. 23, of course, is the Grandmaster Faceless Void, so, you know, he knows what is in front of him. He's played plenty of games. He knows what he's got to do here, but we'll see. Can Aurora finally get the win that they need versus Geek Fam? Or will they get bullied down again, just as it did in the upper bracket, and send them packing here on on Aurora? We'll see. It's a lower bracket final, so it is winner goes on to play Talon, and loser will unfortunately be out for these Dream League qualifiers for season 23.
30
It's very
seconds to
interesting to check the lineups of these teams, and you'll think, oh, is this finals? It's 23 Savage playing against Natsumi. You gotta be finals, right?
True. Yeah.
Yep, it's not finals. Talon is there.
Already. Just waiting to see who will play them next. I don't know, man. I think this trap definitely can do it. I think Faceless Void is still the end all be all. He did get nerfed slightly in the patch, but it wasn't enough, I think, to keep him out of top dog contention. Big fight going on, but with the blood grenades already thrown out, they don't actually want to continue the onslaught here. Jabs is a bit hurt. Natsumi is actually just like stepping forward, like, come at me. You can't walk up here. I am very interested as well to see what happens in this bot lane, because Morphling getting off the ground early, being able to take out this Rubik is going to be huge for their team. Rubik will be a menace. You got some pretty decent spells to steal already in this game.
Yeah, this lane is gonna be,
has been killed.
I don't know, I think Morph can just farm here. They can try to pressure him before level 3, but Petrider already doing a good job.
Right? Dude, that is so good.
Alone.
And this is a pretty good lane for a Morphling once we get off the ground, right? A hero that you can get a lot of stick charges off of is always pretty nice. Mars is like an instant stick hero all game. So far, they haven't really put a lot of pressure in level 1, because Rubik also isn't a great level 1 hero. You have a little bit to work on there.
He's great at securing ranged creeps, and that's
Right.
all.
that's pretty much all you got.
That's his impact. Look at how they
That's
play
it.
it like this.
I like this,
Hitting
yeah.
Natsumi.
Ooh, the lift level 1. You don't see that very often, but it was literally just to get those extra right clicks in. And now, I mean, he doesn't have much damage on the Morphling. Harder to CS there. Top side, looks like they're getting some decent CS, both heroes. But this isn't the worst lane for a Faceless Void, right? You're going to get Tidebringer, and then you'll time walk it back. And eventually this gets a little unmanageable because the cooldown will be much lower for the Tidebringer, but still, it's not so bad for 23 on the Faceless Void.
That's how you die, right? You're just trying to heal the Tidebreaker damage.
Ooh, bottom. They're going on Scam, but look at him. Oh, they don't have the damage. Oh, he has the Fade Bolt. He just couldn't see him. No, Scam lives. Which means we're
Fine.
still waiting on First Blood after rune fights, after trading bottom. Our observer's still sweating, trying to catch that First Blood somewhere.
He was thinking about getting the water rune, but Puck was there. Hey, don't you dare doing this, my friend.
Do not join. I feel, okay, monitor, yeah, hasn't turned the monitor on. That's pretty bold, actually, to say so early in the game. I know he's playing well, but damn.
That's a nice flex.
I know, right? One escape from a Rubik with Fade Ball, and he's like, I'm so good. So good. This Mars is not getting the CS that I expected him to have. This lane doesn't get better for them, right? Like, in my head, Natsumi is just going to continue to eat this stuff up. Jabs does have one bracer, going for another one soon, I'm sure. They really need to continue the pressure on Morphling, who is sitting with, okay, well, sitting with 400 HP right in front.
Yeah, but the pause gives his
True.
needed time to think about it.
Should not
to
be
walk
at tier
back.
1. Yes.
And the adaptive strike spam is gonna get real when he hits like 4 or 5. So Jabs has to buy like raindrops just to be on the lane. Has level 3 already on Natsumi, so Batrider is doing a good job at not leeching a lot of XP here. He knows that he has to make his morph strong on this lane so he can rotate to the runes later. He's getting
Yeah.
a lot of CS already.
Yeah, I mean, if he's able to hold here by himself, it could be an auto win for the mid lane because Morphling, again, very, very good at surviving once you get to level, 4 or 5. He's already got the 2 points of the adaptive strike. Easy to secure creeps for him. I mean, gonna be a hard one maybe for this bot side on Aurora. And top at least is going well for them up there. Getting a good amount of CS on the Faceless Void. He doesn't care.
He's
It would be
that-
weird.
Oh, he lost the CS. What happens?
Yo, the stapler is doing some mad work there. I like seeing this Elder Titan. I'm glad that they actually picked this up. I think there's been a lot of Agi heroes, high base armor for no reason. Even the Terrorblade when we saw it. I feel like we should have seen some more of it. I'm happy that Oli is willing to bring it out here. Especially versus the high team fight of Geek Fam. Even though you still, I think, outmatch them, just one sleep is all it takes to really get your team away from a Torrent Storm or even just a Coil.
It's a great hero to play with the Faceless Void as well.
Yeah. Chain Stun's pretty good. Just get a little sleep after the ulti from yourself. Could just be all refreshers, team. We don't need any other items. We just need to cast our ultis more than them.
Just removes half of every hero's HP.
True. So good.
Very strong if you can land it.
And you gotta be careful right now. Okay, the Faceless Void, after I complimented him on his CSing in this lane, starting to fall a little bit behind. That could be a bit disastrous. They do rotate into the mid lane, but a little bit late, so it's just gonna be trades on the runes. At least, Puck contesting fine with the left track. It's weird though, because Puck is a rotational hero. You do want to get that level 6 and take it to another lane if you can. But if you leave, then the left track just takes your tower, so you almost have to bring everybody in. Oh no, Faceless Void topside looks like he could go down. Oh, big Lotus. Huge Lotus at the end there. They don't see him. I'm trying to help you out. I'm looking around. Yeah, Tango's up, we'll be fine.
Eventually he's gonna regen, but you can't out-regen this double bracer Konka.
No, not at all. Oli's trying to like step up, be a body, but it's very hard in this lane again.
This is like the morph, but as an offlaner.
Yeah.
Damage.
That's a base
Damage
take.
on you.
Yeah. They have Morphling in the safe lane, Morphling in the off lane. They're both basically water-based. You know, he's on a boat.
Yeah.
I can definitely believe that. Drops the grenade.
Oh,
Yo,
of
huge
course.
bash for 23. Was that a triple? Was that a triple bash? Oh my goodness. Okay, no, it was only double. Only a double bash for him, but god damn. Well done from 23. Rolled the dice well and gets first blood. Pretty good for him because I thought that his CSing was a little bit under what it needed to be, and he just put himself at top net worth with that one. Pause up on the Mars. Okay.
Monitor?
Now he's got to turn his monitor on. We'll just keep getting this until everybody is finally playing
mouse.
as they see the game. Oh, no, okay. Yeah. That's been hard. He's been playing with the touchscreen this whole time.
If you're having a trouble with the mouse, you should hire a cat, right?
Very good, Ace. Very good. I always wanted to cast with Lacoste. I'm glad that I finally have that pleasure. Yeah, this is a very typical Lesh build. I suppose this didn't really change after the litter patch. There was no reason to. Maxing out the Diabolic Edict. You just do so much damage in general. It actually really helps with your ancient takes because even if you get the Black Dragons, you're still just doing the pure damage. It won't mitigate any of that magic that you're outputting. So I do like it. I think people used to use the stun a lot to secure CS, but like, you know, your lightning does that for you anyways. You don't really need anything else. And yeah, we got a few stacks. It's not crazy. We got a few.
Yeah, you got some. Lesh can definitely go there and farm some later. We know Quinn loves it when the triangle is stacked. Just goes there, farm a lot with his Lesh. Let's see if Blood Enough does the same.
I hope so. That could definitely put them back in this one. Again, like so much, I think of what this mid game means for Aurora is on his game. Like if he does not have a good game of the Lesh rack, then I don't see how they do anything on the map. So if he can get those stacks, I don't even think he'll get the Bloodstone, but maybe even just a Yules. Fantastic Yules game.
Yeah, on the Lesh, especially. So Dark Willow is deep in mid to refill Puck's bottle. Lesh doesn't have the help of the supports just yet. Let's see if they come for the next 6 minutes rune. They're still in time to do that.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Titan can do a lot on the top anymore. He can try to like stun the Conca, and that's all.
Yeah, I mean at this point I think it's just being a body for the Faceless Void, so they don't all in 23. I mean,
Yeah, but
the Faceless isn't here that like,
damage.
yeah, they're both gonna get worked. I just don't know. Like you don't have a Mask of Madness yet. You don't even have treads yet. And Faceless Void needs creeps from the lane to farm up before he gets at least the mask, especially the Maelstrom, but at least the mask.
He's having a miserable life there.
Well, he's top net.
Boots and a salve.
That first blood, I'm telling you, it literally changed his game because he went from like bottom core to top net worth, and he has like bottom CS. Like it should. I agree with you. It doesn't look like he's having that great of a time, but that kill literally brought him back into this one. The power of first blood.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the first blood, he would be suffering more.
He would be despair.
Because he's level 4 now. Conca is gonna hit 5 soon, and the spam is real. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and what's the timing? So it's 18 seconds on his backtrack and 10 on Tidebringer. So you're basically taking 2 Tidebringers for every time walk.
Yeah, it's gonna be 7 soon.
Nah. It's going to be very, very bad. And the 7 second, I don't think it ever... Yeah. The 4th level on time walk, he'll be able to lane. But until then, guard.
Yeah, but he's thinking, oh, I wish I could put some points on time lock just to farm better, but I can't against this Conca.
Yeah. No, time lock would have been pretty good. He's got a 12% chance and already got himself a double bash to get the kill, though. So maybe he's already like 12 is the lucky number. You don't want to change it at all.
Yeah.
Looks like they are changing out the mouse. I'm sure they're going to be done soon. And we can get ready for the war in the mid lane here. Lornoff is close to level 6. Same with Mac. But Potato is here stealing creeps. He could have already had his coil. But, Raging Potato had to get the mid refill on the bottle. So now they're here. I think Lornoff, if he does get coiled, he's close enough to the tower that they either TP in people, which everybody has TP on his team, or they yeah, right? Like he's got 900 HP. He's not crazy low. He's got the raindrops, he's got a fairy fire, 8 stick. I still don't think they can kill him.
He doesn't die. And he will deal a lot of damage back to you. Try to mess with him.
Right? 3 points in the Edict. He'll probably get his Pulse Nova soon. There's a few creeps in front of him. Literally just needs like one of them. Uh-oh! Admin coming in!
5 minutes.
It's Geek now. Yeah, switch it over. Give it to him. We are waiting on the mic from Natsumi. And then they instantly G when ready. All right. We'll get back.
There's a lot of creeps bottom coming to morph.
Okay.
Look, this is a big wave.
Mm-hmm.
But they want to try something.
Yeah, they're gonna actually bounce him back a bit here. Trying to run him down with the flames. They're actually turning on him now. Okay. Big hit with the spear, but that's gonna be it.
Yeah, Natsum doesn't have wave form yet.
Yeah. They're just gonna protect themselves for the Lotus here, so they'll pick it up on the Rubik. Oh, Oli definitely in danger here. A little bit more. Gets to the kill. Very well done. Gets it on Mac. They didn't even have to use coil for it, so it was just with the haste rune. Oli tried to help out his team. Unfortunately, loses his life for it.
Yeah, now he just needs to wait like Kunkka get his 6, then you rotate to the Faceless Void lane, get 1 kill. This is very good already.
I mean, if he keeps getting some kills like that, then the puck will be a menace. They don't have the best stuns again. They're just looking for, what, a lift into a spear is probably going to be the best thing they can do. Oh no, silenced up with the coil. Faceless Void definitely in danger. Uses the time dilation. Could protect him for a second, but the nuke damage from Mac is definitely enough. They'll get the kill, and once again, this puck, this time did have to use the coil, but it was for a worthy cause.
And you know why that worked? Because they did not wait for the level 6 on the Kunkka.
Okay.
So the Faceless Void was not expecting the rotation just yet.
I see. That makes sense.
Dire's top tower.
And yeah, you can see the net worth pretty good for Geek Fam right now. Even the supports farming up nicely. But this Mars, it's been a rough lane. He did get technically counterpicked. They knew they wanted the Mars or the Morphling into this matchup. He's even waiting on his level 6, and if the Morphling continues to free farm like this, he might not get to touch the waves because that adaptive strike will hurt.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get low as well, because he wants to be ready to fight if needed. You have Arena soon, so it's not worth it to keep trading with the Morph on the lane.
No. And he's actually going right in for the Vines. I love this pickup, actually. Very good just to sustain yourself. Some people are fine with just the Morbid Mask, but I think in this one, that extra armor versus the Mars as well, very nice. Oh, yo, we use the ulti in 23 trying to get a kill. Looks like they will not layer the Stomp. Don't need it. Lornoff will actually pick up the kill. And they won't continue for the tower. They feel with the Chrono down. They got all they need, but it is some well-needed gold going over to 23.
Yeah, now they're rotating to scout the triangle to kill the Mars. It's 6 already, but they decided to just kill the stacks. There's a lot of heroes here.
Oh, yeah, they get the arena, but they never got the spear on the puck, so they'll just take down the Bat Rider. Fantastic kill for them. They'll protect their stacks, but you really wanted that puck.
Yeah, I mean, your 4 is dying to Chrono, your 5 is dying to Arena. I think they're not very mad about it on Geek Fam.
No,
That's just life.
Space created, man. Space created.
Yeah, as long as they keep tanking these spells, their cores are gonna farm.
Oh, dropping the boat. He wants that protective buff for himself, and Lornov not able to take him down. So nice escape there from. Can you pronounce that name for me, Ace?
Cox.
Thank you. That's all I needed. I'm a child.
That was a weird attempt, actually. Just going there alone with the Lash. They don't have Chrono.
Yeah,
Just had to use like Bolt and survived. Half HP.
Yeah, no, I mean
The Pug ganks, it's different. They get a kill.
Yeah, it feels fine, right? Like, yeah, you use boat, but at this point in the game, you really are waiting for the water park on Kunkka. I think, is he going for a blade mail first on Kunkka?
had like double bracers and
Yeah.
he's going blade mail.
Okay, yeah. Which is still very good for him, but he just scales so well with items. We're not going to have a BKB for a bit on the Faceless Void, likely, and definitely not on the last track. I mean, yeah, going for the Kaya now. Any amount of items that you can get early going to be nice for you. Oh, very good deep ward, actually. Even blocking some of the camps. Okay. Oli putting in some work for his team.
The vision he put there can have a big impact.
Yeah, no, I mean, anytime they go for those creeps, if you're able to see it happening, Lornoff is actually going to smoke and use the Diabolic Edict with the regen, so he has so much. This is a little cheesy, but it's going to work out for himself. Pumps him up almost to top net worth. Yeah, he'll get there. So, well done. I've seen a few people do this. I've seen people even do it with SF. They'll smoke and use the raises to take down stuff, which is even more viable with the buffs to his Shadow Raise mana cost. We can see more of that.
That's interesting game design. You can just do that.
I'm sure most of it was the regen, though. I think he could even have tanked those creeps with the regen rune. The smoke was just a little cherry on top.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, they're baiting the Konka.
Yeah, I mean,
Aurora are gonna bite it.
you need to get a little bit of damage. 23 does not have what it takes to take down that Kunkka by himself. They're going to X him up, maybe toss him back into the torrents. They'll drop down the boat as well. They'll get on top of him with the fear. Boat connects. Can they kill him? They will. He doesn't get off any of his other spells, and now they've stunned up the Morphling. Connects with the ultis. Natsumi is in so much danger, trying to get the ulti away, but no, he can't do it. Coiled down as well. They're fighting all on top of her Geek Fam, and they are running away. Lornoff does TP back in, feeling fresh off the Ancient Grab, but with the X, no, he still gets
Oh,
hit
he
the
got the
lightning.
kill.
It connected to the very last second. They still get it. Now Lornoff is in danger. They'll turn back around Skem. He survived this entire fight. Same with the Mars jabs coming back. One more God Tribute could be all it needs, but no. The team is aggressing. He does not want to stay and possibly feed. So now they'll just turn back in. It's been that long. Yeah, 23 is back at it. Jabs gets the kill. The fight just never stops here in SDA.
Oh man, that was so good for Geek Fam, getting to kill the Faceless Void right away.
Yeah.
I think Mars came late to the party because he could be comboing with the Titan, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aurora, they did lose more overall, but I feel like you're definitely correct. You can't let your Faceless Void get chain stunned like that. Nobody entered the fight like at all until like a boat landed and I was like, oh god, that guy's in danger.
Yeah, there was just so much on the poor Faceless Void. Now he's smoked with his team. He wants revenge. He wants to use the Chrono. They have this very good ward in the triangle, but they know that Dark Willow is around. Are we gonna see a replay? Chrono on the Willow.
Oh, good. I thought you were asking for a replay, like in the middle. Like, damn, you're really putting the production on fire right now, lighting a fire under them.
Mike.
Once again, a little bit of mic issues here. Second time, we'll
Drop the mic.
We'll see if they get it fixed here. I mean, I don't think we're at risk of it, but I hope that no team runs out of their pause time. That could be a bit rough.
We don't want to see this.
Go ready? All right, we're ready to go. Getting back into it here. It's just 6-6, 13 minutes in, and yes, it is a 12 or 2,000 net worth lead. That's not so bad though for Geek Fam. They should be ahead slightly. I think we are waiting for the Faceless Void to really come online, and they did really game up versus the Mars lane. So he's kind of in a slow starter as well. They're gonna smoke, jump in. It does feel like a replay, doesn't it? This time they won't commit the Chronosphere though. He does just get the kill all naturally with the Fade Bolt steal from Rubik.
This is a 5-hero rotation. They got the Dark Willow kill. They will get the tower. Also, they have Blink Dagger on Mars.
It's a pretty big
They're
turn for
ready
them.
to fight on Aurora.
But they did run away on the Faceless Void. You know, it's good for him. Just keep up the farm. Instead, Lornoff is going to take these stacks. They still have the ward here that sees everything. This is kind of getting away with murder. They're just going to take it, and nobody is going to contest. So even more gold for Lornoff here. Getting closer and closer to his BKB, which will be fantastic versus the water park.
Now it paid off to rotate like 5 heroes to this. The Morph was trying to steal the Wisdom Rune. There's a lot of TPs.
Oh yeah. Cannot aggress on that one.
And he was not only securing his tower, but he took Mars tower on the Morph. That's a good impact. You have from the safe lane.
I don't know. Even though like the net worth lead is still like increasing very well for Geek Fam. They are losing some objectives, but this Morphling is farming up a storm. I think they're getting a little bit of aggressive farm as well up on that top side. I think they're sending a hero there every once in a while. So you're like losing stuff on the map as your Aurora, and they're actually gonna get smoked on now. You could put yourself in a very heavy advantage if you win a decisive team fight here. They could get themselves a kill on the Mars plus a tower. Jumping in first with the coil, it's on to 2. Plus they get the fear to send him away, but there's the ulti in from the Elder Titan. Plus they have the Chronosphere on the other side. They connected onto the puck, but they have the damage. It looks like with the Leshrac they do. Huge bashes in, but a big Morphling nuke. He'll jump to the backside, stuns up some of his teammates, but at least he'll live on 23. End of the day, pretty good fight for Aurora here as the mid laner falls.
Oh my god, that was a very good chrono. Great decision from 23 as well by just staying around his team. He knew that they were smoked. They want this mid tower as well. They killed top already. They killed bottom, so they want to close it.
No, they want to close it all down.
Dude, they're going there, Morph? Huh?
Right? This feels kind of crazy. Maybe it's allowed though. I mean, you did just use like all of your spells on Aurora, so
Yeah.
maybe it's okay.
He knows.
Looks like they're gonna drop down some brambles here. In danger on the Rubik. It will actually bring back the Willow, and they get the sleep. Do they have anything else to follow up though?
Time?
Yeah, I don't. He doesn't have any points in the stomp, right? Yeah, no, only 2 points so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is
There's
under
use to turn the Willow as well, so. Also, both Rubik and Willow have used Scepter already. They are farmed.
Yeah, it's a great Yules game for anybody here. It's just I don't know. With all this farm that you're getting on Geek Fam right now, even the fights that they're losing, they're just playing the map so much better than Aurora at the moment. You've got to start getting out of the map. I feel like at this point, if Aurora wins, it's because Geek Fam didn't stay aggressive. But right now, they're doing just, I think, everything correctly, other than a few team fights. Huge blink. Yeah,
There's
now
some fire discussion on the chat. I was checking here. 2 guys, just first game.
Oh yeah, no, we got plenty of gaming ahead of us here. They jump in with the arena on the Kunkka, slept up, and the BKB in from Lornoff. It comes at just the right time as they'll take down that offlane Kunkka. Now he's gonna try to chase down the Willow as well. Has very little protection versus the Leshrac. Another stun connects from Lornoff. It's a double for him, and the Leshrac is cooking.
Yeah, they can get the skills with the arena only. They don't need to involve the Faceless Void for this.
No, not at all.
So good for the Lash.
This is exactly what I wanted to see them do. I hope they keep it up. They do kind of have to play off the BKB timing. That was his 9-second BKB, so it makes sense that they owned up on that fight. But you need to continue on the map. You can't just keep giving away this free farm that they're getting on Geek Fam. They do finally punish it here. We'll see if Geek Fam want to respond with maybe a smoke of their own.
Yeah, they definitely could. They just need to be worried about like a counterplay with the Chrono. It's available now. We see 23 Savage hanging on the area.
Ooh, don't walk mid. Oh, they have vision there. He could go down on the Faceless Void if they're not careful. Plus,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, they've locked him down here. Getting the coil down, he'll fall. Natsumi with the kill. Huge nuke damage out from the Morphling, exactly what they need. And now Aurora, I don't think you can defend this tower. You had the fortification up, but I doubt it's going to take 30 seconds for Geek Fam to take this down.
I think we just let them take the tower. He was so unlucky.
Yeah, no. The sentry was already there. He definitely did not expect it.
So unlucky. Nighttime as well, so he didn't see much.
I wonder if they have a ward around there. Oh no, there's creeps on them. Never mind. He'll get himself. I believe it was Cursed Crown on the Rubik. I think Bramble's a pretty nice one to steal in this game. Your team isn't used to like dodging out Brambles since you're the one with a Willow usually. And also like Coil if you can ever manage.
There's a lot of great spells for him.
The water park is actually pretty easy to steal as well. You'll at least get something. As soon as the first one is cast, usually either a torrent or an X can't really come out in time. It's only a
Does he have
3,000
a
net
water
worth
bar?
lead. I think he should be close to it. I feel like we spent a lot of time
He's
farming it
getting
up.
it now.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Smoke up,
Like
they're gonna
point
try to take a
booster.
fight into it. Now, BKB is up on the last track, but everybody else, I believe, is flying blind. Jabs doesn't have one, surely. Yeah, okay, just Yules. I guess it's something, but it's still not a BKB. They do see Raging Potato in the mid lane. I don't think this is the target they want, though.
Dire's top
It is
tower
not.
is under attack.
But Bucky wants the rune.
Oh, yeah. Come into the mid lane. The water's fine.
He didn't buy it.
No, he's not. He'll bottle up himself an Arcane Rune, which will be nice for the next engagement, but they did not take the bait on Geek Fam, and they're continuing to just farm up everything. You've spent so much time grouped up as Aurora, and Geek Fam they haven't cared. They're taking their Ancients, they're farming efficiently, and we're getting close actually to, I believe, the Phylactery done on the Morphling now.
Yeah, the tower on the bottom side is still alive. Morphling did a great job at ganking and protecting the tower. Now it takes 4 heroes from Aurora to just kill it safely. They would rather fight. They're just not finding the openings.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, no, I mean, so many smokes have just been dodged. We haven't had a really deep one, like they feel very scared. And lots of that is because Aurora, they don't have soft commit, really. They do have a sleep, but if you want to lock someone down for a kill, like you're throwing out the arena, you're throwing out the chronosphere. So it's very hard for them to kind of just like find a quick pick off. You're really just giving everything to get these kills. And now, after trying to take these smokes, they're actually backing into the Tormentor. They will end up getting it eventually, but Raging Potato is actually pretty close. If he wants to test the waters up there, he could.
He wanna know what's up, but he doesn't wanna die. They have a very good ward on the lane. They will see the Faceless Void coming, they might think this is a free kill, but guess what? The gang is there. They're Roche.
The boys are around, and yeah, into Roche, they are going to back out on this one. They know what's happening on Aurora. They have a lot of ways to get free vision in with even just the Spirit on the Elder Titan. Lornoff going to clear the wave. Wave control is pretty important. Get into Roshan. They're just, oh no, they're walking away. Do they not know? Mars is completely on the other
They
side.
know.
They do not, they have no idea this is happening. They have a
Mars
guess
is
now.
reconnecting.
Yeah,
He's confused.
he's got the shield rune.
They will show the ward.
Oh no.
Last few
and-
seconds of the ward. They know the void is not there, so it's free Roche.
Yeah, no, I mean, oh, you gotta stay in here.
They're coming back.
It looks like they have the vision now. Spirit coming in. Natsumi, you're not able to stay in here for this one. In fact, you're gonna get bashed up by Hirosh there on the Kunkka. Lornoff gonna play it on the side for this one. Will get looked at for just a second.
That's
Oh
scam.
lord, yeah. Stolen up. A lot of vision now on the Rubik thanks to the flying he gets from that Firefly.
The Roche is very low.
Dude, they're playing this so carefully. I can't believe, Natsumi, you are a bold, bold man to keep staying in here. They're gonna get a coil down on 2, actually. Mars connected with 1. They're just making sure that they can save the Roshan here. It's gonna get slapped up. It's down. It's the blink, but they still get it on the Morphling. It's a chrono, but it was just too late. They'll take the first life of the Morph now, but have you already won this fight? Killing him once. Buyback on the Willow. They get another stun in from Lornoff. Mars arena in. He was going down to Agi. Maybe they can get the kill. He's able to waveform away from the arena, but Lornoff, he has to kite himself away. He's already taken way too much damage. Gonna TP out on the Faceless Void. He'll get out of here. It did take a buyback of the Dark Willow, but eventually Geek Fam, after losing Aegis, will still win this fight.
Tower is
They walked away with it. They only lost the Titan.
That's
It's
not
so
that
sad
bad.
that the Batrider found a soul, a lasso on the void, but had no follow-up.
Yeah.
23 just TP'd out afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
It was so easy for them to contest. Seems like Geek Fam was not ready to fight.
Yeah,
It was
right.
a
Like,
good coil play just to buy time for the war,
Mhm.
but they don't really have a plan in case that became a team fight.
yeah, no, Mac played a very good one. Without that coil, they definitely get like arena'd in the middle of Roshan. I think he was only looking for the Leshrac too. There was just a bonus Mars that he found in that one. If you look at your team on Aurora, I think you're still disappointed in that one. You have a Faceless Void, Mars. You should not, and the Elder Titan, you should not be losing these. And now, oh no, Faceless Void already time walked away and made the combo a lot easier for that Kunkka. And now trying to get away with the Waning Rip, but he's gonna get coiled now on the Rubik. Does have a little bit of magic protection with the Glimmer Cape. Could actually walk away from this one.
Dire structures.
Lifts himself away. Has the
Trying
Yules.
his best.
Could bounce himself up, but only uses the Waning Rip first. Now dispels.
Glimmer?
Oh yeah, and well with the sleep, no, it doesn't connect on anybody here, but he's finally dragged the team back into his tier 2 tower. This is a good fight for them, maybe. Splitter connects, even getting on top of the puck here, but will be able to kite themselves away. Natsumi, you don't have an Aegis, man. Stay strong, but
You don't really want to fight this.
no, I don't think so.
Rubik almost baited all Geek Fam into a very bad fight.
Oh, they're following. Yules up into the sky here. They could do it. Jabs to the tree. Do they have the follow-up stuns? No! He didn't get the air spike. The stop is wait. Oh
Stop
my
that.
goodness!
He thought he had time, but it's kind of Sunj or Buck, so
Oh man. I mean, what level is Spear on the Mars? That did not feel like it lasted very long at all. That's a level 4 Spear.
This took into consideration the status resistance on the Buck.
Man.
That's all. That should just stun right away.
I mean, I love this Yules pickup from the Mars. I think this is exactly what they need to do, but they really need to tighten up those chain stuns.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's very nice to catch the Buck. But they will need more eventually. Like Sight of Eyes.
Yeah, and Mars is actually pretty good for that one. He did go Soul Ring, right? I believe I saw that on his hero. I keep asking you to click back on the Mars. I'm so sorry. You're doing a great job observing. I'm just a very curious boy. Yeah, no, I like this. It really gives you a lot of scaling. I think you could actually go BKB Refresher Scythe if you really wanted to, just because you have that Soul Ring. It opens up so much for you. Yeah, Mjolnir coming out on the Faceless Void. The bashes will be potent. But he bought, okay, I see. He bought the Maelstrom or the Mjolnir recipe instead of the BKB recipe, which I'm sure he was trying
That
to
happens.
buy. That doesn't merge up anymore. It is not a one size fits all. That would be some insane Dota patching though, if you could somehow make it that each recipe costs the exact same amount. It's just all the other items that are balanced around it.
They started playing Dota. I was just walking around with a lot of recipes.
No, just like all in the backpack. Like, when do they combine? The poor guy. Now he's got a Mjolnir. I guess at this point it's fine. You know, he's waited long enough. I don't think you're really shoving a Hyperstone in there anyways, so it's mostly okay.
They have BKB on Faceless Void. They're ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
They have BKB on the Mars as well.
Yeah. BKBs are very important in this game. Versus the Kunkka, versus the Puck. A lot of these heroes are rendered a bit useless once those BKBs come out, and it is once again on Geek Fam now to chain stun up and get these kills, especially on the Faceless Void.
Yeah, and they have the Bloodstone on the Lash. It's go time. He's getting some mana back on the base. They can definitely go for a smoke play.
Ooh, this is gonna be a nice, yeah, almost level 3 on his ult now on the Faceless Void.
Oh,
Pretty big
Jabs.
Wisdom Rune.
How's
Ooh.
he heal?
Yeah, I think so. That was a big God's Rebuke. They will end up getting the kill there on the Raging Potato. I love that guy. Unfortunately, he does die.
Did you see how large or the split earth was?
I know! That AoE on Bloodstone is wild.
And he even got the talent as well.
And,
Like a mini Ravage.
uh-huh. He's a big boy in these fights. I mean, the extra lifesteal as well that you get from the Sanj. With the Bloodstone, like, he doesn't have a Yules that I thought he would go for. Doesn't really matter, though. He hasn't had a huge problem getting in and out of these fights.
And he's a tanky boy.
Mm-hmm.
Could just be a front.
They feel I still like look at this net worth lead. It's gone up to 6,000 now. So much of this game is happening on your side of the map. You just got all these BKBs. I really feel like Aurora are missing a huge timing for them to at least get aggressive farm, move out on the map. I don't even care if you kill anyone, but like let's throw some wards down. Let's make sure that they're not farming. And look at how much they have control of. Basically their entire side of the map plus top jungle just all belongs to Geek Fam right now.
Yeah, but they are the ones with the faceless void, so they are not rushing anything here. They're just chilling, waiting for the good opportunity to fight.
And now Lornoff all by himself. They're gonna glare him up, try to get behind him. He's gonna get nuked up once. Lasso will connect here. Has the BKB already though. He may get to turn this one around. The stun, thanks to the AoE there, actually connects onto Scam. Gonna get X back though. Lornoff, he's not in danger, but he doesn't have any friends, and here comes one, plus another. He does chrono the Mars, and he doesn't want the BKB. He'll actually still get sent out of his own chronosphere, but Lornoff will clean up, gets one kill, turning back onto the Morphling, has to get away from this one. They already used the coil. Everybody will try to just back out of this one because Geek Fam, it feels they have overstayed their welcome. Goes into the sky here on Rubik, a billion brambles in front of him, but the stolen Torrent will get the kill. And it looks like they'll still take down 2 from Geek Fam, and Aurora finally get back on the map. This is what I wanted to see from them.
Man, Konka being alive after this fight is a mistake, I think. They were so close of getting the kill, but not really able to just chain stun him. He just clicked the BKB and walked away. The chrono was big, but he didn't want to press BKB to prevent the terrorize on 23 Savage. That just cost the kill on Konka.
It's unfortunate.
And he had to use BKB anyway, so.
Right? Like it was right after, like he had to do it to step up to the Morphling. It was a really nice coil though, to get the Morphling away from that one. It was very close to a kill, and yeah, Roshan could be up in a few minutes. They just burned a lot of spells. You want a lone spawn if you're Team Aurora. Oh, that might hurt. They might not have any of their big ticket abilities in by the time that one spawns. Now it is up to Geek Fam to be in the pit and make sure that they're around as soon as he spawns, but they're gonna smoke up here. Feels like they're the ones that are in control, and I would agree with that one. Lornoff is showing. Gonna get X'd up first here. He's waiting, seeing how much they actually commit to this one, popping a few spells, trying to get some vision in with the Spirit, and yeah, BKB pop from Jazz actually sending back this Bat Rider, and I think they could actually get the kill on this one. Arena out. They are going to commit with the coil now. 23 in danger, able to find the BKB again. There's some good bashes onto the Morphling, but he can't stay for too long. Now the BKB is out. He's going to get away from this one. Somehow the Bat Rider lives, and it's now time for Mac to own up in this fight. Gets on top of the Mars. One Yule's up. A huge stun actually from Lornoff, but he's out of mana and out of time, I think. Trying to get away from this one, but the torrents, they're too much. Trying to TP out. That's not going to work. They'll lose too. Geek Fam are in control, and they have kited this fight to perfection. Now on top of the Faceless Void, the double back.
You have Chrono.
He's trying to dance. He does have the Chrono, so you're able to pop it, but the Torrent Stormer's right on top of him. Plus the Sun, he pops the Chrono, but he may die inside of it here. Natsumi on a killing spree on the Morphling. Oh my goodness.
They only had to wait a few seconds before fighting. The Chrono was coming back of cooldown. This was very good on Geek Fam to just realize that they were not able to fight without the Chrono. They just kept going.
That's the classic circle draft thing, right? You get all these big team fight spells, you use them all for a top fight, and then you are very weak for at least another minute. And they just didn't respect that, right? Like they thought that they could still fight. Not the BKBs were enough, but it just wasn't this time.
And one thing is concerning here. It's the second time the Lash tries to kill the Bat Rider, but he doesn't have the damage to do that. To think that that's just a support, you're having a hard time killing it.
Oh my! Right, Arena
This
once
is a
again
tanky
here.
Bat Rider, look.
Dude, he's not dying. Actually, he's trying to turn this one. Thankfully, like Q, yeah, they have the support here. It ends up forcing BKB and Arena. I mean, yeah, you died, but space?
I don't know, man. Scams is just doing a great job
Oh,
of taking
no.
spells for his team.
They're not even going to contest this Roshan. Geek Fam once again. Their map play has just been fantastic in this game. The way that they understand where their strong timings are, farming efficiently on the map, they're doing so much correctly right now. And they're gonna go immediately topside. It looks like they still want to be the aggressors. Are they the ones with vision up top? Yeah, or no, sorry, that's Dire Wards. Yep.
They still have this ward. So
Alright,
Ash
Lorna.
is getting the U Scepter upgrade.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that's gonna help him to move.
Yeah, I mean, you just need more to survive these fights. I'm surprised that he doesn't think the Yules is enough, but you do have setup spells, right? If you do Yules yourself, you could be setting yourself up for either a bounce back with a Flame Break, Brambles, maybe a Coil, or, you know, more likely a Torrent. I understand why he wants the full thing. It's a big item, though.
Yeah, if you're buying U Scepter as a core, you wanna upgrade it. But I really think they need damage on Aurora.
Like something in addition to the Chronosphere, or just like they're lacking it all
Just
over?
raw damage.
Okay.
Feels like they're lacking. They're not killing the Bat Rider.
Jump in, Hex, onto the Morphlings, and in the back as well. A lot of damage already. He's getting the Strength Morph up, but the Diabolic Edict putting in a lot of damage, able to get the BKB off. Natsumi will be out. They toss the boat onto Jabs. Pretty low committal all in all from Team Aurora.
That was the perfect execution, perfect target choice, perfect spell casting, but still no kills.
Yeah, that was one of the better executions that we've seen from them. Unfortunately, they did not have the Faceless Void right away. I feel like they could have layered in a Chrono off of that one, but I guess they just did not feel comfortable without the vision, right? They didn't really see where Geek Fam was yet.
And they don't really want to use the Chrono on the Morph with the Aegis.
That's
But they
fair.
just
Still Aegis in
Try
the
to kill
Yeah.
it for free, but
Yeah,
no damage. And Shard on the Morph as well.
No, that's true. With the Aegis still there, that's hard to want that full commit. They played it well on Geek Fam, of course, shoving him forward, making it
Look
look
at
like
this
he
rogue.
can get him. Yeah, he's so fast on the high ground. Raging Potato. Lornoff is trying to be a little careful with the farm. He does have a regen rune.
He's kind of baiting. Look at Faceless Void.
Yeah. What's Faceless got right now? Did he get any cool items in the interim?
Cool items. No cool
Anything?
items yet.
No, not yet. He did finish off that Mjolnir. They got to do something with the recipe. And he's going in for the MKB next. So trying to just go through any evasion that they may
Just
have.
go Divine
in armor.
Raper.
True. With the new toggle ability.
Yeah, it's gonna amp your bash damage.
Well, yeah, I suppose. He could toggle it to the spell and get the spell amp on his passive. Arena down.
Oh,
Who did they catch out here? Puck, that's a pretty good one to find. Chronosphere on top of it got bounced almost outside of the Chronosphere, but not enough. They'll still get the kill. BKB out from 23 as well. He just wants to leave.
Run.
But he got rooted! And now 2 seconds left. Trying to get out. Gets used up before he gets hit by the time dilation. Able to get through because the fear didn't connect. Trying to X him. They'll get him. Where is team? Can you save your boy? It looks like with the lasso, he will go down. They don't have the mechanics to save him here. Lornoff is going to put his body in first now. A lot of stuns, but they're kiting it perfectly here from Geek Fam. Going to try to X back this Elder Titan. They should be able to commit to him. So many brambles. So easy right now for them to take this fight. They needed to bind back in the Bat Rider, but I don't know if he can even kill this Clunky yet. Finally taken down there by Lorna, but Natsumi, a triple kill for him already. Jumps forward into the Leshrac, has to use the Yules once again. BKB popped, and he's not done though. Wants to stay on him, has the Scotty slow, but the rest of the team doesn't feel as comfortable.
Yeah, but it's just not good to chase this. You just want to fight, just push out waves.
Are scanning.
They have the Aegis for 30 seconds still. It was just a buyback on the Bat Rider. Yeah,
That's the only one.
Dire's bottom
First.
is under attack.
It feels like that's good, but you also did use Arena and Chrono to get it done. So we haven't like, yeah, you get the kill on the puck, but there was still an Aegis Morphling around there, and he's got damage items, right? Like the Vlad, Scotty, pretty good for him. And the Conda is even, yeah, Conda will be in there soon. Gonna get himself a DD, Lord. He is big.
Feels like Aurora needs more on these fights. At least something like Shiva or Hex on the Lash. Doesn't feel like Lash is applying a lot of pressure on the team fights. It's more Mars
Yeah.
being a big problem for them with the arena.
I love his build. I will say this, Aurora, even though I haven't liked how they've taken these fights, with more items, I do think they'll win this game. They already have the Hex up on Mars. I think the Refresher is probably coming next. Going Hex as well on the Leshrac. So they're
Yeah.
going to become a lot more offensive. And Faces Void, he's getting his gold. Now, we do have a DD on Natsui. I think we could just see a Rubik disappear if he finds somebody, but looks like they're still playing other sides of the map right now.
Yeah, Morph is just trying to get a free pick off. With Aurora, they're more focused on getting more items.
I wonder what his next one is. He's kind of capped out right now on the Morphling.
For him, he can get like Butterfly.
Right? I was kind of thinking that. I think he'd have to give up his boots maybe, but that seems pretty okay. I think Disperser wouldn't be so bad for him.
Yeah, Satanic, not bad as well.
Yeah. Yo, Blink
Still have the
in.
VODs.
Hexed up, actually finds the puck here, gets the spear as well. Chrono to layer in. Once again, we've used all our ultis to take down the puck. What else do you have in the tank for the other 4 players on this team?
Now you just walk away, put a good vision, place a good ward, and see if GeekFam tries to react without the puck. Then you punish them, but I doubt it. I think they'll just wait. No need to rush anything here.
We even got
At the end of the
a...
day, it was 2 OTs for your mid laner.
Mm-hmm.
You can still fight afterwards. Just wait.
Nice. Using the gem that they so graciously got from that as well. I mean, at this point in the game, 2 ultis don't feel terrible. We are 40 minutes in. The death timers and the ulti timers are starting to line up a little bit. Still, next focus is going to be on Roach now. So oh, does he TP out in time? Oh, yes, he does. Okay, they're pinning it now. Probably one up here.
Go
Yeah.
to
Oh,
Dream
wait,
Gate.
what? Did he go
what?
back in? I think he came back in! He just gets
What?
size! Oh!
What?
Why did you go back? Why?
Just wanted to send some illusion stop. Didn't want to be there.
Oh my god!
Try to play them. Like, look, I'm top, farming, come catch me. Hey, look, I'm bottom.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe he did that. Ah, that's so unfortunate. It was like a really good, like, quarter out was gonna get a lot of farm on the map, but now he goes down. This is gonna be a tower for Lornoff. They do get a shard on the other side of the map, but this game just tightened up a lot. And with that kill on the Morphling, a lot more danger for him. They are going for an Eon Disc on the puck, trying everything they can to survive.
Is under attack.
But they're just gonna
They're
start
in
him
a
down.
really weird position now.
Yeah, and they're actually gonna go higher. This is a little crazy, but there is no Morphling, so maybe they can get away with it.
Yeah, they can always use the defensive telekinesis.
Taking tower, still have BKBs on everybody so far. They don't feel threatened without the Morphling here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So does
attack.
Wind Waker himself away? Oh, they didn't get the... They didn't actually
38
get anything.
HP.
What?
On the barracks.
Oh no.
Barracks are
Oh
under
no, no. 38. Damn.
Not the end of the world, but
No, it's not.
this
It makes
tower
these...
out of nowhere.
Like... You kind of want those though. Like once we start getting into these Roshan contesting, like the team who has the waves in is going to be at a little bit of an advantage because you know when the other team is making moves on the map. If they're not showing on a wave that's past their river, then you have an idea that they're smoking up, and you can see here, smoke up immediately from Geek Fam. Wave is pretty far in. Everybody else from Aurora is trying to gather themselves. Only buyback on the Conka and the Morphling, and this is going to take place at their outpost, so they can TP into it from Geek Fam, not so much from Aurora.
Yeah, they have buybacks on Conka and on the Morph. Aurora just needs to pray that they're not killing the hero with beside the Chrono. So they can keep fighting. Because this is a Roshan on the bottom side. And this is Radiant area. They just buy back and TP to the Torment, to the Outpost.
Yeah, no, this is a huge position for them right now. I think, all in all, it feels pretty even for this fight. Since you do have those, free lives that can come back to yourselves for Radiant. Even though you are fighting into this immense team fight, they've done a really good job of Geek Fam at staying spread. Which does mean that it's been poor Kunkka, right? Like, Kunkka hasn't gotten a really big, Torrent Storm off because these fights are so disjointed. I feel bad for him. It's really hard to play these because of all the Chronospheres, arenas, even just the sleep coming down from the Elder Titan. Kind of hard for him to play this one.
The fight is never the same place. You have, Puck and Morph running around, in and out, so it's hard to get value out of the Water Park. You want to hear something interesting? Elder Titan's about to finish his Aghanim Scepter. It's flying on the courier, actually.
Oh, babe. The
I want
briefcase
to see this guy
has entered the
dealing
game.
damage on the fights.
I'm excited for this,
got
man.
the tier 4 item. Let's see if that helps him fighting.
Yeah, true. He's going to hit a whole nother power spike, taking away the Philostone, getting himself maybe a Mind Breaker or something. It's going to be pretty nice for him.
Ooh, a Mind Breaker would be funny.
Like, you have the briefcase that's going to come down and just, beat people in. I don't think he has his shard yet, so he will still have to, run into the fight. If he had shard, he would just, stomp down and he becomes the gamer. But this is going to be huge. He locks himself on top of the Morphling. No base armor. I'm pretty sure Morphling is all stats right now, so that armor will get completely stripped away. Yeah. Oh, sorry. She will have 4 armor on the Morphling if they go on top because of the Vlads. So, they've got something still, but a lot of armor going to get stripped away from Natsumi if the ET gets on top of them.
I just hope he doesn't just die instantly as he tries to fight people. They are not ready for Days of Geek Fam.
I don't think they're ready
Gets
for an Aurora either.
3 heroes spirit.
Yeah.
He'll hit
No,
hard.
I mean, it will be good, but they're also not playing for it. Or 23 grabs the Wisdom Rune. He's not really around. Meanwhile, everybody on Geek Fam, they're getting close. I think they just burned another smoke for it. Or no, sorry, that was Aurora smoke. They smoke up on the other side. They finally grouped up.
Just smoked.
Hey, if you take this in a very tight area, this is definitely good for Aurora. They're already going to start stunning up Roche. They want to be the ones with the area control once he's up. And they see it.
Big boys
Smoke
there.
out. Breaking each other's smokes. Chips in the night.
So they're really baiting the Lash.
Dire are
He's
scanning.
got the Wind Waker. He's got the BKB. He's a fine one to bait out, but they're playing so carefully on both sides. We do have a Watcher for Aurora, slightly advantage to them. They're actually gonna just slow poke Roshan. Everybody is playing
Can
so
they
carefully
kill
in
the
their
Roche
trees.
just by doing this?
With Diabolic Edict, he might actually have a chance. I think they could just slow burn this down. Neither team wants to give an inch.
Mid lane is pushing.
Oh, that's
Not
true.
a big problem, but
It's a
deal
lot.
some
That's
chip
a
damage
lot
to
of
the
range
tower.
creeps. No, yeah, they're
think
gonna have to
they'll
answer
go
that
left.
eventually.
if needed.
That's big. I bet they're really regretting not having that other Rax right now.
Can't believe they're killing the Roche like this.
They are doing it still. Now he's gonna commit into the pit. They don't have a ton of circles to give to him, but at this point, they have the Chronosphere. He's gonna jump into it on the face of the way. He gets matched up by Roche, then he gets hit by the Veer, running away. But with the arena in, they're gonna try to stave this. They do get the Aegis on Lorn up now. They're going to continue the assault. Jump forward, gets the Chronosphere. It's on to 2, but the Conqueror is one of them. He's pretty big. Can they actually get the kill with the Earth Splitter? Is it enough? He finally gets taken down. Now they're gonna lift out the bat ready. He'll fall as well. Lorn up with the double kill, and somehow they killed Mac. It's 3 gone. The triple for the left rack. They get the Aegis, and they don't even have to walk away without it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay, well, hey, look, the rest of the fight was fantastic for them. Who cares? That Aegis, it didn't matter too much. They will get themselves, it was the refresher shard, so hey, you gotta use it sometime.
With that, they could definitely just go high ground bottom, then try to connect mid right after.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get something off the map now. You got an 8,000 net worth lead. Lorenoff, I love it, man. With the Aegis, he's running up. He'll get himself, oh yeah, this guy, he is stepping up. Now, they do have the Hex on Morphling. Jabs, just letting him know the Mars is around, all right? He won't commit onto that one. With this Hex, they finally have soft commit. They don't have to all in. And yo, speaking of all inning, why get megas? Why not just go for the tier 4s?
They want to make them buy. But they use
really want to
left.
force these.
That's a start. And they use the banner on the bottom lane as well.
Okay.
These creeps, they are big. Look at the catapult. Look at this catapult. Some serious damage coming.
Walking right up the high ground as well. 23, beating it down. They will have the puck now. They don't have the Chronosphere just yet. They might take this one and run away. Sleep out just to make sure everybody can evacuate. Lorenoff does still have the Aegis. They can kite until the Chronosphere is back up.
Don't tell me they are afraid of going there.
I ain't afraid of that.
After what they did at the Roche fight? No way, Lorenoff is scared.
They're meticulous. They're calculating. They know they can do it. 23. Once that Chronosphere back up, it can't be too long. 15 seconds, maybe? 25, okay. They're gonna be able to go back in for another fight here. Geekfam are trying.
Oh, they found the puck.
The Blink Hex! They found the puck right away, but is there anyone else to help out? Jabs will blink on in, gets lassoed actually. Gonna get lifted back up thanks to the Rubik here, but can they continue this fight? Jabs has to escape. Lorenoff doesn't know such language. He gets right on in with the Bloodstone. He'll force everybody back from Geekfam. Trying to jump forward. 23, gets the Chronosphere. He finds the Morphling. He finds the puck. Will get used into the sky. The Morphling wants, but the sleep will connect back onto the puck. Stunned up, but they don't have any vision. No, they finally get the puck out of here. Mac is gone. And for Aurora, this could be the beginning of the end. They'll take down the Kunkka, speared back on the Dark Willow. They get the beautiful Chronosphere, and that is it. Geek Fam will falter in game number 1. Aurora get revenge for what happened to them in that upper bracket, and they'll take a game 1 victory versus Geek Fam.
This is a beautiful GG call because they just found out, okay guys, we can't fight. This is the Kunkka team not being able to outfight the enemy. This is rare.
It's not often that happens at all, and the BKB time is really good. I think that some other Leshes may not have gone for the BKB. They would have gotten greedy, but really well done actually from Lorenoff there. Getting the BKB, just putting himself right out in these fights. There were some great Chronospheres to end it, but my man, Lorenoff ended up 15-2. He did 40,000 damage, way above anybody else in this game. He definitely played exactly as he needed to.
Bro, I told you, he was the real carry of the scene. They just had the Faceless Void as a backup plan.
Oh, hey, those
In case
Chronos
the
at the
game
end
goes
definitely worked
really
out.
late. Yeah.
It was very well done from them. I mean, I liked the team fight, the perseverance. I still think they could have played the early game like a little bit more aggressive from them. They lost a lot of farm on the map. I still think that game was slightly in Geek Fam's hand, but hey, they persevered. They get out with the team fight in the end, and we'll see. Again, this is kind of a surprise. Geek Fam 2-0'd these guys in the upper bracket. We'll see if Geek Fam are able to bounce back, get themselves a game 2 victory, or if Aurora are gonna sweep this one back, get themselves in to this closed quals finals. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes with game number 3. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the SEA Closed Qualifiers. I'm Math Magician, that's Ace, and we thought that game was so exciting, we decided to start early for this game number 2. Ace, a fantastic Dota. That was a pretty exciting game.
Yeah, crazy team fights, a lot of good spell casting as well. But in the end, man, one mistake on the fight just made Aurora win the game.
Yeah, and we get to see what adjustments are getting made for game number 2, because for Aurora and Geek Fam, they're already in. Again, Geek Fam had their number, man. That upper bracket, easy 2-0 for them. And now they're feeling a little bit pressured, you know?
Yeah, we'll keep coming back to that morph play where he took the twin gate to go top, just to use the manta. Then he took the twin gate back to bottom. And he didn't know that he was avoiding the smoke gank. Just came back. It's hard to blame him for that, but...
Oh, yeah, no. It's like one of those, oh man, he accidentally made a fantastic play, and then just immediately takes it all back with that gate back in. Really unfortunate for them. They do end up banning out the Marana once again. Geek Fam beat them twice at the Marana, and they've banned him out 2 times already. I tell you what, Leshrac is in. They picked this first overall for Lornoff. Do they go for it again?
I don't see reasons to not.
Not at all. Let's go. All right, you beat them one time with it. They did not have an answer. All right, bring it back. Make them answer this Leshrac before you start to change up your pace. They've already taken out the Leshrac, which is actually, or the Shadow Demon, which is very good versus the Lesh. You can't heal, you can't save yourself with anything. I actually think they already have a decent setup. I wonder what they're going to try to go for next, because last time the Kunkka did not work.
They really found a good opening here against Geek Fam, because they know that they banned this Shadow Demon, so they just open with the Lash and let the enemy try to respond it.
Radiant team back.
Okay. I mean, stealing Split Earth is awesome. I'll give them that. But
And that's all.
you're right. I don't know. I'm gonna see if this gets paired up maybe with something in the off lane that helps us out. Stealing, I'll admit, stealing that stun is pretty good. You'll likely get the shard on Rubik because you want to save people with your lift anyways. So it'll be good for your own high ground defense. And remember, like, Geek Fan are typically good in the lane in the early stage. So bringing that Leshric back for some easy kills since they have Nuke accompanying could be a pretty good strategy to take down those Lesh.
Yeah, definitely, but they will need to add some damage to their lineups.
10 seconds.
Rubik doesn't provide much.
No.
5 seconds remaining.
Thankfully, if
and it's against
they
the
do,
Lash, so
yeah, they could do something like Rubik Scent. That's been a pretty normal lane for everybody. It
love
offers
it.
up decent amount of damage. Yeah.
Also, the Stampede to run away from the Lash when needed.
Yeah, I mean, the kite ability is going to be important for them. They actually take out the Terrorblade. Here, got somewhat nerfed in the D patch. They run back to the Kunkka. Okay.
Again, huh?
I think you gotta go.
Always.
Surely you go back in for the team fight, right? Like last time Kunkka, it felt bad for him. Again, like the guy just wasn't able to cast any spells. It felt like he would be casting like all of his torrents, his torrent storm on like one hero. It's just not enough.
Remaining.
I think you'll go with the Mars again.
Radiant team.
Mars Hoodwink, something like this.
Oh, yo! This hero owned. Did a lot of damage in fights, a lot of vision for them as well. Elder Titan is, to me, like really solidifies your team fighting because you can either sleep people before they get the BKB and really force that out from a long ways away. And also you dish out a ton of damage. I mean, with this vision you provide, I'm really liking this pick from Aurora.
5 seconds.
Last game they had Arena and Chronosphere. That made his life easier. Let's see this time.
Okay.
Have the Tusk. It's okay.
This
Good to
almost
save against
enables
the
you.
X.
Oh yeah, no, super good versus the X back even. It almost enables you to go for like an offlane Lesh as well if you want to do that.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So, are they just putting the Rubik into the formula and doing the same with the other heroes, or do they have a different plan for this game? It's gonna be Kunkka, Rubik. They just showed the lane. It feels like.
I feel like you can't pick a mid laner yet. You have to at least pretend that this Kunkka can get flexed mid, which does mean you have to pick up your safe lane duo here. You could try to do something like IO Gyro and just like out sustain this Lesh ET. You have a BKB builder. But it's also hard because we don't technically know what the offlaner is yet. Doom picked up once, so we are committing this Kunkka into the mid lane.
Yeah, you can still do some weird things where you put your Rubik as a 5 and you
true.
have like 4 position Doom.
That's true. Oh, that's
10 seconds.
we've seen some people dabble with that before. I think in NA we
Yeah.
did see the 4 Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
I like the idea versus the Leshrac though, right? No Bloodstone heal at all. Bat Rider picked up from them now. Wait a second.
This is the 5. So the
Okay.
Rubik is the 4.
Yeah, okay.
That makes it Doom the 3.
I think
10 seconds
it's a bit greedy, first off, but it could definitely work out again. Greek fam are very good in the laning stage. Picking up greedy supports might actually be their way to even further stomp this mid game because they're going to be so good with the items.
Yep, they scale very well. They'll have the Doom late game as well. Yeah, but Aurora with this Lash, we know that they want to go for the towers if they have a chance. So
That's true. They don't have a ton of tower defense. I mean, I guess lift back and boat is like, it's
Lasso
good.
is also good.
Yeah. Not, I don't know.
They
Not
just
crazy
need
just
more
yet.
team fight on Aurora side.
Radiant team back.
Hey, I know a hero that does that. There we go. You wanted it already. You wanted it a while ago, but they finally pop in the Mars. It's okay. It's an okay Mars game for sure. I think most of it is just going to be, can you get a spear to eliminate someone in the beginning of the fight? I don't think it's necessarily comboing with like the Elder Titan ulti or anything like that. 'Cause every one of these heroes should theoretically be playing
5
somewhere
seconds
else in the fight,
team back.
right?
Yeah, the Bat Riders like backline hero trying to find the jump. Rubik kind of the same.
Dire team
He's like
ban.
safety though. Batrider at least will like try to jump and like find someone. Rubik is gonna be back the entire time. And kind of same with Doom. Like Doom's gonna be going up. I think Kunkka's the only one who's like, hit me. You found me. Go at me first.
Come close.
10 seconds.
They do
They
have
gotta-
overall last pick from Geek Fam, so they have a while to think about what they want to do. Banning out the Morphling and banning out the Dusa here on Geek Fam, I love that. I think the Dusa is one of the best heroes to play into the Doom by far, and they do have damage on the Aurora team, so you could definitely get away with it.
It currently is the best.
Mm-hmm.
They're not banning the Faceless Void. They have the
Oh,
Doom,
wow,
they have the
yeah.
Lasso. They have a lot of stuns here to kill the Faceless Void, so they are
They
not
d-
afraid.
They do, but okay, so I've seen people try to do this where it's like, yeah, we have one great tomb target in the Lesh track. What if we just add another one? What if we have a Lesh and a Faceless Void? We force them to use Doom on one, and then they just don't have any answers to the other.
That can happen. But if the Lash is there, we know that the Lash is gonna be the carry for a good
True.
part of the game. So, problem of doing the Lash is that if he has his spells
Team pick.
activated,
Right. Yeah.
you're
Agree
not
with that.
doing everything you want with your Doom. You're just dealing
No.
damage.
It feels terrible. It's like using your Doom on somebody who already casted their ult, right? It's like, why
Yeah.
why did you even do it? Is it even worth it anymore? But you still have to unless you're also just like heal up the whole way. So for Lash, it could get lucky, right? You press your Diabolic Edict, you press your ulti, you're doomed. Yeah, you won't heal up, but you'll still at least get to do damage. And you'll still get to Yule's up and dodge some of the damage from Doom.
So it's Doom Rubik.
Dire team pick.
They have the Titan.
Oh,
They needed
okay.
a hero that could survive this lane because Titan doesn't provide much.
It's a timing thing, right? Like you have to get a stomp and like set up, use a blood grenade. Neither of them have a stun. At least Lifestealer with an Orb of Venom and level 2 in your passive, you do have a decent amount of slow to run this Doom and this Rubik down.
Remaining.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Titan is great to fight these melee offlaners, but he can't stop Doom and Rubik from running down the Lifestealer.
Yeah. Let's see, what do they want to round this out with? You gotta get something that does damage to the Lifestealer. Like none of these heroes really do unless he's doomed up. Razor feels like it could be a move.
Yep.
But the relocation and like the tusk shards, that feels a little bit hard to do. There's a lot on the shoulders of this last hero. I feel bad for whoever's playing it.
I kind of like Weaver, but Weaver versus Lash can be rough sometimes.
Yeah, agree with that.
I like the Razor idea.
Yeah, and Weaver versus Mars too. You have to have a really quick BKB.
I think they could go with Alchemist also.
Just like out timing. Doesn't matter what hero you are if you have a lot of gold for it.
Templar assassin.
Oh, okay. Kind of hard still into the last track, but that hero did get buffed with damage, I believe, on the. Oh,
Down the Meld.
yeah.
It's better for the lane.
And
But-
last time they did lane
I don't
really
know.
well, so.
I don't know what their timing is here. If they'll play with like BKB on TA lead at some point, but if the Tusk is aware, he can just jump on the TA when she pops BKB, buy time for his team. Tusk has a lot of play potential here, to be honest.
10
He
seconds
can
remaining.
save people from the lasso, from X
5
combos.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. It's gonna be a crazy high skill cap. I mean, he needs to get the fastest blink in the West to do it, but definitely a lot on the Tusk shoulder as well. And they'll need it because again, like DFAM, fantastic in the laning stage. You're gonna get a TA with a ton of net worth. Your Doom is gonna start popping off early. I think Kunkka will once again get his Blade Mail and even an Aghanim Scepter very early. They're gonna have at least a 1 Aegis advantage. And if they can make better on that move in this game, I do think the Geek Fam will win. I do like how the Templar Assassin really rounded out this draft.
Yeah, this time they have a lot of team fight. They were being out team fighted last game, so they fixed it.
Yeah.
They have this.
There's also not a Faceless Void, so that helps.
Yeah. I like the TA here because she can silence the Life Stealer, surprise him to get kills. But we know the Life Stealer is happy buying Radiance these days. So
Yes. But
I feel like
it'll
Aurora, they
take a
have the
while.
tools.
Yeah.
It will take a while. Yeah, that's true. But we don't see a lot of tower pressure on this Geek Fam lineup before TA joins the game.
That's true. Yeah, you're gonna have
So
to do
if
it
they
like
don't
this, though.
get the towers, and somehow Aurora manages to delay the game to the Radiance and Life Stealer, I think it's hard for the TA to fight until she has like BKB. But as we said, BKB against the Tusk, it just has to be aware of the fights. Yeah, so I feel Aurora has the ways, but I enjoy this Geek Fam draft.
I like what they're doing a lot. I think they're just drafting to their strengths, and you always love to see teams who really like go all in on that. Their laning stage is going to be great. They're going to get a lot of gold on these supports, and the Bat Rider Rubik, I think they're going to get more than enough kills to help satisfy their TA in this one. So I'm going to expect a big Roche here in about 20 minutes. Run down lanes and win game for Geek Fam in game number 2. We'll see if they can come back again. It is do or die for them. They lose here, then they are eliminated from the closed qualifier contention. If they win, they'll push it to a game 3 and force Aurora. Pull up some fancy moves. Try something different other than that first pick Leshrac. But how did that Leshrac do? You think the Doom is enough for the Lesh in this game? You think they have it answered?
I think not just the Doom, but you have the TA as well. I think
Okay.
they decided to go with the TA because they really needed single target damage. So yeah, I think with these two, and we can add Lasso on top of that to help.
True. We do have some big damage.
Yeah.
And it's always, the physical damage is the most important part, right? A lot of
it
items,
is.
even a lot of neutral items in this game give a lot of magical protection. So having that big physical damage nuke with the meld is very important. Big fight here for Oli. Oli, the
no.
stapler. The stapler's coming on over, but he wants... Oh, no, he can't stay in for long. They will take down Raging Potato. They give it to Lornoff once again. The Leshrac, who owned up in game number 1, is walking into the mid lane with an easy 1,000 gold.
He has the bottle already coming on the courier, and
Good.
he'll definitely need it against this Konka and Tidebringer. It's just annoying.
Well, this almost evens up the matchup. I think this is typically a little bit Kunkka favored just because of how much you can do early on with your Tidebringer, but man, they're beating each other up here.
And he got 4 CS on the first wave.
Oh.
Konka.
And in an eye, my goodness.
Perfect. And he's not the guy getting first blood.
I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Lornoff will get at least some of the regen back, so these Tidebringers aren't hurting as much for him anymore, but still gonna be hard.
I can see the Lash adapting his itemization here in the second game with like Shiva against the TA.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to see something like this.
Good dodge. Let's see how this bottom lane goes. I feel like the Doom should get pushed out, but again, Aurora typically have some trouble in the laning stage. This is a good matchup though. This, if you're gonna succeed in any lane, it should be this one.
Yeah, this life lane need to work for them.
He's taking a lot of harass though. Finally has the bracer out. Gonna be a little bit before he really starts to succeed now. Oh, Natsui trying to get on top of Q here. Big meld hit. Do they have the damage for the second blood? They already got
the
one,
spear.
but oh, not enough.
That was just a nice spear. He could be greedy and try to spear the Bat Rider into the tower, but he wanted to save his friend.
Oh, that's so nice of him.
They have
Man.
Orb of Venom on the Tusk, so they have kill potential on this lane, that's for sure.
Kunkka got beat up in that last wave, huh? TS is coming back a little bit for the last track, but still, of course, doing well for the Kunkka. I mean, I definitely love seeing the mid Kunkka again. I think he's got fantastic items all the time. I like Blade Mail BKB when you're from the mid lane. Sometimes people do just go right in for the Aghanim Scepter. It looks like in this game, he probably needs an early BKB, though.
Yeah, but I think he'll get the Aghanims first
Uh-oh.
anyways.
It'll be bold. Yo, he's taking a lot of damage. Gonna be a hard time bottling up after that one.
And Lash is saving points.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't see any reason to not go for the diabolic Edict. Oh, unless he thinks he can get a kill out of it. No, I am crazy.
This is the reason.
I am vindicated, all right? This is why you never take your stun, all right? Skill shots, not in my game. That W never misses.
Yeah, Kunkka landed his skill shot, so he felt he could do the same.
True. You gotta come back style on him. Oh. Lifestealer really picking up in this lane. Bullying back the Doom, getting his CS. 2 points in that E is really what makes any Lifestealer lane really hard.
Ooh, that hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Killed.
Where'd Doom go? Oh man, he's... It's not like he go... Yeah, I mean, Doom is still queuing up a lot of small items. You don't really go Vanguard anymore. Some would go... Oh, he's got Break. Oh, I see. He will take
Thanks
away
God
the
he's not
attacks.
going Vanguard anymore.
Yeah. I mean, you would have to go...
Don't miss
Like,
those days.
no, I think that was terrible. I think Veil is much more fun.
13 minutes off terrain.
True.
That was something.
Yeah, because you could just disassemble the mana boots too is insane. Looks like he is just gonna get his free regen on the Kunkka. Meanwhile, Aurora is still just like he's gaming here. He's got a lot of CS. As long as you survive this lane, I think it's pretty good for you. He does go in eventually for the 2 points of the Diabolic Edict. I like coming back for it. It does mean that if the Kunkka does try to rotate, it'll be a little bit harder to take that tower, but honestly, Kunkka isn't a huge rotational hero.
Yeah, last game they did a good job by rotating the Lash. Let's see if they do that again.
Yo, the CS is popping for Aurora. This is a completely different team. Who is CSing? Is this Lifestealer's owning? Leshrax got 11 denies in this lane. I think that's actually slightly illegal, but the early bottle is likely attributing slightly to it that you didn't have to buy that regen early on.
This is a very good laning hero. You know how to play it.
Oh,
just beat
they know how to play
anyone.
against the Doom, though. Lift back. They brought the boys down to kill the Doom hero here. Can they get the Lifestealer on top? It looks like they do have the slow. 23 will get the kill. And yeah, look at that. Phase boots plus 2 points in that slow. Very well done for them. Now they might actually see the Raging Potato. This is deep on the other side of the map, way behind enemy lines. Oh, the sun. I think they do. Yeah, the Stapler is around as well. With the Orb of Venom. Potato, one more hit. No, they need another. Oh, they get the kill with the Spirit. Well done from Oli. They're not only winning the lanes, but they're also getting some kills to show. And they're able to rotate into the mid lane for runes now.
Yeah, but they need to pray that the rune's bottom. It's
True.
3 heroes.
Oh, they prayed.
But playing with
Structures
yeah.
are fortified.
3 heroes praying, so that's a lot.
That's true. You win the prayer war in the mid lane. Now, it looks like Wisdoms would be the next one. They don't really need to be in the lane right now for Aurora. Their laners are just doing so well. I think the top side maybe could use some more help, but you do not need to give anything to 23 in this one. He is CSing as much as he wants. Wave's right under his tower. He's got some great equilibrium on it. I think it's time to go up and help this Mars a bit.
Yeah, he bought the corrosion on the Lifestealer just to make sure that the Doom is not trying to lane against him anymore, so he gets free for him.
Woodzies are coming up.
Battle.
No, looks like not.
Scanning.
Looks like they'll just trade it
Tusk.
out.
Oh, Tusk.
Oh, he's
Why?
way too late. He's way too late. He knows.
Yeah.
I think if anything, he gets like TP'd in on or something.
So, where's Lash using the haste rune?
Okay, it looks like he might want to go. But look at this. He might just use it for the regen, honestly.
Radiant's turret has
That's boring.
I mean, yes. We want to see him go get kills. Go do something, my friend.
been is under attack.
I want to see
He's
action.
looking at the fight bottom.
he-
He'll get a free kill on the
Oh,
Rubik.
he could. He took the long way home.
On
And it
the
looks
Rubik,
like he
right?
won't- Oh no! No! He left.
What?
He left the item.
What?
Nobody saw it though. He might be able to get it back. Snowball in, bring in the lifestealer here. Raging Potato could go down, able to drop him pretty quickly. Will they go back and find themselves a neutral item?
Rubik knows it. He's picking
he did?
the item.
There we go.
Otas took it.
Tuss picked it up here.
That's
Gets himself
sad.
a free arcane ring. That's yeah, that's pretty sad. I guess this means that the Bat Rider probably won't get one now. So I'll have to leave him without.
I would blame Rubik, so I think he should not get the item.
Oh, okay. You think he should be the one that like he pays for it? Okay.
Let's see how good of a 5 scam is. He's like, okay, you can take my item.
No, I think you gotta feign that you don't know. You just like instantly find one, select the item, be like, oh no, I didn't realize you guys lost one. You should have told me. I wouldn't have taken it if I knew.
Doom.
Oh man, I mean he's level 4. Poor guy.
What?
Okay, no,
Run.
the boys are coming. Get on out. Q gonna get dragged on back into the torrent here. It looks like they have the damage, but can he buy enough time for his lifestealer to escape? Looks like Q still will die. No, wait.
He's alive?
He's alive? Oh my goodness, they didn't kill him.
One more hit and he would die. Thank you.
Okay, alright, he will die for it, but that's definitely worth there for the Raging Potato. They
You
should
can
know.
have your neutral now.
Right, you've earned it. You've earned to have your item back.
He has it already, the Fairy's Trinket.
Yeah.
It's not like he cares.
No, that was the only way he gets that kill. He had to get it.
Oh man, they played it so well on Aurora. They did everything they could to not die there with the Tusk and the Nyx. But I feel like Tusk, he deserved it to be alive after what he did.
Oh, okay.
Buying time, using the snowball at the correct time.
Mm-hmm. He played that about as
Of course,
well as
there
he
was
could.
a lot of mistakes on Geek Fam's execution, but
Yeah.
he did his best.
He did. Children picked up by Q now.
Attack.
Right? This is a completely different game from game number 1. Now it feels like Geek Fam, with their greedy supports, their greedy heroes that they have here, they're forced to kind of lose some farm on them. Rubik, poor guy, is at 1,600 net worth already. He has gained only 1,000 gold since the start of the game. Very sad because this hero's definitely scales well with the items. He's just trying for mana boots at this point. But if they keep this up, it's gonna be hard.
Last game saw both Dark Willow and Rubik getting used very quickly.
Very quick, yeah. Oh! Finds him. Do they actually want to do anything with this one?
Hello. Not round 2, please.
He's so close to Doom. He just wants to be able to Doom someone. Hey, it's good, you know, versus the Lifestealer. Now, he's been able to farm just lane creeps this entire time, which means he's actually pretty healthy. He hasn't had to, like, tank any jungle creeps for this, so he's right where he wants to be on 23, going in for the Radiance. Even if you did Doom him, you'd have to stay on him for a while to actually get the kill.
You see how Trentry Savage respects the Doom? As soon as Doom hits 6, he just leaves the lane.
Does he need to respect him?
They might need to rotate with the Bat Rider because they have lasso ready. So yeah, you're running this greedy lineup, but you can definitely make some plays.
And it's, you know, you still have a large amount of time, and this space from Lifestealer, his armlets to his Radiance, is gonna be like 9 minutes. It may be a little bit less since his top net worth. I could see a Radiance at like 18 minutes, but still, you're looking at least 5, where he's not going to be getting another item. You could definitely have time to catch up. Surely Geek Fam want to make a rotation, kill this guy before he gets the Radiance completed.
And he'll definitely try to join the fight if he can with Lifestealer. Yeah, TP has a big Lotus, so he's just waiting for the moment. If that doesn't happen, he's fine just farming.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Aurora are perfectly happy with this game state. Like, you want to get to that next item, even if it does give time for Geek Fam to catch up. Your team with a Lifestealer that has Radiance and Leshrac that has what? Yules, Kaya-san, whatever he's going for. BKB actually really quick. Hey, good for you, Lorna. Good for you. I think that is the right thing to do.
I think so too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Rubik is smoked bottom.
Oh my lord.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Gonka
Gonka is around.
They could do something
Let's
here,
see.
I suppose. You have to start off with the Doom. They're bringing everybody down to try to kill 23 here. He is going to just move on down to the low ground. But Rubik has eyes on him.
Oh, the Mars is TPing.
Oh, he smoked up. They actually
He's
don't see him.
smoked.
Walking up the high ground. 23. Finds a poor Rubik, and then all of a sudden he gets bashed on up. Did steal rage, but it doesn't matter. The Gotcha Rebuke is still a lot of damage. Killing spree now for the Lifestealer, and Geek Fam have only managed to rack up 1 kill in 13 minutes of this game number 2.
They're still smoked on the supports.
middle
You see
tower
that the
is
Lash
under
is
attack.
smoked as well, but you know what he was doing, right?
Oh.
He was just farming.
I think Mac was also farming. He's gonna get slept on up. Do they want to continue this one? He does have the boat buff. Looks like he'll get on out of here, but Mars still looking. Has a blink dagger.
That's too deep.
Yeah, this feels a little. I know you already committed the infest, so they really want to do it, but you're kind of forcing it at this point. Doom is able to just sneak out towards the bottom side. Does have a TP, so he could just stay here, TP out.
Are fortified. Radiant's top
Come.
tower is under
Oh my goodness!
Almost.
Perfect. Perfect placement on the TP there from Doom. Well done. Sometimes your spear just isn't short enough. We feel it, chat. We all feel it.
The 8 is just. Oh, what is this?
Ooh, good dodge.
Okay.
Perfectly done to dodge out the X. I don't even know if they had the damage here. They're gonna sleep up the Kunkka once more. This time using the Split Earth plus the Earth Splitter, and they'll instantly take the kill there. Now the Arena misses the spear on the offlane Doom, but poor guy still caught in the Arena. He'll toss it out onto the ledge rack, but with no consequence. He just does not care. They'll kite back in. They do get the lasso onto Jazz. He's trying to kite away with this one. Standing in the fire of the Bat Rider. Sucked up now as well, but a huge punch could actually take down Skem still. Natsumi wants to get some revenge kills for his team, still staying on top of the Lesh. Lesh, a little bit more, has the stun, misses just barely. And Natsumi will get 1 revenge kill. Can he get more? Needs to get on top of the Elder Titan, doesn't have it. And there is still just a snowball. He'll kite out for just a little bit here on Natsumi, but oh, the damage isn't enough. Slow it up.
Will
Not
he
close enough.
blink in?
Meld strike. Oh, trying to find him through the trees. Needs 1 more hit. Punched up. Can he actually get away from this one? The blink out. No, he didn't get the kill.
The tower armor.
Mm-hmm.
Doing the job for him. I was about to say that this GA was just quiet.
Yeah.
Not joining his team, just farming.
attack.
She had dagger. Now she has dagger and dazzle coming. Here's the career, man.
Mm-hmm. Get on. They get the dagger complete, which means that many more kills available for Geek Fam. This is about where their lineup needs to be. Doom is still slightly underfarmed, but I think if they make a move together, like friends, they definitely can still make this work.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is not the dazzle, the full dazzle. Still one port.
Dire's
Yeah.
top
The
tower
item.
has
Yeah, but I think I don't know. Again, like this Lifestealer, just allowed to farm up as much as he wants.
Under attack.
I think we're still on track for a decent time Radiance. Yeah, almost to the relic. Oh, they jump in, just eliminate the Doom. Potato, he'll still rage, but that's all he can do. He watches his friend die in the bot lane once again. This is all they need to do. They don't even commit the Arena. They can just infest bomb, take a kill, and now we're gonna have an even faster Radiance.
Yeah, that was a fast play. The Doom could not read it in time.
Oh no. Mid lane did trap Mac in the Arena, even gonna charge him to keep him on in, but do they have the subsequent damage? I mean, they gotta get a big punch, but Mac, he'll actually get out of this one. Now they're gonna lasso up Q, even stolen the punch. He'll get 1 more snowball off, but he will land in the fire of Skem. I don't think he gets out of this one here. Big blast. Cox actually picks up that last hit. And, oh, in the meanwhile, Natsumi gonna farm aggressively here. Down by
He has
Jazz.
dagger.
Oh, yeah, blinks out. Well done.
He knows what to do there. And now he's bringing the dazzle, so now he really wants to join his team and fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's your damage. Right now, Kunkka's not dealing it. Batrider isn't dealing enough. You gotta have the TA here in order to take a fight.
Yeah, and Kunkka went for Blade Mail BKB, so he won't provide that much team fight right now. He just wants to survive.
Yeah, and he is a little behind on the farm, but not by too much. You know, he's still gonna have a decent time. There's still rage on the lifestealers, so like the water park isn't gonna do great for him. BKB is likely almost completed
Radiant's bottom tower is under
on the
attack.
Leshrac as well, so he's not gonna be too affected. I think Mars is the only one who, yeah, he's going Yule, so it'll be good for him.
Radiant's bottom
I feel like 2
tower
times in a
is
row,
under
this
attack.
Kunkka has had a really hard time
Radiant's
getting into these
bottom tower
fights
has fallen.
and staying relevant in
Dire's
them.
top tower
I'm not
is
sure. I
under
mean, the
attack.
blade mail is definitely good, but it's a multi-facet, right? The BKB not only blocks you from the Torrent Storm, but also the reflected damage on the blade
Yeah.
mail.
You feel like you need the Blade Mail against the Lash every time, but you also need the BKB.
Doomed up. They're gonna try to X him back. They'll actually punch him with the stolen punch from the Rubik. Look at the damage with the Death Cell. They take down Lorinov. This is exactly what they needed now. TA free to move forward for more. Poor old Oli doesn't have enough to protect himself there. Another kill for Geek Fam, and this Deso is racking up charges instantly as it gets into the backpack of the TA.
That was so fun to watch. the hit flying from the Rubik, stunning the Lash.
It's such an interesting interaction. I don't know, like, I think I feel good about it. It feels like that's how it should work. It just looks so funny.
Radiant's middle tower is under
To the
attack.
ghost of a Rubik.
Moving
running after
forward.
someone.
Taking
That
in
is
another
no
maybe.
play.
Couldn't lasso up. He's just walking right on in. Meld Strike 1 takes him down. Scam picking up the kill. How many Deso charges is that for TA? I feel like we got a few now. Yule's up on the Batrider. Maybe they've stopped him. We'll get slept up. Already raged down on the Lifestealer. Just gonna kite back into where the Batrider's sitting. They dust him up here, and he will go down. 23 picking up a 3 kill spree now. Arena out. Actually a blink away from the TA. Won't be able to lock him in. They even had the glimmer on Raging Potato. They haven't even turned on him just yet. He could actually get out of this one maybe. Raged up on Lifestealer. Getting through, but he gets his own
Right?
rage in. No!
Right?
The stolen rage is more
no.
than enough to get him out of this one.
That's how you play Rubik against the Lifestealer.
Mm-hmm.
Just waits for him to pop rage, then you steal it and use to run.
Run, run, run. This is turned into a pretty good game for Geek Fam now. They did take a nice fight right next to the Roshan pit, and yeah, that's what I was thinking, baby. Double meld and just take that thing for yourself.
They've got 4 charges in the Dazzle
Oh,
during last fight.
my goodness.
That's a nice start.
They don't have anybody to tank this Roche, though. Yeah, they gotta get Mac in here. That way the TA can hit for free. They're gonna spend a lot of time in this. And meanwhile, wait, are they actually trying to fight this? They're gonna bring back the spirit. They could actually do this on Aurora. They're not down and out
They can
yet.
definitely. Lifestealer is very strong.
Gonna get out of it for now. They don't think that Aurora have the damage themselves to take it, so they can back out. Maybe try to bait a fight on their advantage. A bunch of traps
There's
set
a lot
down
of
already.
traps.
Holy lord. Gonna break the smoke first. Raging Potato has no fear.
Look at Mars. This is the guy we need to watch.
Yeah, they see him. He has Arena in 3 seconds. He will... Maybe he just jumps in on that high ground. Is he a madman? He's got an infested lifestealer. If you jump in, you're bringing him with you.
It doesn't have to be a madman.
They're taking Roche now. TA going in. If you don't do anything, you will lose Roshan to the double meld Deso PA.
They're trying again with the smoke.
Oh, jumps in. Silenced up. They do have the shard on the TA. Hard to fight on this high ground. They are going to get... Oh, no, right on top of the TA. Plus they have Radiance. They just have to kill Natsumi. What are you doing? It's way too deep. And now, I mean, this could just be a free fight for Aurora. You can't take this fight without your TA. That's all your damage.
TA messed up. Not having Blink Dagger to dodge the Mars. It almost felt like he was baiting the Mars.
They still want
jump in.
this. They're gonna get the punch up. Doom, it's onto the lifestealer. Did you find it? But you still have
What are they
Lord
doing?
is unchecked. You cannot continue this fight. It's gonna be a snowball downwards. Raging Potato Not able to stick on top of it though.
He's doomed.
Lornoff is just gonna wait for his Lifestealer. Gets a hit again. Scam is gonna give them vision, but oh, they're so low. I don't think he can do this. They're gonna spear back Rubik here. Rage coming on in so they can hopefully get the kill. Slept up as well. They'll get one. Raging Potato is down. They may have kited enough for their TA to come back into this one because they're gonna buy back on the Rubik.
They're
TA,
trying to delay.
they could TP bottom immediately, but Roshan is already going down. They just need to protect it.
Oh my
They
God,
get the kill
loaded off.
on the torrent. No, Aurora, they'll still get the Aegis here on 23. He has the Rage up, Aegis in hand. They could kill him the once, but they haven't even done it yet. The lasso, he kills the Batrider after the lasso as well. It's only him here. Jazz waiting, gets the spear onto Kunkka. Maybe they can turn this one back. The Infest Bomb is enough damage. They'll turn back onto the Rubik as well. He gets slept up, but this isn't the target they want. They find the TA again. Wanted to help out their team, but instead 23 will take it himself, even getting the kill on the Rubik. It is a triple kill plus whatever happened beforehand. This is easy for Aurora.
Man, 23 Savage, you are a beast. The way he played this team fight, he got doomed. He was just chilling, trying to survive, not taking any damage. Then he comes back with like 200 health, finishes Roche. Unfortunately for the Lash, you know, he got, I think he got bashed or something like this.
It must have been, yeah.
Yeah, then he just died, but Lifestealer was there. Even though they don't have the Aegis, denying the Aegis from the TA is huge here. Because she doesn't want to play with BKB now. She wanted to go like Hurricane Pike before, but now it's tricky. If you don't get BKB, the Radiance is gonna burn you on the fights, and you can't kite the Lifestealer.
I mean, that was the big issue, right? Like, whenever the Lifestealer got on top of her, she had just burned through the rest of her refraction charges trying to hit Roche. She had absolutely nothing left. And they were just able to Radiance burn her down. I think they had a Glimmer on her, but she was still taking damage. So it's, yeah, really hard for them to play these fights. I'm surprised they continued to go in for this one. Like, all these Roshan fights have been so slow. They are very methodical, like waiting for the right time to strike. And I mean, TA literally died twice, tried to get Roche. It was that long.
Yeah, going back there was weird. They were trying to delay the fight just so the TA could respawn and fight again. But they were not on a fighting shape against this Lifestealer.
Not at
You really
all.
need to like press Doom on him and lasso.
Yeah. Because
That way
they
you can
doomed
kill
him, but like they couldn't see him. He just cut in behind Roche. I feel like he was back there for the entirety of Doom.
Yeah, he was chilling close to the pit, just waiting for the Doom to run out.
And now, I mean, after that one, that was the timing for Geek Fam. They were feeling strong. We thought they were able to take that Roshan and get more on the map, but instead it's a complete turnaround for Aurora. After being 2-0'd by Geek Fam in the upper bracket, they are coming back with vengeance, making sure they will not be put down again. 3,000 net worth lead, but they are still feeling, oh no, they are not feeling scared maybe. They get the silence down thanks to the TA trap. Mac will get away with the BKB, but they almost had another snipe there with the Yule Scepter from Dabs.
Yeah, BKB popped. Now they can just go and push one lane. It's very hard for a Geek to fight this.
They're
Kunkka
scared.
not having the same impact of the last game. Last game he didn't do a lot, but at least he had his Ags to fight.
Yeah.
This game he's struggling to finish his item.
That's hard. I mean, you have a TA and you have a Doom that are both trying to accumulate more gold. Doom, I don't even know. What's his item of choice here? Surely he finished the BKB. Yeah, okay, so he's just blinked BKB. Now going in for the Veil. Doesn't have a whole lot of armor on him at the moment. I mean, sky is the limit for the Doom, but you're eating so much gold that maybe needs to be the Kunkkas.
Yeah. With this Veil of Discord and Shiva's after, we'll see that they know that they lack damage to finish Lifestealer.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good damage addition for them.
Oh, Shiva's is, yeah, Shiva's gonna be crazy. The regen, degen, the vision, the slow on the attack, like everything, especially the armor it gives you, is just so good versus the Lifestealer.
So TA is not planning on having BKB anytime soon. Against Lash Lifestealer, this is hard, but he knows that he has to be. He needs to hit the life stealer when he has the chance. Then for that he needs MKB.
Yeah.
But it's like all in.
That's true.
If you
You're not
fail
gonna-
one time after
Yeah.
MKB is done, you can just call it.
They're doing a good job here. Look at just like all of these traps all around, making sure they can get this tower. They'll take it with Raging Potatoes, stealing the Diabolic Edict.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thankfully, again, they are finding the gold on the map. Geekfam are exceptional at getting the efficient farm, but they are losing objectives now. I don't think you can go high ground. This seems kind of crazy, but I think they just wanted to poke enough to drag everybody back into the base.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Them going high ground without Aegis and 1k ahead only
Dire's structures are fortified.
makes us think that this is a draft issue on
Is under
Geekfam
attack.
that they can't fight.
They can't defend the high ground, you think?
I mean,
think
the high
they
ground
can.
they can.
Yeah.
They have Lasso, they have this Konka.
And
The
oh,
high ground they can.
oh my goodness, Scam. No, you he TP'd like on the tree line. You could have gotten so much deeper. That's rough. Hard to TP out. I guess he just wanted to get out as fast as possible. Does get caught up, but hey, he cut the wave and he got the Wisdom Rune. Still very
He
well
was
done there for the
nervous.
Tusk.
He was afraid.
Scared.
Just wanted to go home.
What is he was a little homesick there on Tusk. Poor guy, or on a Bat Rider. He got everything done that he needed to. It was still very well played. I think now they also, yeah, they have another Wisdom Rune they can pick up bottom, so they'll get the benefit of both. Still 1,000 net worth lead, and Roshan could respawn in a minute and a half. We should, yeah, we'll almost have our Bloodstone complete on the left track, maybe even the whole thing if it's a launch spawn. I think for Kunkka, we'll have the Aghanim Scepter, so a lot of big items actually coming up here for the next Roshan fight.
Thanks God he'll have the Aghanims for the next fight.
He needs it so badly. I know that the BKBs will come out, but I don't care. They need something more to play around this Roshan, because at least during the Roche fights, you know that like everybody's hovering around one place, and you can throw down your Torrent Storm there.
I love the Lash went for the casual plate mail.
Oh my god. That
Yep,
that
that's
was a
bad
Bat
Bat
Rider.
Rider.
Huh? I don't think the Wisdom Room helped much. That wasn't even with DD. He just picked it up. He hasn't even used it yet. Oh, cancel the TP. Where do they want to go?
Dire's
But
middle
Geekfam
tower is
knows.
under attack.
It was
TPing back.
they smoked on the trap.
Oh, okay. Oh, tried so hard on jabs, wasn't able to find it. They still will just take down the tower, and yeah, they're circling all of bottom. Like, hey, might as well.
Yeah, they want to cut the wave. They know that there's a lot of TA traps on the bottom side, so they need to cut the wave.
They have a gem, right? I mean, they could just clear through all the traps.
Yeah, but then you have to go back.
I don't know. Easy gold for the Mars here.
Who's got the gem? Is it the
I
Mars?
think it is Mars. Yeah, he's holding on to it.
Yeah, so he's gonna do the dirty job.
Yeah.
Just pop them. Pop them traps.
Yeah, I know, right? They're not gonna go to a better place. They're gonna check on Yo, it was like a 20-second Roshan spawn. Oh my goodness.
So early.
No, don't go. They're gonna go up. Okay, they want to try to kill the TA.
Fighting
He
is
showing-
good as well.
Okay, he found out the Rosh is up and he immediately left. He's like, okay, never mind.
Yeah, we saw this play from a different angle last game.
Sure, yeah. Unfortunately, it was not a like the Morphling going back and forth, and they do actually make it through the portal alive. And now Roshan going down. There's just nobody close from Geek Fam. They're trying to smoke up.
They're so far.
Yeah, they're too far away. I mean, this is a lot of pure damage coming out from Lornoff here with his Diabolic Edict. You just do not have the speed to get here. They're going to give an Aegis likely over to Lornoff again. Or no, they will give it 23, so they're going to let him hit the towers. They're smoking through, but it was a TP away on the Life Stealer. They could find themselves in a 4v5 fight here if they get the right initiation. This would
Run
be a
away,
huge
Aurora.
turnaround. Geek fam jumping in. Doom up on the left side, trying to TP away. Do they have any other stuns? No, they don't. With the BKB, it is more than enough.
What?
He still isn't healing in the base, though. He could still fall. Q trying to run away, gets the snowball through. And it looks like he could be out as well
alive.
with his BKB. Oh my goodness, Lesh lived.
He's alive.
I can't believe it. That was the turnaround you needed. They could not complete it. They didn't have the damage. Leshrac lives, Doom is down, and you feel even weaker now versus this push of Aurora.
Now you just need to pick any fight really on Aurora. You just need an excuse to go high ground.
I'm not sure how you defend this. Still only a 1,000 net worth lead. It is not out of control. It's just now that without Doom, without Lasso, these fights feel ever so hard now for Geek fam.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rubik tried to cut the wave.
Unfortunately, it still does have creeps in the base. So, yeah, no, backdoor is not coming up here. They will use their first fortify. It looks like Scam, yeah, trying to cut, but there's already creeps here. Do they even, I don't even know if that range creep died.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, okay, it did. Eventually, they will get backdoor protection. But, oh no, one rush. They don't want to commit another fortification for it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They are not on a rush here. They still have 3 minutes on the Aegis. They can just push the wave again.
They could. But there isn't going to be a wave for a while. Everybody else is farming. Doom actually getting farmed. Same with the Bat Rider. They're actually going to start pushing bottom. Tusk isn't even there anymore. They might actually have...
Find the Bat Rider.
They may have stopped the push.
Yeah, for now, yeah.
It's
They don't
not
have
over
to
for
go. They don't have to go if the 5 are alive.
Geek. No. No, if there's everybody defending that high ground, no need to force it. They're not out of it by any means. TA did pick up that MKB, as you said. Now going for the BKB. This BKB will definitely feel like it completes the inventory here. There's still room to grow, of course, but that spell immunity versus the Leshrac and versus the sleep that he's trying to dodge out from Ollie definitely feels like it completes what TA needs to do. Just blink in, try to kill that lifestealer.
But TA really needs the BKB. The only way she can hit the life
Dire's
stealer.
bottom tower is under attack.
They have BKB on the Bat Rider now, that's gonna cap a lot. But they have Lincolns on life stealer, Sanjan Yasha.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So big.
They need to be quick with the damage.
Now what they
He's
could
very
do,
tanky.
Dire's
he
bottom
is,
tower
but if he does infest the TA, if you have refraction up still, you can blink away from it and bring that guy into your fountain. There is still a
You
chance.
just TP out, right?
Yeah, no, bring him on in.
BKB TP out. Let's go.
I think they could, I don't know. 23, he's got to be careful. I'm sure he's been through this before with the TA. It is not his first rodeo. And they are going right up the high ground here, so still Aegis on the lifestealer for another minute. He's just taking down a tower, trying to wrap actually. They'll get right on top with the Doom, connecting onto the Leshrac here. You could TP away this time, but it means the fight would be over. Pop the BKB on the Doom, maybe taking down Q. It's a huge arena. He needs to get out, just barely out.
Oh my
but
God.
The Earth Splitter is too much. They'll take the first kill. Now blinking out from the TA. Snowball out as well on Potato. They get the second kill. The complete offlane duo is down. And it's up to the rest of Geekran to somehow defend this one with the Aegis still available on the lifestealer. Huge melt hit will take the first life. Slept up still on the
Can they kill the TA now?
They got her back in. The huge punch up. She doesn't have a fraction up. She just dies. Natsumi, he's gone. They have buyback. The water park is complete, but what did it didn't do anything.
Yeah, Natsum can't play without BKB. It's so hard for the TA. As soon as Life Stealer closed the gap, she's dead.
Yeah, she just instantly got speared back again. Without a BKB, that sleep, it's just too hard. Anytime that spirit is in the mix, they can stop her. Get the spear backwards. This is your last Rax. Surely you will force the buyback of at least the TA. Otherwise, you're staring down Megas, and you're already down one game. Losing this means that you are out of DreamLeague 23 contention. Oh, they want to, but the Rax already gone. Spirit back now. Conka getting found out. Will get lifted back up by the Rubik, but Do they have a kill maybe? Punching up. Tusk could fall here. They'll trade out for Schem. They did buy back on the TA finally, but is a Wind Waker completed on the Mars. He'll get himself well out of dodge. They don't have to stay here. They could back out.
Yeah, they can take it slow. They don't really need to wait for the Tusk, but it's not like they are on a rush, especially now. Lifestealer is gonna have the AC complete soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels impossible to fight if you're a Geek fam. We know that sometimes it's risky skipping BKB on the TA in this kind of games, but I feel like you don't have damage if you're going Dazzle BKB.
That's true. Yeah,
Not
you
having
kinda,
that first Aegis just hurt them so much.
for so many reasons. I mean, let alone losing Aegis when you're the team that should be able to take it quickly. There's so much gold that they lost there. A TA that TP'd in and died 2 times in a row trying to fight that Roche. I mean, you just stunted your game so hard as a TA, and now you've fought back. There's megas in your base. Geek fam have a lot in front of them, but they do have defendable heroes, right? I mean, you do have a TA, Doom with a ton of damage, Kunkka as well. Defending megas is still a chore, but it's not impossible.
It's not impossible, but I think our problem is not defending Megas, is defending against Aurora. I don't see them winning a fight unless they do some lasso shenanigans into the fountain. Tidal wave.
Could be it. 2 times in a row here, we've seen them first pick overall this Leshrac on Team Aurora, and 2 times in a row, Geek fan thought that maybe the Kunkka was the answer. They have a Doom here, but he's been expertly kiting out this Doom on Lornov as well.
It almost feels like he's misusing the Doom because it's not having any impact.
You need to have some other stun. You need to be able to beat him at least a little bit before he just runs away.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So you need to do something here. Well,
Dire's
Geek
Good.
fam.
has fallen.
Torrenting, but look, it's another Wind Waker. We have at least 2 Wind Wakers already on Aurora. This is just insane versus a Doom. And even a Kunkka. Oh no, jump in, they find a Doom here. He doesn't even get to get it off. He has buyback. Don't pretend, just buyback already. You know you're gonna have to use it here. Lornov is chasing down for even more. Has the Kunkka, but Kunkka will survive just slightly.
He's
Okay.
safer dead.
I don't know, man. Can you continue this fight? Dragging on back. Melt Strike doesn't connect. Actually, has to blink back into the base. They'll finally buy back on the Doom. And with the split Earth, he'll actually get saved by the stolen Infest from the Rubik, but they want to go in for more. Doom, it hasn't connected on anybody just yet. This was a buyback for this one. Finally popping the BKB, but the punch was too
shards.
much. It kept him out of here. And yeah, the shards are blocking off everybody from this one. A huge sleep on 2. Aurora, they smell blood in the water. Trying to find the Rubik. They'll lift themselves up. They have the spear and the arena. TA is gone. GG is called. They can't do it without Natsumi. A 2-0 for Aurora. Revenge in the lower bracket. They'll get themselves into the grand finals of the closed qualifier. And Geek fam will be shaking their heads after this one.
Yeah, they're really shaking their hands. I love how Natsumi just says, good luck next. No bad blood between these players. And yeah, it seems we'll have a final with Aurora.
Yeah, no, I mean, looking at this bracket before, you wouldn't have guessed it. Again, 2-0 already up there versus Geek Fan, but they really turned it around. It seems like there's definitely a little bit of a draft issue, I think, from Geek Fam. They got Mirana 2 times in a row in that first series. It didn't feel it was too answered from Aurora. They just took it out. They're like, guys, we can't beat it. We're just not going to play against it. And I feel like Geek Fam were in that exact same position. Like, man, they picked Leshrac versus us first overall. We didn't beat it. Why on earth did they let it in? I really feel like they needed to ban this hero because Lornov owned on it 2 games in a row.
That should be a ban for sure in the second game. Aurora almost made it feel like Geek Fam's draft was way worse. But Geek Fam, they just messed up their timings by not getting the first Aegis. And if you're running this TA lineup, having Aegis is half of your strategy. So you really need this first Aegis to be able to scale with your BKB later on the TA. But he never really had the BKB to fight, so it's impossible against the Radiance on the Lifestealer.
No, there's just so many items you needed on a TA at this game. That Roche fight was horrendous. I think if you're Geek Fam, looking back at this one, I think maybe if that Roche fight goes better for them, they definitely have a chance. But 2 times in a row, we've seen them try to like slow siege this Roshan. Instead of trying to take the team directly, they just want to sneak it. But Aurora, very good job, very patient, waiting for this Roshan to go down, swooping it at the very last second. And in the second game, they even get a kill in the TA. That wasn't actually in their favor in the first game. They actually lost the Aegis, I believe, and had to fight back against it. But in this one, they get the carry, they get the Aegis. Not much better than that.
I mean, I'm considering staying awake just to watch this finals against Talon.
Yeah, no, and Talon, I'm sure that they're getting a lot of good information for this one as well. We have to wonder, will they leave in the Lestra? Because I don't think you should.
I don't know. I don't think they should. You need to ban the hero. He's just too comfortable playing it.
Absolutely.
He knows his timings. He goes and farms the Ancients. He's smoked. Then he connects with the team. He knows what to do.
And comfort kills. And guys, that game is going to be happening in about an hour and a half. Because of the swift 2-0 from Aurora, we have a bit of a break now. So everybody, get some food. Get ready for this next game. It's going to be a hype one. Ace, you got anything before we dip out of here?
Guys, don't miss our actions on the SA qualifiers. They're going to be spicy, I promise you.
True. All right. Just a free plug there. Thank you, Ace, for promoting us. Thank you, everybody, for watching the cast. Please, stick around again for that next game. We loved watching these games with you. Please be here in an hour and a half for the grand final here of the SEA Closed Qualifiers. See you guys next time.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out.
It's grand finals time here in the SEA region. That is right. We get to find out exactly which team from this region is going to be going to DreamLeague Season 23. I'm joined by T-Gov. T-Gov, what are you looking for, buddy?
Yes! You didn't tell me it was Beanie Day.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's grand finals beanie day.
Like,
There
it's
you
grand
go,
finals
bud.
time. I didn't know we had an outfit because we were working remotely. And I know this is like the type of humour that like all the 40-year-olds right now are going, they're both wearing beanies, but there you go. I thought we need outfits.
Wow.
There you go.
Is that a branded hat for you?
My girlfriend made it for me, yeah. Look.
Oh, wow. Okay, TGov merch now on sale. Head over to tgov.shop.com and you can get your own. No, I'm kidding.
That's not a real
this is
link.
an
Please
actual
do not
plug.
go
It's
there.
not a
I
real
have no
link.
idea
Yeah,
who
just to
owns that.
confirm. I realize some people are going to be like, what? Cuss, is he plugging their own stuff? No, that's lame. But no, we got so much to talk about. So let's start talking about stupid hats. We got a huge matchup coming up, of course. So we've already seen Talon play yesterday. And, of course, now we get to see them play it again up against Aurora. So very exciting series here in the bag, and of course we've got a patch as well. I mean, Tigov, you got a plethora of talking points to get through here. Screw the bans, no one cares about bans. But what do you want to start us off on?
Okay, so first of all, let's dissect the fact that we have got a letter patch which kind of was scattered with a lot of
5 seconds
soft nerfs, soft buffs to a lot of heroes.
Entire team ban.
At least for letter patches as they go, from glance value, there wasn't some like, oh my god, that is the most
10 seconds
crazy meta, like all the changes are the type of changes that in like a couple days time it will really sink in, like, oh, that +2 regen actually feels insane. So I think this grand finals, drafting wise, like we just saw in the lower bracket, should in theory have some of the same, well, I mean, a lot of the same logic that we've been seeing so far in this qualifier. It isn't as, of course, deep as a patch that will just absolutely change everything. It is a letter patch after all. It's balancing rather than anything else.
10 seconds remaining.
And in regards to the tournament bracket, of course, we have TALON
5 seconds
versus Aurora. Aurora was the team that just recently had a decent stint in DreamLeague, especially with a fresh stand-in of Loranov, because I believe Armel is taking a step back for a little bit.
10
And
seconds remaining.
now Loranov's in the main roster, and they didn't start too strong, losing to Geek Fam in the upper bracket, and now they had their vengeance earlier today, and I don't know who I really favour.
Hold on. I have one more question, T.
What's
I
that?
have one
What's
more
that?
question.
Go, sorry.
What are your 4 bans? I'm done with star signs. This is
Wait,
what I care about
That's
now.
you
What are your 4
pivoted
bans?
to? Okay,
I
so my
need
4
to know
bans.
before we start.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I can pivot. So obviously I play a lot of Party Unranked, and for a meme, I decided to originally ban all the position 5s of like I don't want to play support, but I have to play support type 5s just to
10
play
seconds
meta. So
remaining.
for a little bit I had like Rubik, then I just went CM Disruptor. I don't know. I just wasted them for now. I haven't really calibrated mine in yet.
Okay, all right. So yeah, it's not the big personality read I was hoping for. That's a shame. Alrighty. I mean, mine's DK, PA, Omni Knight, and Meepo.
Okay, what's yours then? What's yours?
I literally just said.
No, sorry. I mean, what did you expect mine to be? Sorry, that's what I was trying to say.
Oh,
My brain
what I
didn't say
expect
it.
yours to be.
Yeah.
I feel like you're like a Slark, maybe anti-mage hater. Definitely a Slark hater. Maybe you don't like PA either.
I mean, I used to, but
that's
they
what I would
fixed
expect from you.
that's pretty big. Sorry, forgive me. There was a big change. Revenant's Brooch. It doesn't activate with the
10
crit.
seconds
So now
remaining.
like Mars Rebuke and PA Dagger, like it's not gonna utilize
5
the crit
seconds
level of
remaining.
damage. It's just the base damage, which makes our lives much better. Like maybe not casting because it's kind of hyped to cast it, but to play, that has now been removed. So very
Yeah,
big
I'm
change.
wondering. I haven't had a chance to test it yet. Is it going to be like you just don't crit when you have it on, or is your crit damage physical, or
I've not
like?
tested it, but my assumption is if you get a crit, it will just. I mean, it could just do nothing. To be fair, makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to go, well, you crit, so let's now take your original damage without the crit. You know, I could see it doing nothing.
So are there any heroes which you're like, okay, this hero is still a brooch buyer, you know, maybe like an Ursa or something?
I think there will be situational times where, again, we yet to test the mechanic because the patch did drop like what 9 hours ago, and I played a couple games for memes and went to bed. Didn't really explore everything.
5 seconds remaining.
But I think if that is how it works, where it just doesn't do any damage on a crit, then any hero that, like you just mentioned, if there is a reason for it, so some high armor hero, then sure, it will still be viable just to build up damage. Sorry. So I'm just happy that the item is nerfed in that capacity, because I was a little bit
10 seconds remaining.
not bored of the item. That's a bad way of wording it, but it just didn't
5
feel like it had
seconds
any
remaining.
like creative depth to it. It just felt like a lazy item. Like the idea of just switching your damage types, like the PA. She used to be a high physical damage hero, but now one item gives her the ability to do physical and magical. So like the concept of being a physical damage hero is just completely removed. She's everything, and then you can't really itemize to deal with it. Because if you go Ghost Scepter, she goes for the active of Brooch. If you don't have Ghost Scepter, then you're gonna die anyway. So it's like, I'm talking
10
for
seconds
position
remaining.
5s, for example. I
Yeah.
just don't think the item just was good. I think it was
5
just
seconds
a
remaining.
pretty lazy item. So I'm happy it is getting nerfed. I don't mind it existing in Dota
Team
as long as it's like balanced for what it is. Like it should just be like a very highly situational, oh that's cool type item, rather than I am just making certain heroes bonkers.
Talon Esports.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it definitely was needed. So yeah, we'll see if it does still get used. I mean, here's a hero you could use it against as well. Terrorblade coming up, of course, high physical resistance, but very little magical defenses. So that's going to be the pickup here for Aurora. They've also got the Leshrac as well. So really early on, just locking in their 2 cores in this draft, which is pretty wild. Okay, one more thing before we start talking about the heroes. Who do you think's going to win? Who's going to DreamLeague Season 23?
So if Talon start the grand finals playing the way they did in game 1 yesterday, I think Aurora could take the momentum. 100%.
Talon Esports.
But I do feel like these teams are very, very close. And I am in no way going to try and act like I'm a specialist of the region to be able to feel out who's currently in better form. So cheap answer, maybe Aurora, just because of the lower bracket momentum and Talon being a little bit inconsistent, even though they're in the grand finals through the upper bracket.
10 seconds
So, yeah.
remaining.
All right. I am going to blindly put my faith in Talon because I feel like Aurora, they had their chance and they did pretty good with it. But now I want to see Talon. I want to see what they've got to show for us on the international stage. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited to see them give it a shot. But I want 4 games. I'm not going to be greedy and say 5 games. I'm ready for a 4-game series. Also, we've got 2 more best of 3s to cast today, so slight bit of, I'll say I wouldn't be mad if we didn't get 5 games, but at the same time, I'm also I'm always down for a 5-game grand finals. I mean, it's what it's all about. So
Yeah, we'll see how it develops. And you are asking me, and my original answer, I just want to say, like, I feel like there's no real favorite right now, which is a little bit refreshing. I think in other regions, when you see certain grand final matchups, you just kind of giggle a little bit and go, all right, there's no point in really watching this. I'll put this on, my phone in the corner. I won't even put it on my second monitor. But this series, it does have that kind of 5-game potential, the who really does qualify, because again, like Talon, they've qualified to a couple lands. Aurora, they've qualified for some as well. Like, these are the teams that are taking the qualifier spots from each other. Throw some blacklist in there as well, and there's like quite a depth to who's meant to be the one qualifying, and it's healthy for the region. Of course, it helps when they do well at the LAN as well, because it means that there is both depth internationally and in the region. And SCA, compared to other regions, are able to make runs in tournaments, so it actually really helps the whole region in its entirety. But draft wise, talking about this Leshrac, for example, they first picked it or first faced it in the previous series.
Now been grabbed. There we go.
Yeah. No, Terrorblade's most likely support based on track record for Aurora. They've played it already so far in this tournament yesterday against Blacklist, and they had it in support again. So that could be the scenario here. I'm not really opposed to it, because in this type of game, I think when you think about Terrorblade support, if you guys aren't aware of it, it kind of came into the pro pub scene around like 2-3 weeks ago maybe, and its entire strength was spamming Reflection, having like Tranquil's drum vessel potentially, something like this, and always being in position to hit Asunder. So you're now you're treated as a kind of vision enabler fight with Reflection, who can poke the enemy carry, who can then also keep heroes alive, who are meant to be those kind of hard to burst heroes. And then you have Illusions, who are non-stop just running through the jungle, creeps, and just finding everything. So this Terrorblade support, you're enabling the Leshrac, you're buffing him up through the Sunder, keeping him at full HP. You have Tranquils so that you have good movement speed. So I'm not opposed to the hero.
Yeah.
It just needs the correct heroes, and right now I feel Aurora are at least respecting Terrorblade's weaknesses with the Lesh and Rubik.
5 seconds remaining.
A big factor of yesterday's games was information for me. Like, if you don't have information gathering tools to get out of the map beyond just like getting down observers, it's really hard to play the game from behind, especially if you don't have those illusion heroes to shove out waves. So that's another thing this support Terrorblade's going to give you, is the ability to just kind of go into the jungle, scout things out, go down lanes, give you information, which I think is no small thing. Talon, they've also given themselves a bit of that as well. They've got a Shadow Demon, they've got a Zeus. I mean, even Morana to a certain degree can give you like a little bit of scouting ability. So I definitely like what both teams are approaching here. All aspects are being considered. There's no gaping holes in either of these drafts. You've got the magic damage from the Leshrac and the Zeus, you've got the physical damage from the Sven and Aurora's carry, which is to come, potentially the TV, but much more likely going to be the last pick carry for Aurora. And it just generally makes a lot of sense what they're picking up here. Only thing I would say is, like, Aurora don't really have that kind of throwaway stun position 4 or 5. Rubik is not something I love for that. It's just a little bit,
10 seconds remaining.
if Rubik's running into the front lines to get a lift back to start the fight, I don't think you're making the best usage of this hero and what he can offer you inside of the team fight. You're not really going to be getting good spell steals off. They've got more than enough damage to burst him, so that's kind of my concern.
Yeah, no, it's a good concern to have. It's Aurora do have last pick, so that will help them kind of complement that problem potentially. it kind of feels like they have the heroes that can exist in the fights, but just the nice quick start. Other than like a Blink Doom, there's no other like fight starter, someone to really set the pace. And for Talon, they've got, like you said, the Mirana Invis to scout it out a little bit, understand the situation. They've got Disruption into an arrow. They've got the Blink Svenstern. It's a little bit punchier from Talon once they're online. I would argue that Talon, what do they need? They need probably an offlaner. I like the Primal Beast ban. I think that would have been pretty good for Talon. Talon themselves would love some Centaur type hero, some Primal Beast. I mean, wait, Centaur's still actually in play here. It's actually pretty good. There's not a lot of lockdown for Aurora. Just pick your Centaur and press Stampede when they hit Doom and restart the fights. Like, is this just not the Centaur game? Alright, cool. Nice.
Well, Talon certainly thinks so. There you go.
I was looking at the bans. Like, I'm not going to
yeah.
even talk about Centaur. Surely he's banned. And I like look up like
Genuinely, I feel like they're going oops at the moment. Like there's no way you choose Slardar and Primal over Centaur in this ban position. There is just that blows that
5 seconds remaining.
scrambles my noodles.
It could be a product because of Leshrac, because like a Leshrac in the current build, and then you're nothing, sure. Like so with Leshrac, he likes to go for like the Yules into like Bloodstone. So it's not like he's rushing any of the armor items, like he's not like a Lotus hero or whatever, right? So I can see why a Slardar against a Leshrac who wants to stand up front, sure, it's a fair ban. But yeah, the Centaur is like, it's an insane game for Centaur. And now for Aurora, they go for the last pick Morphling. It is relatively unkillable in this game. The support duo later on doesn't really threaten a Morphling. Yes, you can disrupt Morphling to get your illusions to maybe kill off someone else in the game, but no real threat there, and the lane should be pretty good. Centaur, Mirana against Morphling. The Morphling should farm. There could be some moments where like an odd arrow hits the Morphling or something, but it isn't one of those lanes which is like, oh my god, that Morphling's gonna struggle. It's like, no, it should just hit creeps, go low a little bit, but not really die. It's on the Morphling being, I mean, also, 23 Savage Morphling. It's not like he's gonna just full agi shift and go whoopsie, oh no. Like, yeah, it's a pretty good Morph game, and it's a pretty good Centaur game. Two very good picks from the two teams here at the end.
Yep, as expected, the final picks making a lot of sense for these drafts. So we'll see who gets the best of each other. Meanwhile, on the other line, we've got the Sven and the Shadow Demon going to be lining up together. They're going to be against the Doom and looking like a Doom and a Rubik lane, and it'll be the Terrorblade at bottom. So that seems pretty good to me as well. I feel like the Doom and Rubik lane probably come out a little bit ahead on that one.
Yeah, I think with the yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I was just trying to think more about the Terrorblades and Mirana matchup. I'm like, okay, so how's this gonna go? Because Mirana likes playing against melee supports, but then when Terrorblade has Reflection, the Mirana's gonna punch herself in the face, and then Terrorblade has high armor. So I was like, okay, well, Terrorblade is one of the few melee heroes, weirdly enough, that actually probably do very well in that matchup, which will further help that lane. And then when we're talking about the off lane, if you put Rubik with any melee hero, it's pretty much a recipe for a farm lane, like a good lane. Like, there are so many tools to, poke your opponent but still farm that I think Aurora should be very happy with their heroes. I think Talon as well have shown this type of draft yesterday in a demolishing game. So no, this should be a really, really good game between the two teams.
I'm very excited to start this one off, and of course, quick review on how they got here. Talon, they've just been on a bit of a warpath. They actually haven't dropped a game in these qualifiers yet, which is pretty insane stats. So they're doing pretty good. Meanwhile, Aurora, they dropped one series, and outside of that series, they haven't dropped a game either. So they're feeling pretty good about life, at least demolishing the lower bracket. But, with that one extra series under their belt, does that give Aurora a bit more practice, or maybe it gives Talon a little bit more information to work with when it comes to answering them, of course. Judging by the drafts, there hasn't been any, overwhelming siding from us in the drafts. I think overall, I feel like I just like Aurora's draft a little bit more. I think it just has more kind of... It's a little easier to play, the Morphling's a little bit easier of a carry to make work. The Leshrac is a little bit... Maybe this is one hero which is
I'll be real with you. That sounds like a
game,
bold statement. A little bit. Like I look at Talon's lineup and it's just they've got like Stampede to disengage, Azu suspend, like really simple forms of magic and physical damage. And then like the other team has Terrorblade position 5, and you're like, yeah, I think Aurora's got it real easy. That draft, you know, just
it makes sense to me, man. I don't know. It speaks to me. You know, sometimes look, I'm no analyst here.
Sure.
The draft speaks to me. I'm the draft whisperer. All right.
Okay.
I understand this.
No,
right.
that's
The spirits
fair enough.
are cooling.
No, I mean, not opposed to it. Just what you were saying. I was like, I feel like it feels like the opposite for like the average viewer, you know. That one goes a Terrorblade 5 player. It's like, hell yeah, no man's got my back. But no, it's
Damn right I do, buddy. Damn right I do.
No, I think Aurora they have everything in their toolkit to be aggressive. But anyways, we have started the laning phase. There is quite a lot of farm built into both these sides, and I don't really know where First Blood will come from, because Sven doesn't really get kills, Morphling doesn't really get kills. Yeah, everyone's gonna be farming, I think, for the start of this laning phase.
Hooray!
Yay!
Yeah, we had 2 games like this yesterday where we were just watching a lot of farming take place. So, you know, we're well versed in the farmathon early game now. We know what's up. If we do see a First Blood, I imagine it's going to be on one of the rotations towards the middle lane, I would assume, because maybe there's a stun into arrow combo at bottom, but you usually leave Stormhammer at level 1 these days, don't you?
Yeah, you only really want to put 1 point in it, and then you max your cleave, you go 1-3-1, and it pretty much allows you to just disappear from the lane whenever you want and just hit up the jungle. I think if we had to power rank who's most likely to die in the early game, it's either Terrorblade in top lane if he gets disrupted into Stomp, or it's Ponyo, who's currently sporting some pretty low HP bot lane. But the position 5s, they're the ones who are most spooked in this game to give away First Blood.
Ponyo even holding his second point here, so no arrow as of yet. Ooh, misses a range creep. That stuff. Top lane. A little bit of damage taken from 23, but of course still has a decent amount of strength to work with. Not too worried. Ollie popping the Metamorphosis and just getting a decent amount of harassment down onto Jokham. The interesting is that I didn't catch the last one, but he has just been reflecting Jokham pretty much every time to kind of win the support trade. Does Sentinel's illusion not do a lot of damage to himself? I would have thought, considering he's got quite good stats.
It's kind of one of those scenarios where he'd rather get the SD low, so then the SD then can't play up into the lane into the Morphling. And if it's just a 1v1 morph for Centaur, Centaur can't kill Morphling, Morphling can't kill Centaur, right? And I think, you know, Aurora are going to be pretty happy if their carry has free farm. So I think that Ollie's just respecting that they're just never killing him, so what's the point positioning himself deeper? Because like to hit reflection on him, he might have to step a little bit closer to the left of the lane, right? It's of course in this scenario where Centaur's hugging him, it doesn't really matter, but
yeah, that is the first time this has happened, I'm pretty sure.
yes,
like,
as we're talking about,
just as we're talking about how you have to choose one or the other, he's like they come have a little cuddle and Ollie takes advantage.
But no, I'm honestly fine for him just ignoring the Centaur. This is one of those lanes where, like, yeah, well, if you use your resources, an SD now has full mana and Centaur's brushed off. It's like, well, what have we really gained from the lane? I think it's very easy for players to only think about, obviously not pro players, but like just normal pub players now. It's like, it's easy to go, I am support, must hit offlaner, but there's sometimes preventing the support having a good time is also very, very good. Both of those supports are moving towards the water rune.
Yeah, everyone's going for it right now. Ollie and Jokham fighting it out on one side, Lorinov and Chuan fighting out on the other. It looks like Lorinov's going to be the one to be able to grab this water rune here. Chuan already using the heavenly jump to get up to the top side, so we'll go to the Lesh. You know, I'm starting to doubt myself now, because this is looking like a hard Leshrac game. I'm looking at the picks they've got on the side of Talon, and it's like, how do you get your damage off as this hero? Because you need to be on the front lines, you need to be on top of heroes, you need to not be dying. You know, Leshrac is such a complicated hero in that regard, and playing against both the Centaur and the Shadow Demon is going to make that really difficult. Disruption obviously being an annoying one, and yeah, Purge.
I think it's all about your early game and how you set up your team. Because with your Edict, you are able to take towers. He is going for a max Edict build right now on the Leshrac. So that ability to play behind your Doom and he hits 6, take bottom tier 1 tower, and now suddenly you bring 4 heroes to mid lane and you push out the Zeus so you aren't just getting disrupted, arrowed, and killed off by doing it by yourself. I think there is so many great opportunities in the early game for a Leshrac to showcase his strengths, which eventually, yes, there will be a lot of problems for him. And that's where Morphling or Doom will have to step up and soak a bit of damage. And soaking damage is exactly what's been happening so far in this entire game.
Ollie in the top side,
Yep,
taking a lot of damage here from his own illusions. 3 stacks of Shadow Poison upon him. Shouldn't be enough to finish the job here, but definitely gonna hurt.
Why don't we get the farm games, man?
Was just there.
Come on, huh? Yesterday we had some like super intense, we had like a 23 total kill game in like 50 minutes or something. It was. But this game, again, the drafts, they do dictate that it needs to be farm efficiency. Either team, as soon as they break from their farming pattern, have the tools to be explosive on the map. Playing behind a Godstrength Sven blinking around, a Morphling who's got a manta of lads and wants to poke his head into every engagement, right? Like, Leshrac, of course, 1 Yules and he might start roaming as well. So I think both teams are respecting the idea of it. And
ooh, very close up on the top side. Sorry, the Centaur went for a stomp onto the Morphling and caught him morphing Agi, and then they went in for the Thunder Gods as well. But it just wasn't enough to bring him down. He also had the raindrops as well, which saved his life. So 23, almost getting a bit of a clumsy death on the top side, but he's all right.
And coincidentally, the courier died as well. And I was like, wait, what? Oh.
Thunder Gods now hits couriers.
Like, Zeus ulted, but his own teammate died. No one else did. That's a rare one, but no, it's just a courier. Alright, bold prediction. What time do you think First Blood's going to happen?
Jeez.
I'm going to go 8 minute
minutes,
rune.
23.
Oh, I'm going to just go 8 minutes flat. Like, as soon as that rune spawns.
As soon as the rune
just
spawns.
carnage. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking along the same lines. I think the next power rune should be a big one.
Oh, hold up. We've just completely lied. Jab, don't die now.
Offside.
You're
Arrow, it connects. He's a goner. Q coming in, trying to help him out. Big wand. He's going to be okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Our prediction game is
Saved
not
us.
ruined. Just to be clear, all my emotions were just based on our prediction game there. The Doom could have gone down. I wouldn't.
One thing that matters now.
Yeah, we go exactly.
Yeah. I do want to point out, like, Inspector Nomad's got no chill. Lorinov has tried twice to stack this hard camp and failed both times. I'm sorry, Lorinov. I'm sorry, but I saw it. I see everything.
But did Stream see it? If so, then
Radiant's middle
it never
tower
happened.
is
We didn't see the tree fall,
Don't
so.
think so. Oh, come on, coming very far forward for this rune right now. Goes for the heavenly jump. Doesn't quite get away, but there's no power rune. And Ponyo jumping in from the sidelines, trying to get a bit of damage off. Oh, he's got to stay away from the lash, though. You don't want to come near the disco pony.
No one's dying, Nomad.
No one's dying. Amplified damage, bottled for the lash. Didn't want to use it for that fight, though. And now he goes to farm the stacks he couldn't make.
They're trying to wrap around onto the Zeus. The Doom is still in the area. And there wasn't a Radiant ward on the bottom side, so maybe they expect him to have maybe walk back to base there. Again, stack efficiency here from Aurora. You got triple ancient stack, soon to be quad,
Dire's
double hard
bottom
camp
tower
now.
is under attack.
Leshrac will happily want to take them up. Will we see the smoke technology where people smoke up their Leshracs? We've seen it twice so far in the qualifiers, but once the Leshrac has failed to do the stacks, then they smoke up. But it could just be something they just do from the get-go. Also helps that they are just smoking. There we go.
Zeus immediately comes through and breaks it, though. That's annoying, and now he's trying to take the camps as well. And he's going to get away with this. I mean, it's only a double camp, so it's not like a crying shame. It's the Ancients they care about, but both supports coming in to defend this one. Zeus does get away with it.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I like the initiative there. Like knowing or feeling out the stacks are being taken, just breaking that smoke, it is so critical. Like a Leshrac against a quad ancient stack, he isn't strong enough. He often goes down to near death. They throw the Zeus in as well, one Zeus ult, and now suddenly you just killed him off. And yeah, I like Talon, nice reads there. I think Talon will be very happy with the start of this game. Centaur completely free farm, looking to go for that blink dagger. The Sven is equally just having a splendid time. Like all 3 cores on Talon are very, very big. Aurora, of course, they have that natural gold mechanism through Doom, and Leshrac can take towers to get his gold, but so far these things aren't really in play.
Can he?
Yeah, can he? Exactly. I think Talon did a very good job just bringing, like, forcing the early moves just to prevent the Lesh TPing to the Doom lane and going, okay, now we're playing our Dota. It's like they're reacting just a little bit there. Zeus pokes them, so it's like they're just overthinking it. And the second smoke used, and this is how passive they're going to potentially be if they don't have smokes available for the fights, because they've used 2 for the ancient camps. It's going to be maybe an issue down the line, so we'll have to keep track of the Aurora smokes and how many they have in play. And he didn't even go for the Eels first. He went straight Kaya.
Who was that? Oh, the Leshrac?
The Leshrac, sorry, yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I've watched a ton of Leshrac games. It's basically like, do you want to fight? You go for Yule, you know, and obviously if there's silences on the enemy team, if you want to farm, then the Kaya. Sometimes you get Kaya when you want to fight anyway, just if there's nothing to really like mess with you, and you've got some form of initiation where you don't have to be the guy running in, using and split earthing someone, but no, this build kind of makes a lot of sense.
We were both terribly wrong with our first blood prediction.
It's so wrong.
I'm sure someone in chat did actually write down their prediction, and it was like 13 minutes and 14 seconds, and the Terrorblade dies to a beautiful gate from Talon. And he articulated me, worded it beautifully, and they're probably right, but very farm intensive.
Yeah, I've seen what's that movie with the sci-fi with Tom Cruise with the bolt
I feel there's like 100 of those.
It's a sci-fi one where they're like there's like these bold triplets who can see the future. They sit in a bath. Good film.
Oh my god, Talon's smoked up. Okay,
Oh,
we might see
oh.
first blood. They have to blink on Centaur.
Hold.
Zeus Salt's in play. Phylactery as well on the Zeus. They have plenty of damage. They just need to find a hero. Ollie, he's ooh, don't walk up. You don't want to be the first person to die in a grand finals. Come on.
Especially not a post 12-minute death. I mean, at this point, the first blood gold barely even matters. So.
There's no one here.
Yay, 200 bonus gold for first blood. It's 12 minutes into the game, my god.
Oh well, yeah, I just realized, the Centaur just went farming top anyway. I was just real bated breath, still chilling mid, and I was like, oh, I didn't even see Centaur, just waddled off.
I do feel like Aurora kind of losing quite a lot of control of this map right now. I guess it's not the case because Jabs is still just chilling in this bottom lane. Like,
I don't think Aurora's losing any map. I think it's like Aurora's just respecting the fact that they can overplay their own hand here if they try and make the Doom plays, make the Leshrac take tower plays. If they break from, if they make any plays too early, then suddenly they're playing into the Zeus that you can never catch, the Sven that's already got BKB. So I respect the fact that they've waited at least for a couple cheap items to be in play some levels. And
Blink Doom. Surely this is it. Aurora.
They got to find a big hero though. They don't want to find a support. It's been 13 minutes and 39 seconds of nothing. Doom the Sven, Doom the core.
And here we go, jump in, Sentinel stop, it misses.
Come on.
Oh my god, they're just running away. But wait, Moonlight Shadow. Talon, they're coming in again. They're going the other way, please. Oh my god, they're running away. Okay, all right.
At what point are we allowed from the admins to start typing in all chat their locations to really help them find some kills?
Yeah,
just start
admin dash
every
all
20
vision.
seconds, some coordinates. Oh well.
All right, back to farming. Hit some creeps.
Technically,
Cute.
this is like the 4th or 5th smoke, right? We've used 2 for ancient camps. We've used 1 to get top, 1 to go mid. Yeah, it's about 4 or 5 smokes we've seen. And 2 blink reveals. Centaur blink reveal to nothing, Doom blink reveal to nothing. This is a very, very strange.
That's the thing, right? It's not even like everyone's going for this farming build. Like we have 2 blink daggers. It's just not connecting on anything. Both the carries are just basically jungle creeps now. One day they'll come out.
Like, the Sven's about to be like BKB territory.
God strength.
Like, in 2-3 minutes, he is very close to a Echo Saber Mask and BKB, which is mental.
Top tower has fallen.
Of course, Aurora, they will have ways to deal with it to some degree. You bait him in, you can doom him up, you got some fade bot reduction post BKB. Like there's things for them to use, but both teams really respect their scaling more than the opponents because they haven't tried to go for them. And Q now in the river, surely disruption to catch him. Oh,
All right, he's gone. The arrow's there, so all gets tanked by the illusion, but Q, he's dead! First blood at 15 minutes 30 into the game.
woo! That felt exhilarating,
God.
Nomad. The grand finals, they've started.
It's all go now. WS just so rich with that first blood gold. My God, shooting to the second spot, second to bottom spot in the core net worths.
God, everyone remember this day, the day that Q died first in the grand finals. Whew.
They're
joke's
taking
aside,
two
though, it was a
towers
really
though.
nice,
Top tier 1, middle tier 1, all dead.
Yeah. No, it was a really nice move from Talon. I also like the the Terrorblade utilizing his illusions mid fight to try and tank an arrow. It was quite nice, but yeah, for Talon they are very comfortable. Like with this type of lineup, the only thing that can really threaten them early on is some high pacing, right? Like the idea of dragging the Sven to a fight, dragging the Centaur to a fight, Zeus getting jumped. Like these are the issues of the heroes. As soon as you enter early mid game, or sorry, just the mid game, these heroes are exceptional. They all have items to survive by themselves. There's so much damage with magic and physical. Like this draft is insane throughout mid. Like this is like the perfect 60-minute type draft. Like where you want to play late game, it's good for you. It can do everything. Just early on, it has maybe some vulnerabilities, and due to Aurora also having some of those issues of not wanting to be aggressive, we are just going to see just two very scaling lineups just be battling out in the mid game, all about the jump, who goes first, and Jab does blink away from bot lane.
This Leshrac BKB is everything for me. Like if Aurora can play with this Leshrac BKB, then suddenly we have a game in our hands, and he should be able to do so. Like sure, Demonic Purge is going to go through it regardless, and I imagine that's going to be thrown onto the Lesh anyway. Probably also another reason why he didn't bother with the Yules this game as well, because that's just going to get taken off you every time. So yeah, BKB up now. Laurenov going to head back to base, get a bit of a refill, and then we should see some action coming out from Aurora. And this is going to be a very big indicator for how this game state's going to look for the next kind of 10 minutes or so. If they can connect on this, make something happen, suddenly there should be a bit of momentum coming the way of Aurora. But again, this is what it came down to. You first pick the Leshrac. There's a bunch of counters on the board. You need to get this BKB, therefore he just cannot play the game before that point. But Laurenov, he's a Lesh expert. He sees this and he goes, right, sorry guys, we're just going to have to wait for this.
Yokam?
Throw back onto Yokam, but they see each one. Jump in with the Doom. Doom is held for the time being though, doesn't use it, and now he's in some trouble. The Sven just conking away at him right now. Sure, the Doom comes out onto him, but Jabs is gone. Holding the front lines. Oh, they've got the Morph, he's gone! Oh, 23! Farming for 18 minutes, turning up to a fight, stun, dead. No strength morph coming out there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Might be a quick game 1T. I think Talon are looking pretty damn toasty right now.
Yeah, I would happily quite agree right now after seeing that team fight. Like already praising the draft scalability of Talon and the fact that, again, no punishments had. 4 kills, 19 minutes. It's not been the craziest of games. And for Aurora, at least, they haven't really connected on some of their initiations. You see the smoke to top.
Radiant are
No,
scanning.
they were in the river, and it wasn't a fight. Like this is not a good fight for Aurora. So trying to analyze the spellcasting of it, it's like they're just in a low ground situation, running into a Sven BKB. There's no wraparound. There's no like logic to the engagement. It's just you're in the wrong place. You're gonna get picked off, and yeah, Aurora.
Is under attack.
If they want to take a fight, they're gonna need to follow the script. It's group up, get a smoke, place that high ground ward, understand the fight, and hit the dude cleanly.
Might be going down here. He could be available from the Leshrac, not required. The 23 Savage comes in, and he's going to be able to keep himself up a kill onto the enemy carry. So
that's a very big kill. That's of all the kills to have. I feel like killing the Sven is actually,
Radiant's bottom
of
tower
course,
is under attack.
surprising. I'm a little
If I'd
bit
have asked you
surprised.
before that had happened, what's the ideal, like, if one player from Aurora kills one player from Talon, who do you want to kill who for Aurora to have the best chance of coming back? Would you have said Morph kills?
Yeah, probably.
Alright, well, Doom's dead in the
Trying
top
to push himself out.
5.
Oh, no, he got the
Maybe
little...
Liz?
Oh, come on. Let him live. He did some good jukes.
From the gods. You can't run from heaven, though. You can't juke from heaven either. That's the way it goes. Chosen looking on the sidelines, but not willing to commit to this one. He has got an arcane rune, which is absolutely bonkers on the Zeus. Even had it for that Thunder Gods as well, so it's going to be back in just 70 seconds.
It does feel like Aurora wish they had one more stun in their draft. Like, ignoring the fact that Doom just got picked off, like every time they want to make a smoke, they have Doom into lift, and that's it. Like this Centaur value that we were mentioning in the draft, like you press Stampede, what does Aurora do? They got nothing. There's no Yules to set up for another stun, or like they have two relative, or one hard to hit stun from Neshrak, a lift from Rubik, and that's it. So at no point when they make a smoke are they actually excited to find anyone, because they know they're probably just going to run away. And that is maybe why Aurora just never tried to make any moves in this game so far, because they've realized that their draft just doesn't have any punishing abilities in it so far. Most of the pressure comes through, you know, maybe some early towers or their kind of early picks that lead into just, oh wow, now we have just items. But no, that never came into play. They never got the early towers. They've never got any free Doom kills. Laning phase didn't go as well. Towers haven't really fallen from Neshrak, and yeah, Talon. Quite a rare game for them where they can just be a little over aggressive and probably aren't going to be punished too much. They are smoked up again. Stampede is now back off cooldown. Manta Shard also complete on the Zeus, so even further ways to choke Aurora, push them back into their base.
Morphling farming up the Ancients here. That's going to be the target. Talon. Oh, 23 is quick. He gets the waveform out. No stun connected from WS, and that's going to be Morphling living. Smoke gank unsuccessful. Lincoln Stomp, not the strongest initiation tool. Definitely not onto a morph.
Dire's bottom tower
Definitely
is
not
under
one as
attack.
quick as 23 Savage. So
Dire's bottom tower
that
has
said,
fallen.
still a lot of map control coming out. They'll just be able to run at the tower and take it, despite the lack of creeps. And now maybe even look in towards Roshan. Now there is a Dire Ward here. But is it going to make a difference? It's going to be a very, very quick Rosh. Talon. They're just getting this one for free. Aurora coming up to this right now. They want to hit some more timing.
I'm just trying to think, like, when's Aurora's big statement sorry, to the game? Like, what is their big calling? Like, Lorenoff looking for a Bloodstone, Doom's getting a BKB. I kind of feel like, I think 23 Savage, the hero that we see right now, he is the one in question right now for Aurora. Like,
Yeah.
when he gets an item, suddenly his waveform is going to be Shadow Demon's dead, or I found the right Zeus who's half HP. Like, I think as much as you can talk about, oh, maybe the Doom's going to be a game changer, you can Doom someone, but if you have no follow-up, then it's kind of pointless. You're just deleting a hero for no reason. And that's... We will see if Aurora ever find that moment, because it does feel like they're farming a lot for nothing at the moment, but maybe Counter Morphing can change that. Just trying to delete a hero.
Yeah, these supports do look very deletable, that's for sure. I mean, honestly, it's the Zeus as well, right? Like, you need to get on this guy. Someone just been able to get off pretty much whatever he wants in every single team fight. You need to get that Doom on him, or you need to get the Morph on him to just put pressure on him and stop him being able to just blast away with the Arc Lightnings in the backlines.
Did Commander get any changes in the patch? I don't think it did, right? No, it didn't.
Stay
No.
silent and move quickly.
Valve saw Reddit was like, people were like, it's like the mom. Actually, hold on one second. Jumping onto this terribly.
Yep, and the Doom does come down onto the Sentinel Warrunner, but wow, Ollie is just gone, and 23 Savage does get started on by the Sven. Sven doesn't really have the damage to get through the morph, so he looks for the targets instead. Lorinov under the cover of BKB doing good damage. Akashi might be losing his first life here, but they managed to bring down Chuan. 23, he's on the right targets right now. Turning into the Sven for the stun as well. Jabs on a cliff for some reason as WS trying to get himself away. Arrow does catch out the Morphling, but that's just going to stop the advance for now. As on the sidelines, Q tries to find the Sven, but Sven finds him instead. Ollie with the buyback just coming in for this one. And all in all, Aurora fight pretty damn well into that Aegis, taking down the Zeus.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty much like a fight win for Aurora. At this state of the game, sure, the kills aren't too crazy, but for the initiation to come in to prevent the Centaur having effectiveness at the start, Zeus going down, like, you buy back on the Terror Blade, sure, but yeah, I think if you're Aurora, you're pretty happy with any kills that you get, especially if they're to be on cause. We could see kind of the future issues that Talon may face is when Aurora have items and they kind of bridge the gap of not having that kind of team fight in their draft, then there is the ability to kite out the Sven to, oh wow, we've jumped left right, but wait, he's now sundered because his Terror Blade's positioning, as much as he died in that last fight, like, it still will be behind the team. Like, as long as he doesn't die to some straight arrow plus Zeus combination or something, then expect whoever Sven jumps to have kind of two lives. And that will always eat through at his BKB timing. Talon, not having the best fight with an Aegis, he'll have to recover.
Yep.
Nearly dying to Tormentor.
And, you know, do you feel like they may be questioning why they put the Aegis on the Sven, or do you think it could have been better on the Zeus? Haven't seen the fight, but then I guess you can never really.
No, I don't. The first Aegis needs to be the one that, like, the second Aegis onwards often is only building hitter normally with the logic, right? Sometimes like, some Stole Spirit style hero can take it, but in this game, I feel like the way that they have kind of stalled out the early game, not really taking fights, you do want to put it on the hero that's going to progress the game, right? Like Sven is going to put himself in that vulnerable position. I'm sure playing into Doom, it's a bit weird, him being a hero that always has God strength. Like, is it up, is it not up type of hero, but yeah, I think it's perfectly fine. You can hit the tower pre-ult.
Yeah, we have seen him doing that. I mean, it's kind of how that fight down at bottom started. Sven just being on the front lines, and they have to kind of get past him. Doom and the Centaur's pretty big as well. If there's no Stampede in play, then it's very tricky for the Zeus to get away. Like, all he has is Heavenly Jump and a Manta. He's going for a BKB, so suggesting that Chuan's actually going to try and stand his ground, or at the very least just wants to not get stunned up so he can run away. One or the other.
I just...
Radiant's middle
Oh, this Zeus build, it really is one of the most wacky, wonderful inventions of our time. Like, the fact that Zeus went from being high magic damage dealer to now I can push out the waves. Like, if you just look at the mini-map, right? Like, you got the Zeus illusions skipping mid, he's playing top, so not only are you globally pressuring the map with your ultimate and that damage from anywhere, you're also pushing out multiple creep waves, and that is such an overwhelming amount of presence. And also why Talon, even if this game gets a little bit spooky, won't be too afraid. You've got Zeus illusions, SD illusions, like so many ways to skip the fight, and the card that is of course complete on Morphling. He is looking towards that BKB.
Yeah, the big thing about Lightning Hands as well, it's not just pushing out waves, it's also being able to farm waves on a vulnerable hero without showing.
Yeah,
Add to that the fact that you've got Lightning Bolt to then de-ward wherever you're farming, and this hero just never needs to show on map, which is bonkers, you know. It's crazy to never have to show yet still be able to get like as much farm as you need.
And he has the BKB complete. If he does get found, he's going to be able to BKB everything off.
Yes, sir.
Surely Aurora, like, I'm processing, hold. Shiva's on Doom, BKB Morphling. That has to be a go time. That has to be go time, right?
Shiva's still very far away. I mean, that recipe cost is kind of ridiculous now, so Jab's going to need at least another minute or two to farm that up.
I mean, they've not been afraid to farm for a minute or two for around 29 minutes, mate. I don't think it's going to change.
Yeah, I imagine next Roche is where we're looking for the next big engagement. So, I can say I remember the name of the Future-Time film. It was Minority Report, so you can add that one. You can watch that.
Oh, that was. I was gonna guess. That was the only guess I had, but I didn't want to say it because I was scared of being wrong. Because like my film and media knowledge is not very good, so I didn't want to be the guy to guess and just be like. So I just panicked and just didn't know what to say.
It's all good, mate. Smoke
Thanks,
up
mate.
though from the side of Aurora. It maybe go o'clock.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, Invisroom grabbed. Lightning bolt
They're
from
wrapping
Zeus
around.
trying to scout somebody out here. Looks like it is going to be Talon coming up the high ground and being able to take the triangle. And now jump in from the Centaur. Again, still not looking for that commitment on Aurora. In fact, they're just backing themselves up. They shifted into reverse and just kind of back out back into their base.
That is perfectly acceptable this time around. Don't forget Aurora, they were in this position before. They were in the river. They tried taking a fight in that location and they just got picked apart. It is not a good place to fight. There's multiple high ground, low ground areas. They didn't really have the war to protect themselves. So, like, the Centaur with the gem was able to swiftly deward that at the start of that fight. And I say fight, it wasn't a fight. Start of that, that meet and greet, that group up, that social interaction. Yeah,
it's like a
if we
psych
do
out, like the two tough guys in the bar who keep having like fighting words with each other but never actually throw punches. I feel like that's what this game is.
Radiant's top tower is under
I am
attack.
most interested about Talon's high ground attempts here. Because now Aurora smoked. Okay, BKB's on the Morphling. Here it is.
They're gathering
Another
up.
smoke.
This is a 5-hero smoke tea, Governor. No joke. Everybody.
Okay, who does he want to doom? He needs to probably doom Centaur is like pretty good, or Sven
God strength. Yep,
pretty
here we go. He jumps in. The Doom. It's being held. Finally, nope, doesn't get cast. Held it back. Now they Doom out onto the Centaur post Stampede. But they've stolen the Stampede on the Rubik. So they can just keep the chase going. Centaur definitely going to die here. The disruption comes out, but Morphling brings him down, moves across, takes down Jokam as well. 2 heroes dead on the side of Talon. Brana narrowly making out of this one as well. Actually will escape with the gem though.
I think, yeah, so Talon going for the tower, it simplifies Aurora's ability to make the move, right? Like the Sven's hitting the tower, people are behind him. Now it's as simple as jump Sven, force the retreat, and in doing so we'll be able to dissect it. And a beautiful still from Q to get the Stampede gives them just enough momentum to follow down the rest of Talon and get a couple more kills. And yeah, I think Talon will be kicking themselves a little bit in that fight. They never had a crazy lead. This is at no point is this some like, oh my god, the comeback. But to lose a fight without even really making a statement yourself. And
I don't know. This is a big fight. This is Roshan. It's gonna be Aegis. I mean, oh my god, the comeback.
They're contesting though. They're contesting. This is not
the
a
gods
Roshan.
gives them
This
the
is a
vision.
fight.
They got to back themselves away.
If they got the Aegis, sure, but
No Doom, no Doom.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, I take it back. It's not on my god
There
to
we
come
go.
back.
I'm sorry.
Like in 40 seconds, if they can delay this Roche attempt until then, there is a chance. But one thing you're really missing here is Lorinov's going to be able to get in the side and maybe get off these stuns, and that's going to make this Roche attempt really awkward. Yeah, there you go. The shard. Oh, it's a little weirdly placed though. But you can't really just run into the pit and place down the split up, otherwise you're just going to die for it. So Chuan, the show on the front line. Morphling jumping down the side. They see him, they click him. There's no BKB available. Oh, he does BKB actually, just in time. My goodness. Turning it back around onto the Sven. But that is BKB down on the Morph, making it even harder to fight. Dune still just about to come off cooldown, but he's dead. They take him out in time. Another move across towards Laurenov as well. Laurenov with a BKB and doing a lot of damage on the front lines, but of course BKB's out on all 3 cores on the side of Talon. They're going to be okay for the initial engagement.
Roshan.
WS back inside the pit, taking down Roshan. Roche so low, 1 hit away. They'll take it. Centaur does just grab the Aegis, scrapes it off the floor, and now moves forwards. They'll find the Terrorblade. He's going to get taken down. Support down. Doom out of the equation as well. Aurora, they're back into their base for now. Oh, Arrow catches out the Rubik. Very nicely done from Ponyo. And that's going to get them the extra kill.
He tried to take the Marana down with him.
Ponyo. You arrow me, you come down with me, but Talon back in the driving seat. When there is no Doom, it's so hard to fight. And you saw in that fight, he blinked in with 2 seconds left on Doom, hoping that he could just get off the stuns and get off the Doom at the right time. But unfortunately, they were just able to stun him up and take him down a little bit too quickly. I mean, he was under the cover of BKB, so it's honestly just the pure damage coming in from the Sven, which was enough to stop Jabs being able to Doom anybody.
You talk about damage, I believe the Sven bringing out. Yeah, it's the Daedalus now. Complete for Sven. I think if you want to find a silver lining for Aurora, the Aegis did get the panic picked up by the Centaur. He was afraid of the 23 Savage waveforming back into the pit at the tail end of the fight, maybe snatching the Aegis. And yeah, for Talon, they just blow up here with great speed if they're to find them. There's a hoof stomp into Zeus, into Sven, like you said, that Doom, he steps into the middle of the fight, he just disappeared. It was over. Like this Leshrac, he's the one that kind of needs to be at the front of these engagements for Aurora to some degree. Like maybe it's still a little bit difficult for him because he doesn't have like the perfect armor to deal with the Sven. He also doesn't want to waste his BKB Bloodstone and just instantly die. And that's where, like, who is the front line for Aurora? Unfortunately, it is the Doom. Like, the game plan at Jabs right now is being told, like, if you don't go first, no one can go first. Like, there's no, like, undying position 5 clockwork type hero that can at least absorb something. It is a lot of backliners with the Doom until Leshrac finds confidence to at least, like a Hex, like a Blink Hex, that's a whole different narrative. But for now, they are struggling to at least find some of their Dooms, find their initiations, and Terrorblade getting jumped.
On the Terrorblade. Gonna fall. Stampede being used. Jabs, he's here as well. I don't know why. Well, he's actually been able to set up for the Mirana kill. Doom now comes down onto the Sven as well. He's just going to back himself out from this one. WS going to lose his first life. And with these shards coming down as well, very annoying for him to come back into it. Just has to blink himself away. They'll be happy with this. Aurora, the cube comes through. They're not happy with this. They're looking for the Zeus right now. Disruption comes in. Great from Shokan. Isn't enough to save him. 23 Savages fighting on the front line, trying to fight back into the Sven. Sven forced to run away under the cover of BKB, but where is he going? Turns around. 2-man stun onto 2 big cores, but it doesn't matter. 23 brings him down regardless. Adaptive Strike finishes the job, and now they're going to the Zeus as well. The damage is in. 23 Savage taking them all down. 3 dead, including an Aegis. Aurora, they slap back hard, and this back and forth is exactly what we wanted from a grand finals matchup.
These fights, they're so chaotic though. Like Talon, they go from contesting the Roshan, getting the Aegis on Centaur, to then like kind of throwing their bodies to the top side of the map. They kill off a Terrorblade, they continue to dive deep behind the tree line, they're chasing into the fog. They don't really know what to expect, and Sven gets doomed, the fight gets completely broken open, and 23 Savage, he had quite a quiet game compared to others, but he still does plenty of damage. He has Blink, he has Kanda, plenty of ways to get in and out of the fight and doing the damage. And
yeah, I honestly feel like this Blink was like such a big pickup from 23 Savage. Not something we see that often on Morph, but just allows them to get past those frontliners and get onto the Zeus, pressure, force the saves to be used onto the Zeus. And after that time, getting the Doom onto the Sven is actually pretty huge as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I think for Talon, like their main
tower is under attack.
issue right now is setting up the fight in their way. Like even though they had the lead, the map control, they never really presented themselves an opportunity to take the fight that they wanted. Like they're hitting a bottom tier 2 and Sven gets jumped. They're killing off a Terrorblade who then buys back, and then they're chasing into the fog, right? Like a lot of their engagements have been their own errors of forcing it a little bit too much. And it is of course easier for the team that's behind and scaling to just pick and choose what fights they want to take. And Talon, they are having to dictate what happens in the game, right? And I just feel that the way that they've dictated it so far hasn't really been like the most optimal to be able to break Aurora, and we're clearly seeing it. Like Aurora, they're very much back in the game. It feels like they can just win every single fight if they connect on their initiation, get the Doom on the correct hero, and 23 Savage and Aurora are just going to run wild in the fight. Like they have double Blink daggers. Like positioning is not an issue for them now. They're going to be able to easily get off the damage.
Radiant's top tower.
Well,
that's the thing with Jabs, right? Like
blinks. They're 4 blinks.
He's doomed a core every single fight, which has been perfect for them. Mostly the Centaur last fight with Sven.
Sometimes he's just died.
Sometimes he hasn't doomed anything, yes. But
there we go.
If he fires a shot,
that's
it
Centaur.
hits. And talking of which, hello, Mr. Centaur, going for the TP out and should be successful.
Right. Ooh, disruption save. Nope.
Still dead.
Still dead.
Radiant's
Doom
top tower
is a hell of an ability.
Radiant's top
Pretty
tower
rough.
is under attack. Radiant's
No Centaur, no Mirana. Hello, high ground. What can we do? Shield Root also up on the Leshrac as well, so you know, usually one Aegis to help you go high ground. Well, now you've got a big old shield instead. Of course, Shadow Demon in the game, so if he does get in range for a Demonic Purge, it'll always be an option, but right now 23 and Lauren just getting the damage down to these buildings. Yokam comes in and, well, in goes the Sven, being thrown up and thrown back by the Rubik. Very awkward initiation from Akashi. I mean, pops a BKB afterwards, but now you've got no BKB. I don't know, Aurora, not super interested in this invitation though. They know the Radiant Fortify is available, which makes Rax a little bit harder. Roshan on the horizon. Not quite cresting it yet, but definitely something which could go wrong for them if they do kind of take on this initiation, kind of force the high ground too hard.
Yeah, they also respect.
And they don't have Doom.
Yeah, they don't have Doom. Sven, you know, very vocally had announced he'd use God Strength. The Centaur could potentially buy back any minute Stampede, and I think for Aurora at least, just, you know, reset, bide your time. And we haven't really mentioned it, but of course the Terrorblade did go for the pipe. It is great that in 2024 I get to say that sentence, because it's gonna. What a beautiful sentence, but yeah, of course, like, these are the small things that are also helping Aurora just brush off some of those initiations. Like, most heroes now on Aurora have some level of survivability. You got a Glimmer on the Rubik, you got, of course, Sanj and Kaya, BKB on Leshrac with Bloodstone, Pipe on Terrorblade, Satanic, Morphling. Like, every hero just has their own innate surviving tool, and that is like the perfect recipe to be able to deal with the immense burst that Azus or a Sven has, depending on which hero is jumping you.
Yeah.
Aurora, though, they are smoked up. There is not a single thing that they need to wait for. They're going to find the Centaur.
Hello, Mr. Centaur. Stampede comes out along with the BKB. No Doom being thrown down on this guy this time around, so the Centaur is going to be able to get himself out to safety.
And Roshan, relatively short respawn, only 40 seconds. Just look at how obnoxious this position 5 Terrorblade. He's pushing in bottom of his illusion. Like, it is just, it's crazy to think that when you get to this stage of the game, the hero, yeah, it could be just too much to deal with. Like, the fact that the information you provide, I think early on we saw a lot of the weaknesses, but doesn't matter. Doom, he jumps in again, he found the Centaur, hits the Doom.
He has indeed, but Kashi's upon him, dealing the right-click damage. Jabs is going to get brought down. Laurenov as well, also in some trouble. The Demonic Purge upon him. He's got the BKB, but it's not going to help him out a whole lot. The stun from the Morphling, sorry, from the Rubik on the sidelines is doing a lot of work, and now Chuan actually has to back himself away. 23 Savage blasting down Akashi. Akashi, no BKB, no chance of escaping from the Morph. Morph has his number once again. 23 on Akashi every single time.
And how'd you kill this Morphling at this point? Like, the fight starts with a Doom by himself, just kind of finding the Talon side. He hits the Doom on the Centaur. Sure, he goes down, but Akashi, he overcommits in the moment, and at that point you have to ask, like, does Talon even have damage to kill anyone, really? Like, other than killing off the Doom, like when Sunder's in play, like Leshrac, he goes down low as well. You expect him to die at least, and no, he just gets brought back into full HP. Talon, they're smoking up without their Sven. They're trying to contest this Roshan.
This is so awkward. They're not gonna be here in time. Aegis, it goes to 23, refreshes shot on Laurenov as well. And Talon, yeah, they pull the parachute cord. Not looking to really engage in this one. Jokem throws out some poisons, which will trigger him getting cap. Pretty valuable. He's on US. US turns around with a stun out onto him, and Morphling just jumping into the front lines here. Stampede being used. Talon, they're looking to disengage. They don't want to fight without their stun, but they might not get a choice. Laurenov trying to jump in and catch out Jokem. Jokem, he has to go full stuff to get himself to safety. So, no fight happening here. A lot of posturing. Once again, a lot of eyeing each other up, but the punches being thrown, not really connecting in this engagement. But Aurora now in a very commanding position. They've hit their timings and then some. 5k gold advantage, and I've got to be honest, the linchpin of like this entire game has all come down to Jabs. Like, his Dooms have just made every fight so simple for Aurora.
Yeah, I think Jabs has done a exceptional job in this game at respecting the fact that he does need to be the kind of information obtainer, right? Like he has to be the one that steps up the high ground. He needs to be in the position where he might not even get a doom off if he gets jumped perfectly, but his team should then be able to capitalize on the initiations of Talon, right? Like he isn't playing with that fear of, guys, if I show I can't get doom, guys, we can't win, you know? Like he's just playing the frontline doom style, and it is paying off for sure. And at this stage, I'm
pull their eggs out of the
yeah, he's been chilling. He's been farming quite nicely. Very good spells to steal, of course, in this game. He's been stealing Storm Hammers. He's been stealing Stampedes, Disruptions. Like he's had a relatively quiet game, but layering into Aurora's ability to come back. Piping up the creep wave, walking up the high ground. Aurora trying to whittle down this bottom side of the racks. Tadful first. Nope. Nope. Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's just really loud, isn't it? It's just a really loud siege.
It's the noise to impact ratio is very stunning. And they go onto the Morph. Morph getting blown up. He's silenced up. He's taken down. Bloodthorn from the Zeus. Dealing with that Morphling along with the stuns, and now they'll force him out. So, once again, hold on. Shadow Team again doomed up on the front lines here. I mean, that is their save, but the Stampede comes out to try and get him to safety. And now Aurora are really going to have to back themselves away. They've got no Doom. No Aegis any longer. All of a sudden, Aurora just lose a ton of resources for absolutely no gain. And they're not gonna be crying about it just yet, but will Talon be able to capitalize upon this? It seems tricky.
I mean, they're going to need to push out their waves first. Once they push out their waves, then they can think about maybe smoking. Of course, once they get under that smoke, they will be able to understand where people are through using the Zeus ultimate. But they'll need to use it at the right time. They use it too early, Aurora will know about the smoke. They use it too late.
It feels so obvious, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the Zeus illusion is pushing bottom in this capacity, plus mid-wave not getting pushed in, this screams, hey, they're smoking. But Lorinov, nearly.
Whoa, God strength, that's ambitious. Lorinov able to escape.
The fact that, like, the mini-map screamed, oh wait, and only died to, okay, Aurora, take a breather, guys, alright? Calm down. Like, that felt pretty smoke momenty, right, for Talon. Aurora clearly not perfectly in tune exactly what's happening. Lorinov maybe didn't catch the comms from the other guys. He had to BK BTP. Terabay decided to take a trip back to base, so a slight blip in the Aurora game plan, but I think at this stage of the game anyway, the gold strength is, it's like, what, 85 seconds. It doesn't feel too bad using it that sparingly, and
yeah,
he's probably going to go Swift Blink no buyback is my guess for Sven. Or is he going to keep buyback? It's a real 50-50 for him.
Yeah, but buyback Sven is just one of those things where it's like, okay, sure, in this game especially, if you get doomed, then you want to have it available because you might just go down no god strength and buyback and you've got it, but for the most part,
carry he is, yeah.
Yeah, Sven, you know, he's a light switch. A light switch on a timer nonetheless.
It's what the ancestors give me.
23 Savage is so rich. That said, no buyback on him.
Damn.
Somehow. Wonder if that's going to come back to haunt him.
Dire are
At the
scared.
moment, sitting with 700 gold needed,
Only the wary
even though he's got 36k gold in the pocket. Talon, they are coming. They've been scanned out as well. Jabs has been seen. BKB comes out though, looking onto WS, and there comes the Doom as usual. Can they get their Centaur out of here? I'm not sure it's going to be possible. Well, no chase, and yeah, the Doom doesn't look like it's going to do enough damage to finish him off, so Centaur will survive this time around. But still looking at Aurora, jump in, Jabs looking, he's got the refresher, goes in again and brings down Akashi. Oh, the sneaky refresher play, it's perfect. Chuan TP's out on the side. Oh, it's a refresher shard. I see.
Yeah,
They passed it
shard,
over
yeah,
to
yeah.
jabs. Yep. Not ready for that on Talon though. Not at all. Akashi gets dropped. Did save for the buyback. Didn't buy that Swift Blink critically. So
Good thing we
As
brought it
mentioned.
up.
it is, isn't it?
Like, if he bought Swift Blink, I'm pretty sure they're maybe not playing as crazy, but he does die. He does have the buyback, like mentioned. Aurora, they should know he has it. They're going to be going up the high ground. They're going to be trying to poke it out. Maybe they still play the area to take the fight. Doom is up in 40 seconds.
That's right.
Also buyback.
Will he? He's holding.
No, he's not
He's
using
holding.
it.
23 Savage committing pretty hard on this one. Blinking up to the high ground. Barrack's gone as well.
Okay.
They know how valuable this spend buyback is with a Doom in the game. That is the crux of the issue here.
The discipline there. It kind of looked like there might have been an opportunity to at least start something, but when Aurora is only sending up a single hero, do you really want to jump into double shard, split earth, and then desperately create something that you don't really want to fight? So, no, I fully respect Talon not buybacking there. A lot of discipline from the Sven, and for Talon to just make that call. Losing only a range rack, like, who cares? Like, you technically didn't lose anything too crazy from that. You lost your carry and only traded 1 range racks for it. Like, you take that trade every single day.
Yeah. Sven back in the game. Has
Dude, Q is
buyback
having a great
failing
time.
like
Look at the
one
spells he
way.
has. Look at the
damn.
Rubik.
He's got a combo with
and the
himself.
Stormhammer.
Yeah.
Like this, and he's got the ascetics cap with the Aeon disc. Like, this guy is hard to kill. He's got insane stuns from a million miles away. Like,
2
I'm gonna be looking at him in the
abilities
next
as well.
fight. Yep.
I mean, I'm guessing he doesn't toggle the Stormhammer on. That might be a little bit ambitious, but yeah, you never know.
Do it.
Go for the point. Stormhammer in and point blank arrow someone in the face.
There we go.
That's the combo.
Roshan though, spawning in 29 seconds. Whoever gets this Aegis should be in a position maybe to try and dictate the game just a little bit more, of course. That's how
Yeah,
it
it's
goes
gonna
at the
turn.
51-minute mark.
Aurora take it. Talon are going to be locked inside their base for the foreseeable future.
I kind of feel
Will
like
Aurora go
if-
for high ground? I don't think so. I think it might need a little bit more of an invitation than that, but
Yeah, no, Aurora easily. This Aegis, game-ending Aegis. For Talon, game-prolonging Aegis, it feels like.
yes.
I think you said it the other way around, so I got real confused. Smoke, wrap around.
I never get anything wrong.
That's fair enough. Centaur, another jump.
It's huge. He's in the tree line. He's trying to take down Jabs before he can get off that Doom, but they found the Zeus in the back lines. The Hex down onto him. Disruption comes through there from Shokam, keeping him alive for the time being. Centaur still tanking on the front lines. They'll move across towards the Zoom and they'll take him down. No Doom used, but buyback comes out. Where can he get to, though? He's got nowhere to TP in. He's going to have to take the portal. Aurora gathering themselves. Doom, I mean, he can't come through this portal. That would be absolutely insane. So Jabs is just kind of sitting on the top side of the map, not really knowing what to do with himself. Talon, though, they feel like they can't get into Roche right now. And the barracks are kind of being taken by these morphling illusions. I don't know where the hell these guys came from, but Talon, they have to go back. They have to push these creeps off their base. They have to get rid of these illusions. And
And
this
now
is
straight
gonna
into
mean
Roshan.
Aurora can get the Roshan. Doom can link back up with them. And all of a sudden, the fight's all over. They get the Doom buyback. How much is that going to mean? Aegis now on Morph.
Banner used very defensively. Mid-tier 3 dire side is where they decided to place the banner for Aurora. I feel like it could have maybe been a little bit more pushed up and aggressive based on the fact that they just got the Aegis, but that does mean that these buffed up creeps will expire before they get to the Radiant base, so we're not going to see any banner creeps threatening Talon during the team fight. And it feels like for Talon, they're drawing on the mirror. They're looking to go aggressive still. Do they have any smokes though? It's been okay. They got 1 smoke on Shadow Demon. They pass it to the Marauder.
Wow. I mean, this says to me that they believe that they cannot defend high ground against Aurora. Do you agree with that?
I think they could be chipped down quite a lot, and it could be quite scary. And I think for this type of game, when you're against a Doom, dictating the fight feels always nicer. Allowing the Doom the time to understand how to initiate will complicate things. So be the aggressors. Yeah. You know,
but they are hoping
you have
to
the
find
Zeus
the Doom, then that's going to be tricky because he's in the fountain right now.
I mean, Jap has got some incredible positioning right now. Like, he is... I'm going to put a bold statement. This Doom is unkillable right now.
Damn.
1 second. Not anymore. He's now very killable.
So any statement you make is technically a bold statement.
There we go. That was really good. Switches to caster cams real quick. Flashes bald head.
Yeah. Talon, they go for the play. Wait, they have a banner? Alright, Radiant just shoved their banner down on the top side. I don't know when this is from. Many moons ago. From a time when Talon were able to take Roshan, I suppose. Or maybe they snuck it, I don't know. But either way, that's going to help shove out their top lane a little bit. And make it pretty difficult for these Illusions to really get much pushing coming in for Aurora. So nice kind of counter aggression here to relieve a bit of pressure from themselves. And again, this is now 50% of this Aegis usage. Just not really doing a whole lot. And 23 Savage has actually got a Rapier queued up. So...
will he toggle it?
I don't think so.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I am
What's
ready
the
to see
cooldown
someone
on
like
toggle, actually? Is there a
jumping
cooldown
in.
on it?
Yeah, 6
So
seconds.
6 seconds. So there's no like cool plays where you can keep it on a like the adaptive and then toggle it back. Like so you could like waveform in, adaptive, toggle to right click. That could be kind of cool. I hope you catch that, of course, in the cast. 20 seconds, waveforming in, adaptive, toggle the rapier.
Yeah.
Have you
But
seen?
you attack during waveform, so there's absolutely no point in doing that. But for other heroes,
yeah, sure.
maybe Zeus.
Have you done the? Have you used it yet? Have you toggled it in game or anything?
Nope.
I really hope it has like an obnoxious sound.
Yeah. Global. No, wait, that'd be awful if they always pick up a rapier.
Global. Just every 6 seconds. Just
Rapier is
toggling
now
it.
in magic mode. Rapier is now in physical mode.
Minute 20 now left on the Aegis. Yeah, they don't. Neither team wants to be like making the obvious play, right? Like hitting the buildings, it allows for the Sven to find the entry, the Centaur to wrap around. And likewise, if Talon, if they just jump on the first hero they see, then there's going to be Sunder saves, lift backs, Doom blinking over the front line to catch the Zeus or something. So it really is quite a delicate balance here. And once again, Laurenov, he starts building up the spin ups.
Jump in, immediate stun up, immediately taken down. Wasn't ready. 23 Savage. Eliminated from his first life. But, you know, Aegis is for using.
It all starts with the blood form from the Zeus. It was instant blood form and then bolt stomp arrow. Like it was just beautiful control there. And we've seen this before. The last time Aurora was here at this Rax, the same thing happened, right? 23 Savage dies with Aegis and then they have to retreat back out. Then we see Talon do the same grouping up and we're running it back. It's the same thing.
He's got no link-ins, he's got no saves coming out from his teammates either, so it's very tricky for him to survive for any of this. It really does just come down to preemptively BKBing, which you don't want to do with an Aegis. That'd be bad. So, next thing on the agenda, run down that checklist. Oh look, tier 5 neutral items. Now, I would really like to see Aurora try to take control of the enemy triangle here, maybe even smoke up into it as those tier 5 neutral items start to spawn. You might be able to catch them off guard. What do you think?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They can look for it for sure. It's a minute away, and Talon kind of already used their let's get out of our base card a little bit earlier. So now they need to go back and get their waves.
In they go, they managed to find somebody here. I mean, it's a Shadow Demon, and the Zeus actually just TP's right on top of him, but that's right on top of them all. He's going to get doomed up for the time being, needs to get himself out. A lot of damage. I mean, Zeus is just dead. He's realized he's just, yeah.
What a TP. That was incredible.
Do I sense sarcasm?
No, not at all. No, that was pretty rough. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah,
Of all the heroes to TP onto, it was probably not the best best target, and yeah, unfortunately does go down after a great Bloodthorn kill on
Rapier time.
Savage. He's got it. All right.
Yep.
Is there any visual
Backpack is
indicator of what
BKB for the
mode it's
rapier.
on?
That's what I like to see. That's some gameplay right there.
Has fallen.
Zeus back into the game. Buyback needed. No buyback on the Shadow Demon. Saves will not be forthcoming in this engagement. You go for a Wind Waker, by the way, on the Shadow Demon. Hence why he has no buyback. Jump in. Stun. Just kidding. No stun. Oh, arrow connects. Follow-up is not there, though. 23 Savage doesn't want to throw his watery body into the base with a rapier in his hands.
And BKB and backpack. Now he puts the blink into backpack. Of course, backpack will have reduced cooldown.
Amplify on the top side. In tier 5 neutral items also up for grabs.
Okay, what tier 5s are we getting? Let's click on the shop. Let's have a look.
Lorinov looking.
Two are
Obviously
available
the
after
Amplify
that.
bottled out as well.
Ooh, Searstone now available for the Leshrac. That is going to be... Like, he is
Dude, look
throwing
at
out
that
so many
pulse
split outs.
nova radius. Oh my god.
Sure. I think vision is pretty critical at this stage of the game, boss.
All
Nope.
about-
Okay.
Now we can cast those split outs from even further away. That one is pretty annoying.
Yeah, no,
Oh
yeah,
wait,
for sure.
Arcane Blink. Oh, look at the range of Arcane Blink. That's ridiculous. That one is actually silly. Giant String or Morphling.
He just doesn't want to die. Get tanky as possible. Again,
There's
would
a
love
big
to know what
wave
other
of
options he had. But
Yeah. All right.
Three
Amplify
neutral
damage
items are available.
in. Rapier in. Swiftling in. He's currently hitting for 1,000 damage. Actually, 1,100 damage per hit, and they go in looking for the Doom onto the Centaur straight off the bat. But Wind Waker's there, along with Disruption. This Shadow Demon can keep people alive. Necro units also being taken out. Lorinov backs himself away. Kashi not quite connecting on this one. A lot of shots being fired from both teams here. 23 Savage sitting on the cliff. Thunder Gods comes down. The commitment is there. Stampede coming out as well. They're looking for the targets. Doom, though, he's got to be careful. Jabs looking to try and catch out Chuan. Even uses the refresher, but doesn't throw down that Doom onto the Zeus. Team weren't quite ready to follow up on that one. Need to be ready to get in to help 23 Savage, and they do commit onto him. Keep that rapier in play at all costs.
I mean, Talon, they took that
Right.
entire fight with two of their tier 5s not selected. They just had two just in their base, and of course,
Don't need him.
yeah. Now they get the mirror shield on the Centaur, and Sven's now deciding, but Aurora just poking down Talon, just preventing them from just calmly deciding what they need.
Okay. We got a
Pirate's
Pirate's hat on Akashi, and the Force Boots on the Zeus.
Yeah, I can see Pirate Hats make sense. Like, Sven does struggle with attack speed at this stage of the game. He wants the Moonshard. He's had it in his quick buy for some time, and it's going to help whittle down that net worth lead to Aurora as well. At this point, net worth isn't really that important. It is about the jump, the discipline of the team fight. And Aurora, they're smoked up. For them,
A shit ton of
tier
Force Boots coming out, loads of people. Hyokam's
Yeah.
got one as well, so his save is now Force, Wind Waker, Glimmer Cape, Disruption, Demonic Cleanse. Like, he can't do any more to keep people alive. This is... Unless he was suddenly transformed into an Oracle or something. Even then, I think the Shanty will be more successful. But Roshan gets taken down. Age is actually given to Lorinov this time. No cares for the Rapier carrier.
And Rubik has Searstone as well. Like, just to really understand, like, Radiant, they have triple Force Boots, Pirate Hat, and a Mirror Shield, right? So it's like a lot of utility, help each other out. And then on Aurora, they have double Searstone into then Mirror Shield, Giant's Ring, and a Book of the Dead. So, like, they want to push the game with the Book of the Dead. They want to see the high ground with the double Searstone. Like, it is going to be... I would hate to be defending this base if you're Talon, because there are going to be two big purple circles above you just screaming your position. No more is there some, like, oh, Zeus Vision Advantage. No, gone. Aurora, though, they every time they put Aegis on Morphling, he's just instantly died. So they've given it to Leshrac this time to break that curse.
There is a chance Doom gets reflected if you're not careful as well. If they haven't clicked on the direct single item in the
Arrow?
that mirror shield. Yeah, a lot of damage through onto Leshrac. But you see Aegis carrier, so Not a massive threat right now. Sunder comes out and Pause comes out.
Headphones.
Okay.
Again, this is one of the loudest sieges we have to deal with. The poison, the Zeus spam, the split earths constantly ringing in our ears. Like,
Yep.
I
I was
see
about
why
to
there
say
are
we were
audio
going to get
issues.
through like a whole 65-minute game without a single pause, but we aren't quite so lucky.
This is only game 1 of the grand finals, guys. Don't forget, we're in it forever at this point.
Yep.
Talon, though,
There's plenty more of these to come.
Yeah, no, it feels like at least the series that we've been covering, the region, or at least, yeah, again, I don't want to say the region blindly, but our section of the region has shifted into quite a low kill, quite a farm intense style. But anyways, we're about to unpause. Sven has everything in play. Talon has, once again, everything that they need to take a fight if they want to. With the Leshrac Aegis, they'll probably just try and delay as long as possible. Losing racks at this stage of the game isn't that important. Like, as long as they keep one lane available to not be megaed, it would be ideal.
It's all they care about, isn't it? Like, one barrack doesn't really matter. 2 barrack, maybe then you're having a bit of issues, but
And you
even
can see
then,
from
it's not going to change the game state an awful lot. Like, it's not like they're leaving base much anyway. They usually come out on like a bungee rope. They come out for 10 seconds and just have to get pulled back in.
like, the way that Aurora's been playing as well is like they've never treated high ground as an objective that they must break, right? They've poked it, they've taken like the odd tower or barrack, but it's never been a overwhelm all numbers to take this objective. And even here, Lorinov by himself using that edict, trying to tip down.
Yeah, he might be losing his first life here, but committing onto him is so damn difficult with all these heroes just sitting behind, ready to go. Sunder not available anymore, but the barrack has fallen. And now, 1 left in the top side.
They can just
They've got
repeat the
such
same
good wave
action.
clear.
Like, he has the 25 diabolic talent, right? Like, by himself, if no hero is there to tank up these explosions, he will just delete this Rax. Like, it is an incredibly strong talent. And
I almost want to see him
Infinite-
just like double Diabolic Edict, double Wind Waker, just fly around that barrack. Is it necessary? No, but would it be funny? Yes.
we
He
will
has
see
got
if
the
they...
refresher shard.
I mean, he just has to walk up. Like, I don't think it's just inevitable. Like, if Talon want to fight this, then they need to jump the backlines and probably trade smash.
Comes out. Oh, he blinks past Lorinov because Lorinov blinks in. The madman. She's already taken a ton of work. Jabs. Doom does come down onto the Mirana. Mirana's just gonna die. 23
No
Savage
buyback.
running around the front lines of the fight, but not really finding a target right now. And the barrack's still alive for the time being. Lorinov being targeted down, but inside the cover of his own stuns. There's a Venn diagram of death for the Centaur right now. Forced out. Lorinov continuing to get to work on those barracks. They want to get these mega creeps and they want them now, but Akashi comes in. Damage is there. Leshrac is going to lose his first life at last. Stun out onto the Sven. He's now got to deal with a Morphling, but a Morphling, he's so damn tanky, and Morphling just takes out the barracks and now looks towards the Sven.
Arrow.
Akashi, how does he fight into this? I'm not sure he can. The damage is there. Leshrac doing so much work. Ponyo is gone, and Sven stunned up forever inside these split-ups. He just cannot get away. Wind Waker's going to buy him a little bit of time, but the stun is there. They'll finish the job. Lorinov taking down everybody right now. WS just sitting in the front lines, trying to chase back Jabs, trying to get off these double edges to bring him down, and the Doom will fall down. Talon looking in for more. Ollie's going to be the next target. That's going to be an easy kill off for them as Talon looking for more. 23 Savage, though, just goes onto the Shadow Demon, takes him out, and now the Zeus lifted up, but the Force Back comes out. They're going to get their Sven back up to safety. And it looks like that might be the end for the time being. A lot of buybacks from both teams, though. I think Aurora, they smell blood in the water. They might want to try and finish this one right now. Is it possible?
Both tier 4s nearly fell from the creeps, and they just need to get their body in. I'm pretty sure this Diabolic Edict's going to destroy the base if we can get there. Jump
It is. They need to kill him, and they recognize that. Jumping everything onto the Leshrac right now. But the Loader's doing so much work. Morphling hiding inside the Ancient. Joanne trying to deal with him right now. And also the Sven's going to be able to click the guy. It's a big old Sven versus a little baby Sven. And 23 Savage throws a stun his way. Q gives him another one as well. Double Storm hammers out onto the Sven, but he jumps back in. He finds the Leshrac. Leshrac gone. buyback from him. They want to try and end this one. The Doom's out onto the Sven as well. He's going to be in trouble. Jokam trying to save him. Yules, Wind Waker, everything being thrown his way, but it's not going to be enough to keep the Sven alive, I don't think. He's in the middle of everybody, and he gets shredded down to nothing, and now it's all down to the Zeus. It's all down to the Centaur. Centaur getting hammered on the front lines. He's gone as well. 2 down on the side of Talon. Aurora, that should be it, and the GGs come out. The throne goes down. Game number 1, 67 minutes in, goes to Aurora.
Oh, what a game 1 to start the grand finals, right? It's like, it's not the game with like 70, 80 kills where it's like the discipline of both teams respecting each other a lot the entire time. And for Aurora, they were down so many kills in this game. And for them, they demonstrated that kills don't really matter if you just play the map correctly, if you know what you're trying to do with the bigger picture. And for Talon, they had quite a nice kind of momentum in that mid game, but they just weren't able to capitalize on it. So for Aurora, through the calm of the mid game, through just allowing Talon to pick and choose the battles that they wanted, but never really breaking down the Aurora base, it enabled 23 Savage to become the Morphling that we've seen him do in both the SEA stage and the international stage. 12-1-5, an incredible game from him. But then also Q and his Rubik. He didn't get any kills, but he just popped off just silently from the backlines, doing everything he needed to do. And then, yeah, like Lauren or Flashback, it's a first pick in the draft, and he only dies once in the game. In what could be arguably a quite difficult game, if he overplays his hand, he just doesn't do it. So, what a game from Aurora. So much discipline to win this one for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of discipline, definitely the name of the game for this Aurora squad. You know, they trusted their late game timings, and, you know, they find that 40-minute fight, everything goes back in their favor, and then suddenly the game just turns on its head and Talon just stuck inside their base. They try to make the plays happen, and honestly, they played very formidably from the back foot. You know, the discipline from them as well. You know, they never got overzealous. They didn't do any 5-man portal strategies. They just held strong. Tried to find their opening and nearly did. You know, they nearly knocked Aurora off. You know, a few nice kills onto the Morphling, nullifying the Aegis quite a few times, but eventually Aurora were able to bring it home. And nice force at the end as well, honestly. Like, I feel like a lot of teams wouldn't have had the kind of bravery to just buy back and force a fight with only Mirana dead, but it's all about the timings, it's all about the Sven, and it's all about just trying to, you know, put that final dagger in, knowing that their defenses just wouldn't be good enough against everything they bought. So buyback, go for it.
Stat, no
nice end. What up?
Look at the building damage real quick as we're looking across. Mm-hmm. Do you want to talk about Q real quick?
Yeah, man.
On a single building hit, the discipline. You know, he's a backliner. He doesn't want to be, obviously he's a Rubik, he's playing so far back, but it's always funny when you see someone with 0 damage. Like, not even like 12, because they tickled it at the very end. Like, even when the game was ending, it's like, nah, I'm good. But a very good game from Aurora. Like, incredible stuff from them. And for Talon, I think just the short of it is just be more decisive. When you have that lead, execute it. Okay. Don't give the pickoffs.
Here's something good. I was about to make the joke that Q didn't even right-click anything past the 10-minute mark. He didn't click. Dota doesn't have Dota Plus. So in terms of right-click damage done by Q, he did 600 right-click damage to Mirana, 600 right-click damage to Sven, 0 right-click damage to anybody else. He didn't click anybody or anything. My guy, he didn't
those
right-click.
Those from laning phase. Yeah,
exactly.
Those
are the two heroes
only laning phase. Yeah, nice. Beautiful stuff. So again, funny. what a splendid game. Splendid game from the from a game 1, and yeah, we'll see what happens in game 2 and onwards. But yeah, it was a little bit more action maybe in the early game. Maybe not first blood at like minute, 17 or 18, whatever it was. But other than that, I have no complaints for this game. It was, you know, tactical stuff from both teams.
Absolutely, yeah. Great first game to start things off here with these grand finals. A few more like that, and we'll be in for a fun 5.5-hour journey. So, guys, we're going to throw it over to a break. We'll see you on the other side for game number 2 of Talon versus Aurora here at the DreamLeague Season 23 SEA Qualifier Grand Finals.
Oh, Twitch chat thought that Lesh saved Morph at the end, but it was actually the SD using the Morphling and missing his own teammate's stun. Pepper hands. Nah, I'm talking to Twitch now. Yo, what up, boys? We're hot mic'd right now. How we doing?
Welcome to the behind the scenes.
Welcome to behind the scenes. I think Twitch chat is doing some memes. Okay, what can I say to Twitch chat right now, just in case? Keck W. I feel like Nomad, we shouldn't be muted just in case. I think we're providing the content that they want to hear.
Okay, all right. Let's do some mod. Okay.
Okay,
what
just think
do I
something,
know
just in
about
case.
this in Dota? How to make the perfect morning coffee. First, you want to grind your beans.
No, don't do that. Let's talk about Crownfall.
Crownfall.
Yeah.
What part of it though? You know, the hero changes or the new items, or I'm really
No,
excited for the dagger of Wawa.
That's
That
pretty
one
cool.
looks really cool.
Yeah, no. I mean, I love the fact that obviously with Crownfall, they actually send everyone in the scene the actual information like 5 months
Yeah.
before.
Actually, I kinda got-
I'm a bit bored of it already because like, I've already read through the Crownfall update and like obviously it's mid-April.
I've
but like,
played it.
No, I mean you have. Oh, I just didn't get the
Yeah,
invite.
well, I'll throw that one out to you.
No,
On
yeah,
the
thank you,
town
that'd be
when
good, yeah.
The players get to play Crownfall in a private server.
Mhm.
We've been doing it for years, actually.
Oh, that's that. Okay, it's interesting.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll send you the invite.
No,
I actually got
I
an
really
invite
appreciate
Slava
that, yeah.
yesterday, so I
Yeah.
might send IceFrog a message and ask him to just, remove one of its spells or something.
You only message him? Oh, we're on calls now. Like actually, the voice notes, it's crazy.
Yeah,
He just
we do
rivets
video
on me
calls.
every time, but I don't know. I just keep sending them. Hopefully, I'll get a real response soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how he communicates, though.
Yeah, no, it's natural, of course. I really do hope that this is actually just live. I have no idea if it's not, but if it is, I'm living the dream right now. Mr.
Yeah, I don't really know
Producer,
what's going on? Producer may have fallen asleep.
I hope not. But if he has, then again, we're just live. We're chilling. We're loving
Yeah, we're
life.
chilling. This is better break content than.
This is
usual,
really
I
good
guess.
content,
Doesn't
yeah.
mean I can't. I've got some stale water from yesterday, so I guess I'm drinking.
I
that.
do too. I have an
cold
SMT
coffee.
that's gone a bit cold. Some sparkling spicy water that's gone flat. And I've got, a bit of everything, but yeah.
Quick avatar, profile picture review. Ponyo. I assume that is Ponyo from the anime. I haven't seen it, so I don't know, but I'm gonna assume it is. So I guess that's like a 5 out of 10, kind of what it says on the tin. Maybe a little bit high because it's kind of cute. Is that Ollie Sykes on your cams? There's no way, right?
My eyesight's not good enough. I can just click his profile, actually. That's pretty good. And, okay, let's think of a new game. I Spy with my little eye.
No, it's not Ollie
Something
Sykes, I don't know who that is.
beginning with T.
Is it T?
No.
Okay, wait. Where am I looking?
In front of you.
Like in front of me or on the screen? I can see a tree out my window. Is that it?
You were really bad at this game.
I don't know.
That was your hint, by the way, and you're done for hints. And we're not proceeding the conversation until you get it correct.
Look, I'm really bad at this game. Dota 2? It doesn't start.
It starts with a T, and it's in front of you. What do you see, Nomad?
T
What
governor.
do you see?
I don't. Talon.
Oh, woo, baby, we got a winner!
Let's go!
Ding,
We
ding,
did
ding,
it!
ding.
We did it, boys.
We did it. We heckin' did it. All right, okay. Your turn.
All right. I spy with my little eye something beginning with M. Wait, do you have Twitch chat open?
No.
Oh,
Do I have to
that's gonna
guess
make
a
it hard
Twitch
for you
viewer
then.
that just spoke between 15,000? I'm going to
Yeah.
have to scrub back.
Yeah, it is. Good luck.
All right, actually, no, I'm going to read Twitch comments. What's my favorite Twitch comment? Something about
I'll give
Vac
what usually happens in a break? There's a timer in background music, so I can do the background music.
Sure, and I'll be the timer. 2 minutes, 1 minute 59, 1 minute 58, 1 minute 57, 1 minute 56, 1 minute 55, 1 minute 54, 1 minute 53, 1 minute 52, 1 minute 51, 1 minute 50, 1 minute 49, 1 minute 48,
We are on a break.
1 minute 47,
break.
1 minute 46,
We are on a
1 minute
break.
45, 1 minute 44,
We are on a break.
1 minute 43,
Producer is asleep.
1 minute 42, producers asleep, 141, 140, 139, 138, 137,
I think you might be
136,
quite right with the time. Oh, you're not?
135.
Okay, all right.
134. Oh no, we're actually starting the draft. We just did the entire
We made
break.
it. We made it, chat. We did it.
I didn't
got
go
through
to
the
the
break.
toilet. I've not had a drink. Why were we
Yep,
stuck
straight
here?
on through. 60-minute game. Plus draft
baby!
into draft. Welcome back, ladies and
Welcome
gentlemen. It
back.
is Talon versus Aurora here in the grand finals of DreamLeague Season 23. It is the SEA qualifiers. It is game number 2. And we are straight on through to the second game.
Dire team ban.
Hope you got a bottle near your desk and skitter in the DMs.
I mean,
using your device.
I've used my bottle like 3 times already so
10
far.
seconds remaining.
You have a weak bladder.
No, it's really strong. I've
5
actually just been
seconds
chugging just pints upon pints of fluids. It's incredible. But yeah, just for clarity, apologies. I mean, actually, to be fair, it's probably the best break you guys have ever experienced on a broadcast. I'll be
10
real.
seconds
But
remaining.
yeah,
Well, the break's not for
apologies.
them, it's for us.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, who am I
5
apologizing
seconds
to?
remaining.
I think they enjoyed
You're
the
welcome.
content. You're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
Yeah. But I really got to pee, but I
Esports,
didn't because I wanted to
turn to
entertain
ban.
Twitch chat.
You can go. You can go. I can take us through the beginning of the
All
draft.
right, sure.
don't worry.
We own
I
the
got-
production at this point. All right.
we
No,
do,
man,
we
take
do.
it away.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
I'll see you in a
toilet.
bit, T.
See
You
you,
take
boss,
first
bye.
shift. I'll take
Love you.
second shift.
Mwah.
Yep. Good luck.
5 seconds remaining.
All right. It's I can do whatever I want. I'm completely free. No producer, no T-Gov. Let's go. No, so we're gonna start things off with the raids. We're gonna bat right a ban out. Pretty boring. Chan,
Dire
DK,
team ban.
Timber. I mean, gotta shout out Talon banning the 3 most contested heroes off the patch straight off the bat. They know what's what. And
10 seconds
no respect
remaining.
bans either. It was kind of rude. After a 65-minute game, you'd
5
expect one team
seconds
to be like,
remaining.
yeah, no, I don't want to play against that for another 60 minutes or whatever, but apparently they do. Apparently they don't care. If we have a mirror draft, by the way, that would suck. After 65 minutes of casting a certain draft and then having to do it again, that sounds somewhat cursed, but can I see that being a thing? Can we see that being a thing? I mean, probably, yeah. Like, I feel like if you open up with this
Dire
Lash rack
team
on
pick.
Aurora, then you're pretty damn happy. Hooray, a Rubik banned out. We got something different at least,
Talon
but I do feel like
Esports
Aurora's going to answer with the
turn
Lash,
back.
and I am right. What a genius. Talon, how did they respond last time? I don't quite remember. Was it Shadow Demon? I think it might have been the Shadow Demon. Which again, feels like a good option. I think we might just have the same opening. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, but we'll see if Talon do decide to switch it up a little bit.
10 seconds remaining.
What are the traditional answers to Leshrac? I mean, generally you're
5
looking for
seconds
stuff which just
remaining.
stop him being on the front lines, being annoying, being that dude.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, buddy.
How we doing,
All right,
boss?
can I take a shift? I need to go. I need to go to the toilet as well, but I'll tell you the what I talked about. so
No,
you're
don't worry.
okay.
You go. It's fine.
Okay,
I'll
all
say
right.
the same thing. Yep.
Just don't go through the bands.
It's all
And,
good, thank you.
all right. Good luck.
All right. Anyway, what are we doing, guys? Okay, so Aurora, of course,
10
go back for the last track.
remaining.
I think Lorenov had a just. Oh, whoa. Hello. What? Why are we here now? What's happening? Help! I'm so confused. Okay, well the draft is underway, guys. I do apologize. Nomad and I don't have control on this. I hope we do get back to the draft shortly. Oh god. All right, we're back in the draft. Welcome back, guys. So we do have, like we were saying, the Leshrac first pick. Yeah, Lorenov popped up incredibly well. The thing with Lorenov, for me at least, is he was a rising star to some degree in Eastern Europe, but he never really hit any major success for people to really just appreciate his name. And I think recently his very short stint in SEA is just really doing wonders to him. I kind of forgot that I was by myself. I was waiting for Nomad to talk, I'll be real, guys. But yeah, then with Keeper Elite, it's one of the best heroes against Leshrac mid lane because you just play on such range that you don't really need to threaten him. You just push out the wave. I think Solar Bind as well, this spell is just not respected with the level 6 timing. Like every single time I've seen Kotl mid, there's always been punishment on the quick TP, you're down the lane too deep, chase down. And yeah, it's very, very, very obnoxious as I look at Twitch chat on 5-minute delay, seeing you guys watch us do a countdown. Very good. I'm trying to think, like, what do I actually want to see from this draft, though? What type of Dota do I want to see played? Because again, I've been lacking a lot of aggression recently. I've been lacking a lot of fight that we've normally seen from at least some of the lower bracket games, some of the other regions. And at least for Talon, picking up the ET, already kind of warning Aurora that hey, you can't go for your Morphling too quickly if you want because we have this ET. Talon themselves easily can pick it up because we have seen ET Morphling be such a strong combination in tandem. Going for the Spirit, taking down that magic resistance, then with the Kanda adaptive strike, kind of shotgun build of the Morphling. It is absolutely devastating. Throwing a Solar Bind on top, it is just such a enabling kind of magic damage combo for these two. And it does help because Leshrac, if you step up, you can easily die. You back, Nomad?
Yep. Hello.
Welcome back, mate.
Thanks. You got some fun bands and another Titan pick.
I'll be honest, I kind of forgot that you went AFK. So for a second, I just stopped talking for like 10 seconds.
Oh.
And then I was like, wait a second, he's not here. All right, but no. Would you like to do your reintroduction to this series now that we've technically had our own little mini break?
I thought my one earlier was pretty good, but sure, why not? It is, of course, Talon versus Aurora in the grand finals. That is right. The winner of this best of 5 is going to be going straight to DreamLeague Season 23. Both teams have had a pretty good run to get here. Obviously, Aurora did come from the lower bracket. They got knocked down 2-0 before, but then they just kind of won everything. And Talon, this is the first game they lost against Aurora last game. So, yeah, big win for Aurora to start things off exactly the way you want to start off a best of 5 and get your momentum running into the rest of this matchup. Of course, we've got a big draft coming out from both teams here. A lot of respect being paid to the previous draft. This Baden pick. Very interesting indeed. Baden Clockwork. Okay. So they go from having 2 range supports in the last game to, well, the TB, I guess, is one of them, so it doesn't really count, but into getting like some nice frontliners in the second game. And a bit of save coming for the Leshrac as well, which I feel like definitely helps out a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
Nice. Also a couple of heroes that we haven't really seen too much recently, right? Like, it's nice to see some variation entering the grand finals, and at least Clockwork against Kotl, it was like the back in the day counter, right? When Kotl was support, if you remember the old GH days, it would always be you need to rocket flare the tree line, find where he's split pushing the waves, hook shot on top of him, prevent him from using that high move speed to disengage. And 4-star is easily purchasable on this hero. You can get it second item. Like if he's a mid Kotl, I could see a world where he goes like Vessel 4-star, then he kind of goes back to his BKBs or Orchids or Hexes or whatever he wants to go for. But it is nice that you have at least some pressure to be applied to this Keeper of Light through the form of the Clockwork.
Talon Esports turn to
Yeah, it's that kind of throwaway initiation which just helps out so much and kind of does a lot for, in general, just like your ability to enter the fights for free. Like it's just so much nicer than having to run in with your Doom and get like that big target. But there you go. Doom going to be now coming out for Talon this time around, so they get to answer with the Doom of their own.
Dire team pick.
And Hoodwink going to come out as the 4th pick for Talon. And again, I mean, it's kind of similar to the way that Aurora approaching this draft as well. Like, I feel like both teams had this, where the reason we saw so few fights happening was because you just didn't have that way to enter the fights for free on either team. Hoodwink definitely gives you that, like the ability to scurry through the trees, to throw out the bushwhacks. You know, it's a kind of a very chill way to just kind of make your game a little easier. And we should see some more more action happening in the early game. I hope. God, I hope.
The thing is, I would love to see more fighting, but I also respect like the competitive angle that teams are taking right now, where it's like this is like their belief in how they want to play the games out. So I respect that entirely. But it's like as a Dota player, as a Dota fan, it's like of course you just want a little bit more grit in the games. You want a little bit more fight. So yeah, we'll see if that does develop in this draft. It feels like Aurora have the. Oh, I take it fully back. No. I don't think they have the ability to maybe do it. And then they pick Medusa.
Alright.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Ooh, okay, boys. Sounds good.
Strap in.
Yep, I am.
10 seconds.
I already got my
remaining.
seatbelt on. Don't know about you.
5 seconds.
You need one. You're always falling out of your chair when we cast.
I mean, some of the plays that we've seen, they do require you to literally fall out of your chair.
Turn to
So
ban.
I have fallen out my chair more casting SCA than any other region, to be fair.
That's how I rate a region, is how much you fall out of your chair. Got like a number for each.
So I wish we had caster cams. Like, just see me face planting the floor mid team
10
fight is great.
seconds remaining.
Just on the floor.
5
In the fetal
seconds
position.
remaining.
Why
So
won't
you're
they
going to
get
be
the
you at the
game?
end of this best of 5.
Esports turn to ban.
No, it's that's when we do the countdown for the second break.
Yeah. So we got who's got to pick up what in the final position? We're looking for actually probably an offlaner for Aurora. Talon. They are looking for a
10 seconds remaining.
what are they looking for? Carry, because they've got
5
their
seconds
coddle
remaining.
mid, Doom offlane, and yeah, they'll be picking up their carry as the final position. So first up, we're gonna have the Aurora offlaner being grabbed. Centaur and Mars taken out of the pool. That's the two popular ones right now. Timber gone a long time ago. DK gone a long time ago. Oh, not a whole lot left for the offlane then.
10 seconds
What we're
remaining.
looking at.
5
think
seconds
for-
remaining.
What does Aurora really need? I know I like the Centaur Marsban, yeah. Like Aurora just needs like that play around the hero type offlaner, right? Like I can get something started, and then Medusa can then like scurry her way in after and be like, okay, I'm here to stone gaze and set it up. And we'll see which one they go for. Maybe Brewmaster also could do that job quite nicely. You can disengage the fights quite nicely. You can lift up the Kotl potentially if he steps up, setting up someone else. You might also want just harder lockdown,
10
potentially.
seconds remaining.
But thinking what offlanes are there. Tidehunter into Doom and Hoodwink doesn't feel too great, but... Oh yeah, of course, Magnus, yeah, there you go. I was trying to look through the bans and kind of forgetting some offlanes, but yeah, Magnus, perfectly fine. You have the Harpoon catch for the Keeper of Light. You got RP. It's just like if the game goes late, your high ground will be incredible. You're going to have Leshrak Shard holding the high ground. You're going to have Blink Skewers, Medusa being unkillable at her tier 3 with the Aura as well. So yeah, I think this game, Aurora can easily kind of play like they did last time, right? Push out their lanes, wait for their items. If the game gets difficult, they have all the tools to do it. But I would argue that they just don't have damage in the end, kind of the early mid game, where Keeper Light often thrives. Like that is my big concern. And for Talon, they now go for a Morphling. Expected based on the ET pick earlier. ET, stops the opponent from wanting to rush towards it, and then the Morphling does then get amplified by the Solar Binder Kotl with the ET Spirit. And I think Talon need to play this game with a little bit of not rushed, but they need to at least not respect Aurora in the early game, because like if you respect them too much, then suddenly Magnus goes from going naked Blink into then one big item, and then Medusa will go like man. Like there's so much economy needed for Aurora to feel good that I would expect Talon to utilize this Keeper Light to keep poking their opponents, to keep at least doing some moves. You can't really hit towers with doing Morphling super early on,
10
but
seconds
I expect them
remaining.
to at least find some kills and to make stuff happen.
5 seconds
Yeah, I
remaining.
think both teams have the ability to make stuff happen for sure. In terms of like when it comes to breaking that high ground though, like man, Aurora's draft just looks so scary to go high ground against. Like even Leshrac as well. You know, you get that shard, you get that bloodstone. Those split earths are so hard to break into. So, yeah, looking like if Talon do get on the front foot, I think we're going to see a lot of farming before they actually go and try and break that high ground. So potentially in for another log one here. Overall though, I think. I'm not sure about this Medusa hero. You know, I've seen it work and I've seen it fail, and generally it's not really predicated on the Medusa herself, but more how much pressure you can put on the enemy carry and like what kind of game you're going to give her. So I think for this one, I'm definitely feeling maybe this Medusa pick isn't going to work out for them. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like once again. Then again, it's even a bit of a freer Leshrac game, to be honest with you. I think it's hard. What are your thoughts on the drafts?
I'd say for Talon, they have all the tools for some early aggression, but it's the slight awkwardness of the Morph Doom farm where if they join a fight, they still realistically want to farm like 15k gold before they become like the heroes that are super active on the map. And because of that alone, it might buy enough time for Aurora to see through the cheap skirmish of the Kotl to then get to the point where they can brush him off. So I think I am favoring Aurora. Like we mentioned, the high ground is super scary. So even if they do concede some map, I'm excited to see if they can do it, but I just don't know if Talon, even in a winning game, have the ability to fully break down the map completely. Like they can take some towers, they can do stuff. It's just at some point their draft will, prevent them from doing everything that they want. This Keeper Light will be the shining star if Talon are to win this game in a quick fashion before that high ground defense is truly online.
Yeah, all new one, and he's had some good performances so far in this tournament for sure. So definitely a good player to put your focus on. We'll see if he's able to pull it out of the bag. Of course, the lane versus Leshrac. Not going to be particularly high-paced or exciting, just a couple of lane mates coming out, but no one's really going to be dropping in that mid. So. As usual, those rotations are going to be pretty key. Both very, very mana-dependent heroes. Leshrac maybe more so we'll see a lot of focus coming from the water runes from the Dire. From Aurora. Do you think Aurora gets punished for this double melee lane they've got going on?
The battle begins.
Probably not. I think Magnus just will farm up quite nicely. Like punishment often comes in the form of an aggressive carry, right? And ET could maybe do a little bit with the punch, but if he steps up too far, he's gonna get battery assaulted or skewered or shockwaved into tower, right? Shockwave into skewered, sorry, into tower, right? And Morphing just can kill. So I think this is gonna be a lane where double melee should be fine.
See how that ends up playing out for them. Ponyo able to get the punish in or not. And Akashi as well, to be fair. I mean, when it comes to training, it's a weird one for Clockwork because he basically can't approach the other side unless he's got battery assault available. If he's got this Astral Spirit back, then this guy's going to be clicking, as you see down here already. Ponyo just getting involved. Leaving Akashi with pretty much the full wave for himself. Shockwave not going to land on that range creep there at all.
Yeah, ET just can't
mid.
punch it.
Yeah. And then we got the Coddle versus Lesh. As mentioned, this should be a pretty unexciting lane in all for all intents. It's Coddle. He's going to get the creep wave low, he's going to illuminate it, and Lesh is just going to lightning bolt it out. Lightning storm it out at the very least. All about water runes up here, replenishing that Leshrac's mana. Coddle doesn't care about them quite as much, but still needs to make sure the Leshrac doesn't just, get double water runes or anything like that. Maybe some sports coming in to try and put some pressure on him that way. Very rune-dependent hero. And top side, it's got WS on the Doom, Jogcam on the Hoodwink, versus the Medusa Abaddon lane. Extremely defensive lane here from Aurora. I'm not expecting them to get a whole lot done here, but yeah, maybe with a couple of mana snakes, you can start to get up a bit of an advantage. But Doom's just going to be Doom. He's just going to farm himself up.
I think which lane is meant to have like the fight in it, and again it just feels like a second game in a row where there is no expectation of heroes dying in the laning phase. Like only the position 5, if they step up too far, should die, and it's kind of rare to say. Like normally in like best of 3s, best of 5s, there's always going to be like that one game where you have like a defensive strategies. The second game you then switch up the pace, right? Like you want to keep playing the different cards, but in this game again I am going to be really surprised if we see a first blood in the first 6-7 minutes, maybe the 8-minute rune contest again, or if they get Ponyo. Okay,
Ooh, nice skewer back. Very good indeed, but the damage, they need a little bit more because there is a big stick on Ponyo. He's going to pop that, be okay for the time being, and now the race over towards the Lotus. Q is going to be able to grab it. Astral Stomp, trying to be used, the Echo Stomp to stop it, but not going to happen. Q's going to be able to grab it. Now Lotus. Immediately gold up by him actually, so Chaps is just like, bro, the hell?
Mine. That's like what I was saying, right? Like we look top lane, Ollie's getting jumped top. Like these are the only heroes that can die. And there it is, yeah. Right, it's either supports die the plus 5s, or no one dies at all the entire time. Like that's the that was kind of the statement, and yeah. Nearly got first blood for Talon, but in turn, sorry, on Talon in bot lane. Instead they got it top for Talon.
Yes, sir. And now, oh, look at this. The efficiency coming out here from Shockham. And WS is just dragging a creep wave over for WS to devour that lovely ice armor creep. And that's going to be a big one in this lane as well. In a lane where you basically only have right clicks like and Mana Snake. Ice armor is going to feel very good indeed. So WS should be just completely safe up here. Pretty cool. I remember the start of the patch when like Doom was just like everybody was obsessed with it. First pick, first ban every single time. We never saw it.
It's I think Doom falls into the same category as like Zoo for new patches, where it's like you don't really know what's happening. So the best thing to do is either push your opponent out the game whilst they're confused with like what the map's doing or what you're meant to be doing, or just Doom the guy so he has more time. Like just it's Doom will conceptually always just be a very broken hero. Generate gold, push out waves, delete a hero from the game. Like he's like in that awkward position where like if you nerf him too much, he'll never be picked, right? If Doom's too weak, why would you bother picking him? He's like a clunky hero that generates gold, and like if he has no purpose, then it's unpicked hero, right? And if he's too good, then yeah, it's a very hard hero to balance for sure.
Yeah, and I always wonder just kind of like how good are you on your downtime? You know, how good are you in the lanes? How good are you when you've got Doom on the pool there? I feel like that plays a big part of it as well. Can you do more in a fight than just dooming somebody, or can you actually go in and cause some disruption? And in its current iteration, like he's very good at causing disruption. Scorched Earth, strong ability.
I think I prefer, especially with Talon, a little bit of poke going on to Ponyo, but skewering him away from the battery assault as it was fading off. No, I think I prefer the current age of Doom because like being able to buy Shiva's guard for the team feels nice. Like you're providing an aura, you're amping up other people in your team, whilst also mitigating some healing. Like the old Doom where you go like me go Midas, me go BKB, you know, it's like sure you're graining all this gold, but it's just like selfish gold where if you don't connect on the Doom it feels bad. I think Shiva's bridges the gap a little bit for the hero where he doesn't mind fighting without a Doom because he knows he can blink slow, blink everything Shiva's, and yeah. No, I do like that position. Maybe Shiva's will I say in the next patch, we literally had one last night, but in the next patch, guys, alright. So when is Reddit gonna start predicting that one?
Mid-April, everybody. Set your timers. Just before
I can't wait to start waiting. So excited.
I'm excited for your waiting room as well.
Thank you very much.
When are you going to start?
It depends on the because we know it's mid-April. I might start like 12th, 13th. Because I don't want to be like, I don't want to go gospel and go 17th, right? Like proper, like, you know, some like roughly mid-April type date. Because then it's like I could miss it. So I might just I might just go like 3-4 days before perfect mid-April and just yeah, go delirious. Yeah.
That sounds like you.
Yeah. I'm actually so excited. Like my family always ask me like, what are you doing? Don't worry, it's all good.
They get concerned about you just counting beans or whatever.
Yeah, I went to my just so you're aware, guys, we're in the farm state of this game, so it's fine. So my partner had like a work function thing that we went to, and her boss asked me what I do, and rather than saying Dota caster, I was like, oh yeah, I stream myself. I watched paint dry the other month.
I watched paint dry and count rice.
Counted rice, and he was like, wow, that's fascinating. I was like, wait, what? That's the answer? I was like, yeah, people watch anything these days.
Runes. The fight's taking place. Jokam is able to scurry his way out of the split earth, and now maybe getting a bit of aggression coming through onto Lauren and Ollie here. Illuminate coming through, doing a lot of damage, and Ollie is going to be dropping for this. Lauren does get away with the regen rune, but maybe not worth the life of his support. Good rotation in from Talon.
Yeah, 2,000 gold lead. This is them just utilizing the fact that they do have the damage in their draft compared to Aurora. A lot of defensive tools scared into the game for the dire side. So for Talon, they need to sort of poke around the map. That's why he went for the boots of travel straight away. He didn't bother going for the vessel rush. There is a dispel on the Abaddon. Doesn't really do anything to the Medusa. So going for the boots of travel first, making sure he's instantly available in the side lanes is going to drastically improve the types of fights that Talon can take. And I expect it only to get harder for Aurora to play the map potentially. Q hits level 6, now he's going to be hunting with the hook shot. And as much noise as they create, it will allow Morphling just to farm up in the bot lane. I am expecting some pressure to be applied to this Medusa. There aren't any major stacks on the dire side for this Medusa to go farm to, so if they're able to shut her down on the top side of the map, it's not like she's retreating to triple quad stacks. That's going to bring back her game.
Yeah, not much to fall back on, that's for sure. Like the Connell, who's currently farming these stacks, though. Q's coming across as well. Already been able to steal one decent creep with that rocket flare, but now comes across Shokan here, gets him inside the cogs, gets him with the battery assault. This might just be a dead squirrel. Ollie trying to help out, and the right click comes through, and Ollie's able to bring him down with the aphotic shield, but he does die himself, and Q also in some trouble. Might just also drop 2 supports just dead, so Chuan, big winner here as he's able to get himself the stack and then 2 supports to go with it as well. Beautiful.
We'll apologize
already.
I meant to say hoodwink, not clockwork earlier about getting the levels and breaking the map, but yeah, it's fine. I'm sure no one is going to pick me on that one.
I think everybody knows that hoodwink.
I was staring at clockwork when I was thinking hoodwink. It was a real test of my my abilities, and I failed miserably.
Well, why do we fail?
To improve and to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, we really should be motivational speakers.
We should.
Yeah.
Kayak being built by Leshrak again gives you some idea of the way Lorenov wants to play this one. Farm, hit some towers if you get the chance, but otherwise just farm up a storm. It's the aim of the game.
How's the Morphling doing? Like, this is, I think for Talon, like the whole narrative of being aggressive really just tie into Akashi's gameplay, right? Like if he's at the top of the net worth, if he's sporting some 16-minute or so Manta, then this game will be like, you can entertain like Roshan, you can do all of these things, and when he comes down, solar binds onto jab, but instant dispel there from Ollie.
Yeah.
Hook shot though.
Counter here, and now the hook shot comes through onto the Coddle. He's in not a great position, but at least he's not under the tower. Akashi's just going to farm up some cogs during this as well. Now waveforms out in front of Lorenov's face after they do get that tower very, very low. So Talon is going to play around with them, playing with a lot of confidence here. Nice to see after such a long game where, you might expect their confidence to maybe be knocked a little bit, but
Doom
I feel good about this game. And now there's a Doom up on the top side. I mean, not really getting a whole lot done though, has to be said. Very underwhelming Doom, but Ollie's going to be the one who goes down instead. And that's the thing, right? The Photic Shield and the Mist Coils coming out to the Medusa to keep her alive during the Doom. It's going to cost the Abandon his life.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, he won't heal up during the Doom, but
Actually.
doesn't. Yeah, he just needs to. Technically, Dooming Medusa is not great, right? Because sure, she doesn't heal, but you can just give her mana, right? And mana is kind of healing. It's kind of like a
that's true.
topsy-turvy
mangoes.
one to go around. Yeah.
Also, Mist Coil is surely completely useless for healing a Medusa, right?
Yes. Pretty weird. I mean, technically, it
interesting,
is
you
one of the
still got
most
Mist Coil
effective
gold,
heals in
but-
the game, though, right? If she has no mana, that's like one Mist Coil is like 50%
Whoa.
HP. How often can you say that for a hero, huh?
True. That's
Yeah.
why.
If you just think about the numbers, it's one of the best heals in the game. Once you actually get into the reality of the game, it's pretty shit.
Just ignore the real world logic.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
and keep like he is going for that 4 stuff that we were mentioning. It is going to be pretty critical. We have seen that Aurora don't have any damage in them. It is interesting to see that they have really adopted this sit back and farm mentality. Maybe their brief stint on the international stage has inspired them to kind of copy some of the tactics of X Tundra, Falcons kind of stuff, and solve by blink out.
Very ambitious.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not really a play to get a kill. It's more just like a get out of here, Magnus. Let us take your tower. In making sure he doesn't deny it or anything like that. And yeah, they'll be successful in achieving that. Fair enough. Waiting on the sidelines here. Got himself a bottle full of a shield room here, so definitely not a Leshrac you want to fight into. And Ponya, yeah, he's very much realizing he's dead and just trying to stop them advancing on his team too much as he goes down. That's alright, but yeah, Akashi so rich. WS as well, absolutely balling out of control. Midas on the Doom, by the way. So they're just in like a drag race of farm right now.
Yeah, and I think for Talon at least, I don't mind this Midas because he looks towards his Morphling, and like, when I was mentioning that Talon want to be aggressive, they like the idea of breaking Aurora, but they still can't do it because of the Morph and Doom, right? These two picks are somewhat anchored to their ability to be aggressive, where they can do it in moderation, but it's not the same as like a Centaur gets blink and you go. Like a Brewmaster has level 6, you want to kill stuff. Like this is very much a, you get your one objective, you reset, you be efficient, and once that efficiency hits its like maximum mid-game potential, that's when you just stop caring about anything and you run at your opponent. And yeah, I think this is a Midas that it feels good. Because yeah, Morphling is what? How far away? About 800 gold away from his Manta. Once he gets that, then one more item and probably go time. I'd expect they can never really go Roshan early on. I'd say, like there's no easy approach to doing it other than everyone awkwardly hitting it for like a minute.
It's gonna be another chill farming game.
Yeah, no, yeah.
A little bit more aggressive potential than last game, but when it comes to actually breaking objectives, it's not going to happen easily. Not into a Blink RP Magnus, not into a Medusa. Abaddon there to heal up his teammates as well, like, yeah. Structured 5-on-5 team fights, like, Talon are going to have to feel very far ahead to really be able to bring Aurora to the playing field.
Alright, so here's a quick question for Twitch chat whilst we're farming. Do you prefer metas where it's high skill decision making and farming, or just go fight? But then the quality of the Dota is like less because there's not really logic, it's just more like just running in because you have like every item is a time to go. I mean, there's still a lot of skill to it, of course, but it's maybe not as like delicate as the other option. Think about that whilst we watch this fight in mid lane.
Indeed, it's Medusa on Medusa action. Oh yeah, it's heating up. Medusa illusions running it down. Medusa attacking her own illusions though. He wants to get the wave with the Medusa. Oh, and the Mana Snake on Mana Snake. Oh, it's so hype.
What's better than one Medusa in a game? 2 Medusas in a game. Wow, incredible. I said fight middle, it really was just the furthest from that as possible.
Keep the tower alive. Keep it alive. Well, it's now in deny range if they do want to take it out, but honestly, I think it's better to try and keep it alive for the time being. Talon, they are the team which are ahead, and they would like that TP point available for them. Yeah, they don't know on that tower just yet. TP's down to the bottom side. I mean, if you find the entry point onto Jabs, then maybe you've got a fight, especially if you can throw down the Doom, which they do immediately from WS, just throwing it down, and the team coming in from behind as well. Akashi is here. There's an Aphotic Shield, there's a Bavis coming out onto Jabs, but it won't be enough to keep him alive. They will get the kill onto the mag. And this is going to open up Talon's map even further. Now, there is no Blink RP on the board for another 30 seconds, so Akashi's going to feel free to just run down some lanes.
With that, he TP stop.
Coming out. Yep. Medusa, she's been scouted, but it's not really a viable option for them to bring her down. She's just too tanky.
You can feel how awkward
1,200 mana.
It is for Talon, right? Like the fact that they cannot, if they are to doom the Medusa, let's say it's available, they doom her. What stops them from like the hookshot reinitiate, the mag reinitiate, the Leshrac kind of running in between them? So I think Talon, they are very much respecting this Medusa, but it's to the point where she's now not shut down at all. Like at no point have we seen, other than that one doom on her top lane, she has 200 CS at the 18-minute mark. Soon to be Diffusal. When she gets Disperser, if she is to be jumped, she's going to be able to easily, dispel herself and run away. Like it is my one fear for Talon right now is I was expecting them to maybe find at least one kill on her at some point, utilizing Hoodwink, Doom and Kotal in some capacity, but they decided not to use their resources in that way. They've opted for just kind of like wider farm across the map, poking themselves to at least annoy the Magnus just a little bit. And yeah, it'll be something that Talon will have to overcome as they enter the mid game now. Both teams, I think, pretty content with the state of the game. Of course, Magnus, the most starved of all the cores, and luckily for Aurora, though, it's a hero that can play from behind. He's about to complete his harpoon, his Echo Saber, not harpoon, sorry, and continue scaling up.
Yeah, it is that kind of thing though, where last game, you had that Doom threat onto all three of your cores. Now, you've only really got the option onto two of them. Like, I feel like you never really want to Doom the Medusa, as you mentioned. You're not going to really do any damage to her. You can still, like, regen her mana. You only prevent healing, you don't prevent gaining mana. So, it feels like a bit of a waste. Like, sure, Stonegaze is annoying, but it doesn't really give you the most value out of your Doom. And that spell is about the damage aspect these days. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Doom. Gonna Doom the non-Medusa heroes. We'll see. I mean, maybe just throw it down, stop Stonegaze in some fights, honestly, though. Like, there's a chance. We'll see what he decides to do.
Is that counter complete on Morphling, though? No, it's not. It's a TP. I saw his Kura coming out. I was like, oh, my bad. It's the opposite.
Dire are scanning.
But Aurora, they're the ones smoked up
right now.
They're looking for
on
the
Aurora, though. I mean,
he has 4-star fuels,
amazing target, but yeah. Oh, I think he's run the wrong way here. Oh, they hookshot onto another target, though, so Tron's actually going to be able to get down the backline. The Doom comes out onto Jabs. WS finds him again. Huge catch from the Doom, and that's going to stop any chance of of RP coming out. Baden trying desperately to keep his Magnus alive and might just be able to do it. Jabs does survive through it for now, so a chance of him blinking in and getting off that RP as Lorinov just runs down Ponyo on the side. Now looking over, back towards Q. WS is being blasted down by the Medusa, by the Leshrac. They've got the damage in. And Akashi, he just needs to leave right now, but the RP is there. Jabs comes back from the dead and takes out Akashi. And that is the Abaddon pick, paying off massively to counter out the Doom.
No, that was just incredible stuff there from Aurora. They're the ones to initiate the fight, and the fact that Ollie was able just to free cast all his spells, just multiple Aphotic Shields onto this Magnus that got doomed up. Sure, Talon, they find the reinitiation, but where was the follow-up from themselves? There was nothing. It was, Morphling was late to the engagement. The Mag just walked away, and yeah, like you said, you cannot heal through the Doom, but you throw the damage barrier on top of that, it is going to eat up valuable time that Doom just takes you down, and ages go in the way of Aurora. I think Talon will be kicking themselves just a little bit, because it kind of felt like this was their window to be the aggressors, to take the fight to Aurora just a little bit, but they haven't cleanly connected on some of the fights recently, and Aurora showcasing their tankiness now.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. Like, it needs to be cleaner than this. Q does get blasted out. That's the power of the hoodwink. Kakashi coming in just to claim the kill.
Ooh, this is pretty filthy. Clock's rushing the Locust. So now you're going to have double dispel. So Solar Bind will be pretty much a non-factor in this game now. The Doom potentially might just do up himself. So both supports and Aurora just really just going to be just enabling the cores at just being even more survivable. Solar Crest, yeah. Completed on the Abaddon. Like, it is exactly what you want though with Medusa. Like when you have Medusa on your team, you need to treat her like the carry that does it all. Her item timings can be devastating for her opponent. Like you get a Disperser, you can take a fight. You get a Butterfly, it's incredible. You get a Scardy instead, you're tanky. Put a Solar Crest on top of her, now it's the additional attack speed that she might be missing because she went for like one big item rather than cheaper items like other cores do. Aurora, sure, down on kills, down on net worth, but it does feel like the game is slowly trickling the way that they want it to go. Kind of reflected by the graph as well.
Q, well, does get caught out a little bit there, but the RP comes down. They manage to find Chuan once again. Coddle just blasted so far out of position. There is no way home. Mana Snake doesn't finish the job. Hook shot will. Q finds him. Nicely done. The debut of the Lotus Orb coming into play there as well. Then, yeah, gotta be said, this Coddle pick's just not worked out at all for Talon here. Like, the mid lane in which this draft is kind of based around is just not really getting anything done. And now you've got all these dispels, as you were talking about, Natural and Bill. The game just becomes extremely difficult. I don't feel like we've seen enough worth at all from Colony. 1-1-4 is not what you want to see from mid Coddle, is it?
It's so difficult, right? Like, who's he meant to be playing with? ET can't gank with him. Doom was farming, Morse farming. Hoodwin can only do so much, and Magnus is getting doomed up. Where's the Abaddon? Where's the Abaddon? Alright.
Well, it does eventually come in. Will it be enough to save him?
Yeah.
Obviously, heals won't work. Another shield comes down, and he's going to save him. Jabs lives again. Doom, he's just a little sad.
Dude, this Abaddon is actually so filthy against the Doom, actually. Alright. Great tech from Aurora. Personally, haven't seen it myself yet, so maybe I just missed the program that it happened in, but I'm loving seeing this little interaction. This is great. Doom is like become the spell because of like the no healing thing. Doom become the spell of just you press it on a guy who's half HP, you know he's eventually gonna die. Like no matter what he does, he TPs to base, if he uses himself up, like he's gonna die. But no, this Abaddon like layering the shields as well. Ooh, it's very nice.
Bit of the Beast, bit of, well, now Solar Crest. Jumps coming out as well. Very tricky to play into. Kakashi, meanwhile, he has finished off his items. He's got Manta, he's got Vladmir's, he's got Kanda. Feeling quite good on the side of Talon, on the side of, Aurora. But Talon do have options. They have their timings on the Morphling. Like, Morphling is rich. It's just as rich as the Medusa, but obviously whilst his age is in play, we won't see much. But in a minute, I reckon we'll see Talon attempt to try to make the plays happen.
At some point, they're going to need to be the aggressors. They can't just sit back the entire time. Sorry. I think Morphling, Medusa though in the bot lane will be forcing back the base. You're not allowed to farm the map.
Yeah, amplified damage, Leshrac. I mean, he's turning these towers into Swiss cheese right now. Ronov has to back himself away though as the bush rat does come down, but of course, shields out, Solar Crest out, heals out. Ronov, Aegis in his pocket, going to be absolutely fine, and the tower does go down to Diabolic regardless, so they want that fortify, and they might just get it. No fortify? Alright, barracks it is, fine. Why did they not fortify that?
I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'm not going to try and give you a fake answer here. Talon are under pressure. Or the buildings are just falling. Like, I don't think Aurora just scared to go in. Like, they know even if they connect on a Doom, they find the perfect Doom. They just, what's the follow-up? There's going to be Abaddon saves, clock reinitiations, and I think for Talon, they're just maybe squandering their ability to take any fight, maybe overthinking it just a little bit. And now they smoke up.
Are scanning.
They want to find someone on the retreat.
Here it's awful. Was
Max
trying
TPing
to
out,
dodge
they're gonna
out the
get him?
hook shot, blink out. Mana, Snake's gonna grab. Oh yeah, on the backlines, they've actually started the fight. RP comes down onto the Morphling, but Morphling has got the strength morph going, so he's gonna be okay for the time being. Now, looking on to just force out of the fight, actually. Doesn't want to overcommit to this one anymore. The Doom is just in such an awkward situation. Again, like another really weird fight for Talon, which we're struggling to put together. Now they jump forward, they get the Doom out onto the Leshrac. Leshrac immediate BKB. Heals, shields come out from Ollie. And they will just try and get their Leshrac to safety, and that's exactly what they will do. Ollie will be the sacrifice, but again, another day, another Doom, and another hero not dying.
There's so many layers of defense, right? Like they jump the Leshrac, but then you've got a Disperser from the Medusa, the Lotus from the Clockwork, the Aphotic Shield Solar Crest from the Abaddon. Like 3 heroes just fully buff up the Leshrac and go, you are not dying today. 23 Savage getting jumped top lane, but unable to combo the stuns necessary. He was pretty low on mana, so that would have been a death, I believe, if they connected on that bushwhack. Now, BKBs are on cooldown for the Dire side. Once they get them back up, potentially we'll be seeing another go. 50 seconds for RP. Both the big spells on either side are on cooldown right now. Doom and RP. Not available.
Kind of 25-second window where you have RP and no Doom, and I feel like Aurora should look to use that, and that's exactly what they're doing. Smoke out onto the map, but they've already lost Q. That's a big initiation tool out of the window. Jabs looking for the skewer back, finds it though, into the split up as well. Beautifully done. Oh, Lordnov and Jabs. What a little duo that was. They picked this guy up for DreamLeague, and he is just paying off big time.
And this is not the first time they've done this combination. Throughout this entire game, 3, 4, 5 times in a row, the skewer into the split earth has been impeccable. Hitting it like it's just a beautiful combination, and the communication required for that one. Of course, natural instinct, but Aurora really showcasing his ability to play at the highest level here in the region.
Yes, sir.
It's his 4th Leshrac game in a row today.
And he's still looking crisp. He's looking fresh. Takes the sharpshooter to the ass. He's going to be right. Fortification now down, which means this range backs up for grabs. And this is Aurora doing this whilst Roshan is like hit its min respawn. This is a really confident move out from Aurora. But will they be punished for it? Doom's out onto the Leshrac. Ollie's got to be there, throwing the shield, but he's just not able to get in range. Leshrac might just get blasted down. Shield is out. Again? Is it going to be enough? It is! He saves him again! Oh, this is getting ridiculous. Nice. Jump skewer back from Jabs once more, finding the key target. Huge RP landing onto the 2 of them as well, catching out the Morphling Akashi. How'd he end up in there? I don't know, but he's taken so many hits. Here's Scotty Medusa tearing him apart. 2 dead on the side of Talon. Aurora, they are just outplaying them in every sense of the word in Game 2.
As much as people might want to start praising the Magnus and Leshrac, but Ollie is the hero of this game for sure. The constant aphotic shields preventing Doom from killing pretty much anyone in this game, paired with the mechanical skill of everyone else, just popping off in the fights. And I have no idea what Akashi was doing there. They're on the retreat, Aurora, sure, but you're waveforming into the middle of RP. Coincidence potentially, but it is not the fight you want to take. 23 Savage, he walks to the mid lane. There's nothing stopping them from taking their second racks of the game. Tier 1 and Tier 2 is preventing Mega Creep's contest potentially after here. Well, it is, but what can Talon do?
20 seconds on the Morphling. Might be enough to force them back. Range Mark's taken. They'll have an advantage in this lane. Big one. Enough for the passive pushing, and yeah, they're going to accept it for now. It's borrowed time. Okay.
Yeah. Discipline being showed from Aurora. Like, that was the type of moment where, you know, you could overstay your welcome in some games. Doom's on cooldown. Most things are on cooldown. But instead, they reset. They know that this is their game to control, to dictate what happens, and it's Talon. They're the ones who are feeling desperate. Only 18 kills in the 31 minutes, and we said in the draft that Talon, they're the ones that need to probably be the aggressors to try and open up the map before Aurora become this unkillable ball of just mass that they have become. So many layers of Okay, like also Clockwork just went for 4 stuff, right? It's like you've got Force Lotus on the Clockwork, you've got Solar Crest, like we said already on the Abandon. It is so much
And this
to
is
deal with.
post-nerf Leshrac as well. Like, you know, they completely nerfed this hero in the last patch by taking 5 damage off his level 20 Pulse Nova damage talent.
You mean
which,
the
you know,
last patch, right? The C patch.
Oh,
We
the
did have
D
a patch. Wait,
They took 5 damage off the Pulse Nova damage talent.
oh, I was wondering. Okay,
I am making a joke, by the way. This is not serious.
No, I know, that's fair enough. I feel like it's like going to be informative. And less right
Not
now,
mine.
Fair enough. Off you go. Sorry. Finish your joke now. I'm sure it'll still be really funny. My apologies.
Yeah. No, it's a nice contrived punchline. I really enjoy.
Could you just explain the joke one more time, though, if that's okay?
Yeah. I'll break it down into points. Maybe give you a PowerPoint presentation this time.
Thank you very much.
32 minutes in. Aegis on the Medusa. Aghanim's even picked up as well, so got a nice bouncy Mystic Snake coming out. Turn him into stone.
Yeah,
What's the conditions for going for the Axe on the Medusa, by the way? Like, what makes it good?
Just any consistent single target spell that people like to throw into heroes. It just prevents them doing that with ease, right? And there's
Oh, that's
Medusa.
a shot though. The Scepter is the turn.
Yeah,
to stone.
yeah, but like when you buy Ags, you always get Scepter, right? So like for me, it's like you buy the Ags because you know you want your Scepter to be in play.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I see. Yeah, 'cause the reflected snake turned
Yeah.
into stone.
So just to clarify, the
It's a
Ags is the
combo
thing
of
that
the two.
allows your Mystic Snake to become the stun. Your Shard is when someone targets you with a single target spell, it shoots out a snake, and if you have the Aghanims, it then of course turns them to stone as well. So for example, like say Morphling, if you're adaptive striking the Medusa, you get turned to stone. If you're trying to morph, you get turned to stone. So there's like a lot of small spells to like keep it light as well. Like if you want to cast something onto Medusa, you're going to be turned to stone. Very briefly, but enough to offset a fight potentially, give the window of entry for a Lesh to hit a stun, a Mag to hit a Skewer, right? And there are plenty of single target spells in this game for this Medusa to create opportunities for her team. Like she doesn't need raw damage. There's a Leshrac in the game. There's Mag in power to give her a little bit more, right? So I think this is a nice game for her to go Aghanim.
I mean, they've really abused Talon's desire to use single target abilities, you know. Adaptive Strike, Solar Bind, Doom. The big spells in the game are all single target, and that's going to be really tricky into this Medusa build, into the Clockwork, just rushing that Lotus Orb, you know, into Abaddon who can just heal people up as well, throw out shields, like... I love this answer, Aurora. The plays, the builds, like this is looking great for them. As Jab's immediate blink away. It looked like he was under the cover of that Sheba's, but he didn't give a damn. Blink away regardless. Might have had a bit of damage shield on him, and now hook shot in from Q, forcing back the Elder Titan. A nice kill to start things off for the side of Aurora, but Ogre Seal Totem going to get him away to safety with under the cover of the Glimmer Cape. They won't be able to run him down. Aurora, look at this. Eyes on the prize. They just want to keep the pressure down this lane, get the Tormentor. They know what they came for.
They do have a quick wave behind them. Aurora wasn't able to skip that in their retreat, but they have skipped what wave? So potentially for... will they go for it? Roshan? Super long respawn because they still have it, Smile. They still have Aegis for 2 minutes. Yeah. Processing the information. Aegis for 2 minutes. And Talon, they're smoked again. They're doing the
exact
same move.
same play.
Run
Let's
it
go.
back, boys.
They'll never see it coming twice. And WS comes in. Oh, it's literally the exact same thing. Akashi does find the Abaddon on the sidelines though. 23 Savage dropping that Stone Gaze, looking for the target. WS comes down, does land the Doom out onto the Leshrac, and with no Abaddon to keep him alive, this one might be successful. Finds him with the tree lines as well. WS on him like a rash. Does give his life for it, but takes him down. Meanwhile, 23 Savage brings down WS and just kind of sitting on the front lines, but it is a Morphling who's kind of taking down everybody right now. Medusa, only one left alive. She's going to respawn all by herself. And she's actually not doing a bad job of fighting up by herself. And of course, no way out of the fight. She's just kind of waiting to die here more than anything. See if she can bring a couple of heroes with her in. Well, does get 2. That's kind of crazy. The Force not keeping their distance whatsoever. But finally, Akashi will finish the job. And Akashi takes just about everybody down in this engagement. Huge fight for the Morphling. Massive comeback for Talon.
Yeah, and the fight it went so well because this Keeper of Light, he hits the Will-O-Wisp, he contains the Magnus, prevents the initial usage of the RP. The Medusa also spent half her time just trying to kill off the Will-O-Wisp. So both Magnus and Medusa, their entire game plan was just broken by the Aghanims of the Keeper of Light, which allowed everyone else to get in and out of the fight, to pick apart this tanky formation that Aurora have been leaning on for most of their engagement. And fair play to Talon, they did one smoke, backed out, replicated an identical smoke play, and made it work, right? Like, how many teams do the same move twice like that, right? Like, that was rather commendable. It's a bit awkward though, because they can't do anything else, right? This is the type of game for Talon where winning a fight right now feels good in the moment, but when reality sinks back in, it's like, okay, but we can't go get a Roshan. We just took an Aegis. We can't now go hit the tier 2, it's too far away. We cannot pressure barracks, of course, we don't have the damage, so it's kind of like a...
It's a neutralizing fight, though.
It's a neutralizing fight, yeah.
Brings the game back to net 0, which, considering the position now we're in, is pretty impressive. And Kashi finds himself a game once again, just with some sick outplays in that engagement.
Are scanning.
And with the Abaddon being dead first in the fight, that was such a massive point as well. I think Bird Time was on cooldown from maybe taking the Tormentor, maybe still from the fight before. I'm not quite sure.
I mean, the fact that that fight also occurs post-Tormentor as well, like, sure, cores don't really mind too much, but supports, it is going to starve them just a little bit of the resources that they leaned on before.
Yeah.
Leshrac, he got doomed. Like, that fight for him, he was doomed up, ran super far north, and then he wasn't near the Mag or the Medusa. Like, it was, like, kind of the perfect fight for Talon to be able to do it. Like, they connected on the Doom, they hit the Aghanims, prevented Medusa. Like, replicating that will be very hard for Talon. But at least for them, they now have a little bit of confidence. It's like, guys, if we do connect on this type of fight construct, we have hope for the fight. And we'll see if they can do it again. Magnus, the Axe, Harpoon, BKB Blink. He has a force to be reckoned with if he finds initiation. Tier 4s are coming out, and Ollie picks up the Ninja Gear. Positioning is key for this Abaddon as well, making sure he can scurry his way into position, get the shields off, and help where possible.
Yeah, I'm assuming there was no telescope available, which probably makes this the best Duke plan gone.
Mid-ranks. Meaty does stand bottom for the taken. So
it's all about
to deal with group waves,
We won't see a fight until Roshan's back, I believe.
Short or long? I'm gonna go minute 30. Respawn time.
Ooh, I'm going for 1 minute 15.
Respectable.
We shall see.
We shall see. Yes. Now, there are any big items coming up from Aurora, at least, that they're waiting for. Of course, Aegis is the key objective right now, but I'd say Clockwork is about to complete Aghanims, so that's pretty good for him. And on Radiant side, Morphling's pretty capped out with the Butterfly BKB, of course. Still room to grow, but very content with his level of farm at the moment. Only 2,000 gold behind the Medusa. Four seconds left for Roshan to show us when he's going to respawn.
Like in the early game for the
2
Morphling,
minutes
or like for the
54.
first... Ooh, wow. That's
like
a long one.
Maximum nearly.
Alright. Going to be a bit more farming, but of course both teams going to start to make their way towards the bottom side of the map and start to get down some vision and stake their claim to the area. Magnus finishes off that Aghanim Scepters, who's now got Harpoon and Ags. I find it interesting that Magnus is often seems to go for both Harpoon and Aghanims, but I guess that makes sense. I guess it's just really good.
It allows you choice of how you want to initiate, right? Like, do you want to go with the stun initiation and then drag someone, or do you want to horn toss one guy, but then you can like harpoon one, horn toss the other? There's a lot of options for him to utilize, right? It's when your entire job is to grab the hero, it's nice to decide which one you want.
Radiant are scanning.
And queuing up the Aghanim Scepter as well, so he's going to be firing out mad rocket flares throughout the start of the fights and possibly during the fight itself. usually we just see this being used to just spam the map with rocket flares. No one really cares about the other aspects of the Aghanim setup, to be perfectly honest.
Aurora, they're smoked up. They are trying to play for Roshan. It is going to respawn on the Radiant side of the map. They are here a little bit early, but it's always good to be the first team at Roshan. Set up your vision. Prepare the area. Both teams, of course, desperate to get this Aegis.
Rocket flares are down everywhere. When you skip to the
Daedalus
dive
complete on the Hoodwink.
Crazy.
That's going to be a lot of damage as Hoodwink. Haven't really had to speak about her this game, but
Wow.
that's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. I mean, with the Acorn
1
shot,
minute
you
now
know,
for
it's
Roshan.
always about can you catch a couple of heroes together or not. You know, that's
Yeah, get the bounces.
what we're looking at. Jabs. How's his read? Not very good. We've been played to the high ground. Doesn't want to just force something for the sake of forcing something here. They have the
Need to
better
be on
position on
Medusa.
Aurora. You want to force them to come to you.
Not really seen, other than the Daedalus, no big pickups for Talon in this fight, but compare that. Medusa completed the BKB.
Yeah, Morph kind of wanted to hold his buyback, so didn't end up going for that. Scardiardi.
Roshan respawning 18 seconds.
It's getting very close.
Who will jump first? Who will make the break?
These rocket flares don't mean a whole lot when the entire enemy team is.
Found Medusa. They found the left track.
Yep, they managed to get the Doom out onto him as well before he gets on the Pulse Nova, so won't really be able to contribute much, but the RP is pretty damn big. Holds back WS, holds back the Morphling. Morphling turned to stone. Medusa trying to deal with him. Can't do enough damage though at the time, but put to sleep by the Elder Titan and allows the Morphling just to disengage with the waveform. Ollie getting very low, and then oh my god, the Acorn shot from the Hoodwink almost takes them both down. WS trying to jump in and finish off Lorinov here, but Lorinov's got the BKB this time around. Turns around and blows up the Doom. Doom, immediate buyback from this one as Morphling fighting over 23 Savage over on the side, but once again, another Ignis Spider thrown down onto 23's face, but he's going to kill it up. Oh, quick Doom out. Blink out from the Doom. 23 just holding his own. Still plenty of mana to work with on the Medusa as well, so not worried at all about Talon approaching. And Talon, they poke, they prod, they die, they buy back, but all in all, it's not enough to break Aurora this time around. They'll hold their ground, they'll get into the pit. Talon, they're not gone yet, they're still hanging around. Jokan is here with the Acorn shot as well, big damage ready from him.
Aurora, they're instantly leaving the pit. Magnus, grab some.
Skewer back, big target, Yokam. He just fought back and he's dead again. They try to save him, a hook shot across from Q as well. Beautifully done from the clockwork, messing with Juan, locking him down, allowing Lauren over 23 to come in, deal the damage and take him out. Now disperse the forwards from 23. Akashi tries to jump from the sideline, stealing that Medusa palm, trying to deal damage, but Snake doesn't bounce. So he has to just kind of try and fight up, but the Magnus comes in, taking down Akashi. Akashi's still alive for the time being. Jab's actually the one to die instead. Akashi does so much damage, but now out of mana, running out of health. The Morphling might finally fall. He does. Buyback available, but without your teammates, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Finally, the Roshan might be going the way of Aurora. And could there be a potential for them to just run into the base right now? They are looking for Roche, but Roche ain't looking for them. He's changing house.
I mean, I think this is pretty good, right? You wanted to go to dire side, get an Aghanim, I take that every single day of the week. Why not?
True. Who wants that
Talon
stinky
is-
banner? It's ugly anyway.
They just don't have the damage, right? These fights. Sure, you kill Ollie at the start, he buys back, but then he's straight back into the fight. He TP's down, he runs in. Medusa, she finishes the engagement practically full mana, full HP, of course. And there is nothing stopping her from free casting the entire time. Who is going to take the Axe though? Clock already has one. Mag already has one. Give it to Ollie. No, it's not really good for Ollie. It's okay for Ollie. It's not. It's like good for Ollie to help Mag and Leshrac. Medusa doesn't enjoy it, but give it to Ollie. There we go. And he's got level 20. What talent is he going to go for? It has to be the right talent, right? He's been playing on the shield, preventing the Doom damage, and there it is. Yeah, he does go for the additional barrier.
I don't think I've ever seen the borrowed time immolation talent.
Radiant's top tower.
I mean, I asked him what talent. That was a very rhetorical question. It's only right talent was the answer, by the way. It's more like, does he misclick?
Does he misclick?
Yeah. Also, I was testing Twitch chat because one guy's like, take the left. I was like, The +5 radiance. Yeah, it's pretty bad. If it was like 950 damage,
Radiant's top tower is
might
under
entertain it.
attack.
Who's taking the wisdom rune for Aurora? Who are they letting it go
Lauren
to?
is on the way.
Oh, he's
on a
taking double
journey.
wisdom. So he's running bottom, getting a wisdom.
One.
Now TPing top.
TP across.
Now he's running over.
Yep.
He's Wind Wakery down.
Yep. Blink across now. Oh, huge. Get across.
Down 2 takes it.
I was so ready.
Yoink. Too slow.
It's for me.
Oh, sorry guys, sorry. We're lowering our point from just 23.5 to level 25.
Neat.
And he goes for the left hand as well, the diabolic edict explosions. So yeah, once again, if he gets up to that high ground, buildings will disappear if there's nothing else to tank up the explosions. And he has BKB Cheese, Wind Waker, Trickster's Cloak. Every single tanky item that he wants is in play for him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Extra diabolic edict explosions. Such a good talent. When Wake is out, doesn't want to be caught inside that will-o-wisp. And goodbye. Tower starting to fall. 23 under the cover of this switch. Oh, they managed to catch out the Doom. What a target. Up he comes out. WS just being absolutely smoked right now. No help coming for the Doom whatsoever. No buyback available if he dies here. And that is going to be the case. 23 completely out of mana at this point though, but the Snake can come back and help him out just a little bit. Shotgun comes in. Nice little combo there with the Acorn shot and the Bushwhack. Doing a decent amount of damage. But it's not going to be enough to save these barracks, I don't think. Without your Doom, you're not defending.
How'd you
Without
jump on this
defending,
though?
you have no
It's
barracks.
double split up with a Medusa Aegis, a Cheese Leshrac. Like, you don't want to go near this. Talon can win a fight when they didn't have this. Like, do you think they can win a fight now? Surely it's GG. Aurora, game 2, controlling the entire game, dictating the tempo, preventing Talon from doing anything, and
One fight went Talon's way. One fight, Akashi was then falling out of the bag. You know, they got the right targets, they found the right engagements, but that's all they're getting by the looks of it. 23, he's going to lose his first life, so he doesn't have the mana. I say that! The morph! He gets caught! Oh my god, you step inside those circles of death and, well, they live up to their names. Finally, 23... Kill the guy, for God's sakes! Q getting very low on the sidelines as well. 23 Savage being kept low forever, but he's just going for the Ancient now, and another Horn Toss, another pullback. Q does fall to Akashi, but Medusa, she's just going for the finish, and they've got nothing to stop her. Ancient looking like it's going to fall. The Edict Explosion's helping out as well. Again, number 2. It goes to Aurora. They make them work for it. They make them sweat just a little bit. But at the end of the day, they still had that Aegis available. They still had plenty of resources left in the bag, and it is going to be a 2-0 lead now for Aurora as we head into game number 3T.
at what point do we have to start entertaining the question, do you ban the Leshrac? Right, it's something that we haven't even spoke about this so far in the series, but they played a lower bracket series, 2 first pick Leshracs, 2 wins, 2 grand final games now, Leshracs in the first pick, first phase, 2 wins. That's 4 games of Leshrac in a row for Laurenov. Is he about to play 5 games of Leshrac in a row to qualify for DreamLeague Season 23, or are they going to ban it out? Because Aurora, they are looking calm, they're looking methodical, they are not breaking their farming state, they're chilling, they're waiting for their timing, and then they're making the moves. They're baiting Talon to try and be aggressive, and right now Talon isn't going super scaling, only play late game, and they're also not playing for the early game windows that Aura present as their weakness. They're kind of going for like a 50-50, and in doing so they are getting picked apart. So I do feel that the adaptation for Talon going into game 3 is either match the greediness of Aurora, play for that late game and just have these epic clashes, or increase the aggression in your lineup, replace the Morphling with a different type of carry, or replace the Doom with an Elflaner that can pack a punch, because the way that Aurora is playing, it does feel very reminiscent to kind of like the Tundra of the TI that they won, right? It's the super disciplined, wait for everything, and when you're ready and confident, then make the moves. They are not doing anything too kind of volatile. It's just super disciplined gameplay coming from Aurora.
Yeah, it's looking clean, very much so. You know, one fight they dropped, but everything else just really kind of on board. Drafting excellent as well. You know, these answers to the coddle were just too much. Come on, just no game at all on this coddle. Absolutely no game. Like, it didn't make sense at all in the end. And just Akashi trying to do it all, and in the end, wasn't enough. And that is going to mean 2-0 lead for Aurora. One more game, and they might find themselves attending another Dream League. Can they pull it off? We're going to find out after this short break.
Such a fool, 'cause I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever,
Hello, friends, and welcome back.
Hello.
It is time for potentially the final game. If Talon can't pull it out the bag, it will be a clean 3-0 sweep from Aurora. And I'm worried for them after game number 2. Let's find out what ideas they're going to bring to this next game. T-Gov, are you worried? Are you sweating? Are you scared?
A little bit for Talon, yeah. I think Aurora just... I kind of broke it down after that second game, but like they're playing with really disciplined Dota, and Aurora ban out the Leshrac themselves. Ooh, what a statement.
10 seconds
Damn.
remaining.
Okay.
We don't even need the Leshrac.
It's like Talon do have first pick, and there are worlds in which Talon don't use one of their bans to get rid of Leshrac and instead pick it themselves. So I respect this a lot. I think if Aurora think that Leshrac is one of the best heroes in the patch for them right now,
Turn to pick.
then sure, why would you not just prevent your opponent from getting what you think is very good? And in doing so, we are seeing other heroes bleed through into the opening phase of the draft, and we'll see which ones they want to pick up now. Of course, Aurora normally have been quite heavy on support bans a little bit with some of their bans, and
10
now the likes of
seconds remaining.
like Rubik got through. Second game it was banned out.
5
Crystal
seconds
Maiden is
remaining.
through. Like, it doesn't really sound crazy, but they're SEA heroes that have been comfortable to draft early on.
Talon Esports turn to
So Shadow Demon and Terrorblade coming out as the first phase picks here. Both supports, so Aurora kind of breaking the mold a little bit from grabbing their cores early. Yeah, to me it's kind of a humble thing that they ban out the Leshrac actually. Like, 'cause now I think about it, it's not a flex, it's really humble because they're basically saying like, we're not amazing. Like we're not amazing Leshrac players. You know, like this guy isn't like the best Leshrac player to ever grace the surface of the earth. This hero is just really strong, and we've been picking it, and now you have first pick, and we're going to ban it because we don't want to play against it. Because you could do the same thing as us with this hero as weekend. So, yeah, humble guys on Aurora. That's my read.
So this is, I think, the first time that we're going to be seeing Aurora draft the Terrorblade, at least ourselves, with second pick. Because at least for us, we saw it. Actually, no, they had second pick in game 1. Okay, so in that case, this is the second time we've seen it on second pick. But the question I have for it is, if you're picking Terrorblade like this, are you really flexing it? Like, of course, once you see 5 heroes, you can decide, but it will be interesting to know if they draft in a way that keeps the Terrorblade a little bit open. Like, oh, maybe we can put it carry if we really need to. But I also feel that the way that Aurora have been playing, they're pretty happy just to put it on position 5 no matter what, and not overcomplicate the draft. Then go for a Tusk, and yeah, don't mind this at all. If it is Terrorblade support, then you always have information being obtained through illusions, waves being held, not pushed to the same speed as a carry, but at least it's in your favor to offset them.
Yeah.
And then Tusk likes that, because once the lanes are dealt with, Tusk always likes playing in the shadows, finding that next pick or finding that next kind of big play to make. So yeah, we'll complement each other quite nicely.
Indeed, yeah. And again, like I love it when teams do this, when they cover each other's weaknesses with their support picks. You have Terrorblade, who's quite backliner, you know, he's going to be kind of helping his team out with Sunder and Reflection. And then Tusk, which goes in, gets things done. Some cheap throwaway initiation. It's just going to make Aurora's game much simpler to play. You're not kind of worried about something which just runs into the back of your lines and messes you up. So, yeah, it's nice. It's simple from Aurora. And I feel like that's what they're doing right now. They're just trying to simplify these drafts as much as possible. They're not looking for some crazy counter picks. I mean, obviously, if one comes up, they'll take it. But they're definitely not leaving themselves open. They're going to draft really defensively and just try and settle into like a net zero start. And just trust that they can get the advantage over Talon. Talon, not much choice but to respond. Mars and Mirana coming out. I believe Mars was one of the heroes which was touched the most in the patch. So Arena of Blood cooldown increased from 90 seconds to 100 seconds at level 1 and 95 seconds at level 2. It's not massive. And then God's Rebuke cooldown reduction, the level 15 talent decreased from 4 seconds to 3 seconds. So again, nothing major happening to Mars, but just some slight tweaks. You know, if we do have a fight where they're 10 seconds off Arena of Blood cooldown, then we'll look at the patch and go, up. Yep, that was it.
I think it is a nice nerf though, because you will feel the 10 seconds like you were kind of hinting at there. But for Talon, these heroes, they have a lot of like setup for each other. So Moonlight Shadow to find the engagement, Disruption into Arrow, Arena to then decide where the fights are. They are lacking just a little bit of damage. These supports, SD Mirana, they used to be some of the best support duos in the game. Like, when you think about drafting maybe 4 or 5 years ago, it was always go SD Mirana, run around the map, get a kill, keep killing, and they can't do anything. But when you play into lineups like Aurora's going, where you got a Terrorblade support, a Naga carry, like illusions going everywhere, you're not really going to see the effectiveness of the SD hunting, finding, because he's going to be running into an illusion, or they'll smoke break and there'll be a song. So I think Aurora are going to be pretty comfortable right now with their heroes. There isn't any real lockdown or team fight for them to lean on. It's snowball, punch, and ensnare. That's all their team fight is. Whilst Talon, of course, have 2 picks to go and the team fight advantage. They just lack the damage. The next 2 picks do need to provide them a hero that can kill off the Naga Siren, and then the carry that can also muscle up into the build she goes.
It's cool though. It's pretty cool to see Aurora just kind of changing things up from the first game. You know, like with the Lashrat ban and then into these cool different heroes. And I do think it's strong. Like I think it's just a good way to answer the opening from Talon as well. It's a lot of disruption. You know, you've got these large AoE abilities, which is really going to disrupt the way Talon want to play the game. So, what do they grab into this? I mean, all of a sudden, because that's the thing as well. When you change the draft up on your end, it kind of forces Talon to draft a little bit differently on their end as well. So they've gone through this whole tournament with everybody picking kind of similar stuff, but now you got to change it up a little bit. Of course, Naga was really popular at DreamLeague season 22, so Aurora definitely got their feet wet when it comes to playing against this hero and having to think about it and having to be able to play it themselves. So Luna is going to be the answer from Talon. I like this.
Okay. I'm a bit... I don't mind it. It's nice, of course. You have the SD to create your own illusions. So now you're going to have the illusion warfare of Luna skipping some waves, Naga skipping other, SD creating illusions of the Naga or the Luna to continue skipping. So it's a lot of like creep warfare. But I kind of like the fact that because Aurora picked this Death Prophet, it prevented like a potential Ember Spirit for Talon. Like Ember would have been really nice for Talon pre-Death Prophet. So then you can set up more arrows for the Mirana. You then have a Shiva / Flame Guard magic damage dealer to punish the Naga Siren. But because of this Death Prophet, they're already preemptively forcing Talon to think of a different direction for their draft. And Luna, it's quite a generic looking carry. Like in this game, it's okay, sure, you play a strong lane, you provide your team some push, but it can always fall flat in moderation. We're not really going to see Eclipse be too powerful this game. Again, a lot of illusions, a lot of tankiness. It is going to be that kind of raw damage of let me right click for everything. Luna doesn't really take early game towers. She can help her team by TPing in, so maybe use a twin gate and assist, but it's not like some lone druid style core, which is all right, I will take over everything. It's she needs 2-3 items, and then it's okay, now I'm the building hitter, and that will of course give time for Naga Siren to match that farm quite easily. Liking the Pangolier ban from Aurora, I think. Talon, they just need a mid laner that's chaotic, that finds the backline, punishes the lack of control that Aurora has. Yeah. What else would that be?
Puck's already gone. Leshrak's already gone. Pango taking out the pool now as well. It's like, what is left? And you don't really want those really like spirit heroes. Maybe you can still go for it, but it does. It's a little awkward with the suns from the DP. So
I kind of wish we had the ability to go like Pudge core in this game for Talon. I know it's a bit late with the Luna, but like I kind of feel like when you pick Naga Siren this boldly, some real anti-illusion hero just it feels so nice for them. Like you buy the Ags, you kill off the illusions, you don't care. You have some Shroud. Sure, Death Prophet siphoning, but I'm yet to see that perfect anti-Naga hero that often is snap picked up once it's in play. Of course, you can't really pick Beastmaster Ags, it's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
Talon Esports.
All right, Talon, what's it gonna be? Swoon band out, and they are gonna
they go Beastmaster. Oh, they do it. Okay,
great, cool.
There's like the reason why I said I think Beastmaster's of course in that category of killing illusions, but I was skeptical they could pick it because I didn't know if they played mid Mars, so I didn't want to go for the bold play with a hope that they can flex it. But it looks like they're gonna put Mars mid Beastmaster, and they do go for the anti-Naga hero that I was surprised that we hadn't seen yet, and yeah, it's now in play. Now DP could easily go offlane here because of the Tusk. Tusk enables ranged offlaners to exist, and this is now where Aurora is just deciding, all right, do we want to put mid DP against potentially Beast or Mars? Do we want to put DP into the offlane against the Luna lane? Luckily for that offlane, Luna isn't backed up by some clockwork or some really strong position 5 like an Undying, so you can actually play into that lane. It's not like it's some, oh, Luna's pretty good against this type of aggression. It's not. It's going to be a pretty decent time. So I kind of like the idea of Death Prophet going to the offlane, giving Laurenov some ultimate pick of the draft.
Yeah, see, I would be thinking about Centaur here, but with the Mars, it becomes pretty unappealing. So they go for the Darkseer instead. Big switch-ups here happening from both sides.
Kind of forgot this hero existed. It kind of happens in the draft sometimes, but that's spicy. That's nice. You're going to have Song of the Siren to set up some beautiful vacuums. You've got the laning strength. Like we just said, how Luna doesn't have that traditional strong enabling 5 to give her more presence in the lane, and yeah, this Darkseer, you punch the Luna in the face, you create a Luna illusion, it's going to feel good.
It's going to shred. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting draft coming out from the both of them then. Like, this is a curveball. I'm very excited to see this as well. You know, Aurora going a bit off script, and Talon happy to just strap in and follow. So yeah, there's going to be the mid Mars and the offlane Beastmaster. And one thing that's just a little bit surprising is the fact they did go for this Naga Siren pick, because that completely removes any potential you had of like swapping up the Terrorblade, because you've then just got 2 illusion carries. Anything which counters Naga basically counters TB as well. So when this Beastmaster pick comes out, yeah, it's very illusiony. So then when this Beastmaster pick comes out, they're just like, well, okay. Oh no, they've swapped their Terrorblade and the Naga Siren around. Like, they wouldn't have cared. And Aurora can't do that anyway, so yeah, no flex potential in the TB first pick at all. And I think Aurora were very much committed to that idea.
I actually really like Aurora's lineup. I respect Talon being able to flex the Mars to mid to get a Beastmaster for the Naga, but when I think about the early fights, like because of the Beastmaster pick, it answers a big problem that they had yet to solve in their final pick of the draft for Talon. But now farm again is quite intensive for Talon. Like for Beastmaster to play this game, he wants an Aghanims, but once he gets Aghanims, he then needs let's say the Bloodstone or the BKB or that next item, right? And a Death Prophet, a Darkseer, a Tusk, these are heroes that with just levels, they want to fight. Tusk wants to synergize or sync up, sorry, with the Darkseer to take that poke. When DP has Exo, they're not going to be afraid to back her up and push down some objectives. And for Talon, Luna needs to hit some creeps. Beastmaster needs to hit creeps. SD Morella don't really do damage. And I think this has often been my concern for Talon so far in the Grand Finals, where on paper their draft looks quite nice, but the journey to get to them being really strong is always either exploitable or Talon don't utilize those timings perfectly to get them into the game. And this time around, I just think Aurora, Naga doesn't have to be the one to go in first. It is going to be the Death Prophet or the Darkseer, and yeah, I'm leaning Aurora going into this game 3. We'll see if it does pan out, but thoroughly been enjoying their drafting in this Grand Finals.
Yeah, it's one thing you're always looking at whenever you do see this Death Prophet hero is like, do they have the burst potential to just take her out of the game before that exorcism gets a chance to really have its effect? And this game, I'm kind of leaning no. Like, the Luna is not this kind of burst carry hero, especially in a game where you're looking like you're going to need like that Manta to dispel the silence. You're going to need like a BKB to fight up into Authorization. Maybe BKB is not super necessary, but either way, you know, you've got some times you need to hit before that. You know, it's just not a hero which just runs straight for like Chrysalis or something like that. If there was ever a game to do it, then maybe this might be the one. But then at the same time, you still have to remember that you've got a Naga Siren to fight into. The one counterpoint to that is that I do think that this shard is going to be super value this game. It's a really, really nice solution to Naga Siren and any like melee illusion heroes, because the glaives do a decent amount of damage. They give you damage resistance, and you can just turn around and fight them. So Luna certainly won't struggle to deal with the Naga Siren if they're on an even footing. But that's the thing. Like in a lot of these games, we've seen one of the carries really pull ahead. And I believe if 23 Savage is able to do that, then I think it's going to be a really tricky game for Talon to fight into. So then it kind of shifts over to, you know, Mars +2 to go and find them. And, you know, with the Mars plus the Beastmaster, you've kind of got these two heroes to play around. So I think they will be able to put pressure onto the Naga Siren. So, screw it. Yeah, I'll go Talon. Why not? I think they can take one back.
Fair enough. I believe in
Talked myself into it.
Yeah. Okay, so your team Talon, I'll be team Aurora. So therefore, we're not biased casters because we both have our draft preferences, and we will see what unfolds in the game.
We balance each other out. Perfect. Yeah, the Starseer pick is pretty beastly though. I can't change my mind on that one. It's very.
I just see
good.
these drafts, and it's like when there's a slight amount of greed, and I see the supports not be able to enable, then it worries me just a bit, right? Like this Mars going to mid lane. If you had some active supports that have a lot of damage, then sure. The supports in this game for Talon are active, but they need their cores to step up to do the damage for them, and early Beastmaster doesn't do that, especially if he goes the Ags build. It's a lot more kind of gold into non-laning items, right? Like a Helmet Dome, it's a creep that comes to lane. You can bring some damage, right? But yeah, so it's really on Talon to respect the weaknesses that they have, and if they overplay their hand, if they get dragged into the fight of Aurora, you know, trying to kill off the Darkseer early on, bring in more heroes than they need to, fighting into an Exo to defend every tower, that's when I'm worried for Talon, because then it becomes Aurora's game rather than them farming up to be the team that they really want to be, like the draft that they've given themselves.
Oh yeah, one thing I did want to see as well, maybe, okay, a complete meme, but you know how we had like the rise of the Midas Octarine heroes in the off lane? Do you think there's any chance we see a rise of the same thing, Midas, but with Helm of the Dominator and Octarine? So you've got the low cooldown on Helm of Dom, you now get the gold when you eat the creep, you just send the creep kamikazing down lane.
No.
I'm just, alright. Clip it, guys. Clip it and ship it. TI 13 are we on now? 14? I don't know where we are.
You're going to need like TI 30 for that one to be good.
No, it's TI, I'm telling you guys. Come back to this moment and then say, man, he was right. How did he know? It took them months to catch on to this, and Nomad knew from day one.
You understand a prediction in the current patch doesn't follow over to like a number patch, right?
No, but it's one of those things, right? They change it now, and everyone's going to sleep on it for ages, and then all of a sudden,
Q's going to sleep though.
Yeah, there's a kill on the bottom, I think has. No, it's pretty important actually. Q dying on the bottom side, giving Ponyo first blood. It's going to allow us Mirana to kind of scale in some big smacking items to lay some harassment down and give this Luna an easy battle lane. So Akashi off to a great start. Ollie as well, in some trouble, has to go for the TP out, might not be able to do so as the bird comes down upon him. And Ollie is going to go down as well. Talon, 2 kills to start off this laning phase, not bad.
Right. This is what Talon need. Like, if their laning phase goes well, and then suddenly we're already talking about, wait, Beastmaster's getting close to already his items, Luna is uncontested, then sure, the narrative that we've set about the difficulties of making moves will disappear, and they need to continue finding some kills where possible. It will really just give them a little bit of cushioning as they start making some of these post-laning phase moves. And mid lane though, we are seeing just even farm between the two, tied 13 for 1 on both sides.
I love that
Death shouldn't really die, Mars shouldn't really die.
No, but I love that Tron's gone from playing the like coddle, you know, such a backlines hero, such a I don't want heroes near me, into playing Mars, you know, jump in frontline, big beefy boy. That's quite a switch up for him, and a good matchup versus DP. I remember when DP was really strong mid, and we actually had people picking Mars into it specifically for this interaction of spear into the spirit siphon. Same with Razor as well. As Ollie just pick up another kill up on the top side. The return kill on Shokan.
I think we got more kills, 3 kills in this game compared to what the first 12 minutes, the last 2 games combined or something, right? It was like 1 kill, maybe
something
2,
like
then we had 0 in the first game, so yeah, alright, already doing a lot better in the kill game in game 3. Of course, drafts are a little bit more aggressive from laning phase for both sides here. A lot of opportunities to punish the overstep, and Ponyo has a lead, shouldn't be going down in the bot lane.
I love supports. You get first blood. What do you buy? Oh yeah, let's just fill my backpack with iron branches. Of course, it's the
Eat
consumables,
tangos.
the blood grenade,
Yeah.
fairy fire, etc. But it does look kind of silly.
He throws blood grenades, replace with branch. He eats fairy fire, replace with branch. And it's effective. Top lane, Beastmaster, getting got on blood grenade on top of him, reflection up.
Yeah, I think he might just be gone here. One comes out, not going to be enough to save him. One more right click will be required. God damn, that hawk is annoying though. Ollie trying to chase him down, realizing it might not be possible. Boar comes out as well. Bye bye, Ollie. You're gonna see WS survives through it all. In the bottom lane, big kill onto Akashi here. Ponyo unable to save his carry. That is the threat. The moment this Mirana leaves, you get that tusk upon him with the Iron Shell, and there's going to be issues. Up on the top side, once again, Beastmaster getting jumped on top.
But he bowed back to the lane?
He certainly did, and he's going to get away with it again. He's got the boys, he's got the boars.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Yeah, unfortunately, Terrorblade support just doesn't offer the most amount of catch, the most amount of damage. It's just harassment, oodles of harassment. WS knows that he could just kind of play on the edge of the limits here. Same with the Naga Siren, to be honest with you.
The aggression happening in the side lanes. Will supports have freedom to be able to help mid? Or is this going to be like the honest 6-minute room where it's just the 50-50, who goes top, who goes bottom? Like Darkseid, he's a hero that you don't really want to leave alone. He can get pushed back out of the lane just a little bit. He doesn't really want to go skipping behind Tag because Luna can just farm up herself. The same thing for top lane. Terrorblade can make the move due to the fact you have a Naga Siren. And he is somewhat doing it right now. The Terrorblade will be the one to break from the lanes first. And it helps that Beastmaster's sitting at half HP the entire time. It's not as if he's full mana with axes in play with the SD there. It's Terrorblade is dragging the SD away to give Naga quite a lot of freedom.
This hawk is incredibly annoying though. Every time the Naga
Exo
goes to the
pops.
lane.
Haste him. Oh no!
Oh, it's going to be grabbed by Laurenov. Oh, he makes it out. I did not think he was going to survive that one, but Jokam does get himself away. As up on the top side, Q actually comes across with the Iron Shell still on him and allows them to take down WS. They finally punish this greedy Beastmaster. Laurenov with the exorcism in the middle lane, backed up by the Terrorblade. Going to be able to put a little bit of pressure on the tower here. Joanne just going to fortify up and waste the remainder of this exorcism.
Nice map move for Aurora. Terrorblade drags the SD mid. Q then goes top, kills top, comes back to mid lane as well. Yeah.
Disruption comes out. It's going to buy Chuan just a bit of time to get away from this one. And now the couple of poison
Arena.
stacks coming down. Arena comes down beautifully positioned, but there's a snowball as an answer. Even better. Ponyo ready with the Starstorm though. Ollie's going to fall. Now they look towards the Tusk as well. The spear threw him back. 5 stacks of poison now upon Q, by the way, as they're actually going to get busy onto Chuan. Japs comes in for this one as well, and they'll bring down the enemy mid laner, and now they need to leave, but there's a hasted DP coming at Jokam right now. Jokam trying to get away. All he's got is the disruption, though. Jabs comes in from the side as well, but they won't be able to lock him down and get the kill, so just a kill onto the enemy mid laner. Good moves from Aurora, putting the pressure onto Talon.
Death Prophet, you kind of forget how good she is with a Darkseer. She wants to be on top of heroes anyway with Siphon. Throw a shell on her, she's going to be able to do so much damage. The Surge as well, just to help connect there. And yeah, Aurora bringing in the numbers, helping turn that around just a bit. I'm pretty sure they're happy trading, a couple supports for a core kill. Dark Siren, continue to farm top. Beastmaster also trying to farm up on Q. He doesn't want him to have any fun. He comes up here, forces him back, and just the map move from Aurora really is threatening Talon. I think Q on his task is in the right place at the right time.
So much.
Yeah.
Such a standout in this laning phase so far. On every lane, getting things done, finding the pressure, and getting away with it as well.
Toss TP bot lane. He's gonna try and kill 3 leaps in play.
Yeah, exactly.
1 leap.
2 leaps in play.
leap.
1 leap in play. We're counting in the opposite direction here. This is awkward. But
He's dead, mate. So he's got.
yeah, doesn't matter. Dies with a leap in the pocket, realizing
Yeah,
he's,
he used 2 leaps as he died.
indeed. Akashi sees that and goes, yeah, I want nothing to do with this. I'm going to sit in my jungle. Q's warded up this area, though. With that Iron Shell upon him, he's going to feel quite strong, but he needs it to be refreshed before he goes for the play. But Warrior's Punch now up. Pre-10 minutes always feels good to hit that level 6. Luna being very, very careful. Not going into the danger zone. Doesn't want to get caught out by this Tusk who's just constantly rotating through these portals.
Radiant's bottom tower.
WS up on the top side, just farming up, farming up, farming up. Shoving out the way with some boars, heading to the jungle with the boars. Pretty mad that his camp's blocked, but otherwise having a pretty great time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Aurora now identifying the weakness of Talon. Mentioned before how Talon has this post-laning phase farming break that they need to take, and Aurora, they're trying to set the pace into taking bottom, keeping mid still with the Exo running. They don't have an active rune to close the gap here or anything, but
nah, the DD's on the Mars.
They've got to be careful.
So they will respect that a bit. Laurenov just kind of keeping in the radius, you know. You see, this guy knows the arena range for sure. Hanging out just
Wait a second.
past it. Well, go on.
Is he going to do the same build he did in Leshrac? Kaya into BKB?
That would be funny. No arcanes,
if he's
though,
played
so
5 games in a row of Kaya BKB, then
yeah, illegal.
he's like he's becoming the S. Actually, you know how like Arbed went to North America and got forced to play Storms for it? Laurenov come to SCA and got forced to play Kaya BKB.
Yeah, the SCA's finally get their revenge. What you did to our boy, we're gonna do to yours.
You did this to our shining star, now we'll do this to Laurenov, a shining star of Eastern Europe. How dare you? No, he is. I am really happy for Laurenov though, like, to be able to go from a kind of just in Europe, it's very easy to be just another player, right? Like there are so many teams, but then to come to SCA and within a matter of a tournament or two, people actually see the skill he has. It's very good for him.
Also, like,
gonna be
as
trying
they
to
move
go
here on
Beastmaster, hold on.
WS, the shards beautifully placed by Q. Raw's going to have to come out here, but it doesn't slow down Laurenov, who's continuing to chase, but that damn Hawk slowing him down and getting WS out of danger. Talon are in the neighborhood, but going through a play here might feel pretty tricky, but it's a triple stack they're looking at here.
Taking away the economy from the Luna as well. Beastmaster would have loved to farm this up. Or
Really
really
unfortunate.
hurting Talon.
Yeah, they're trying to get what they can out of it, but Talon, they are suffering.
Blink on Mars. Watch out, this could be a 4-5 man arena.
Yep, coming in from the sidelines. Oh, he splits them up. Goes for Laurenov instead, but Laurenov happy to sit in the middle, get off these Spirit Siphons, and just be a tanky guy on the front lines. Arena does very little here as Chuan's have to back himself away. Q low,
Where's the
necked up,
damage?
gonna survive as Nagasaran comes in from the sidelines, gets knocked down for a second, but yeah, absolutely no
Yeah,
damage
so-
to speak of. Akashi's here, but what's he gonna do? It's a 2-3-4 Luna. It doesn't do anything. Finally, they catch out Laurenov, though. They get the re-engagement with the Blinkin and the Skewer. So, Spear, as 23 is able to just get that song off and get himself out. So, they do eventually get someone for this, but they lost their Ancient Stacks in the process. So, are they just going to quickly deny that Arcane Rune? And that will be that.
I don't know why 23 Savage held his song so long. Like, the DP just didn't have mana to use Exorcism. Sure, she had a 1, but it wasn't really the place to chase down, especially when you survived the arena. You tried to go for a kill, didn't get it. Just holding it for that long, they were really testing the limits there, and you know, mistakes were made. You lost your death profit. Talon, they might have lost the Ancient Stacks, but they finally got a kill to give themselves some confidence. Beastmaster now 1200 gold away from the Agnums.
Yeah, he's going to hit
Still-
a good time on it.
Yeah, farm is Talon's friend. React, defend, get a kill, reset, and for Aurora, it was a very small mistake, but you can see how strong they are in the fight. I imagine if Exo was in play there, that is just multiple heroes dead for Talon. It was, of course, recorded as they entered that engagement.
Radiant's
5 and
middle
5 is
tower
the scoreline.
under attack.
And the net worth jumping between the two teams right now. The top net worth constantly trading positions. This game heating up to be a very, very close one indeed. When Talon hit their timings, you know, there is going to be a point where Aurora just have to respect that and play the map for a while. I really don't think they want to be fighting into this this Beastmaster when he hits that Ags. Mars already looking pretty strong. Got the BKB after, and then Luna's just going to want to play the map, but
I fear nothing that
We're
lives
not
in
going for the Kaya and Sanj. Makes a lot of sense for this hero.
Radiant's top tower.
It'll be interesting what she leads into next, because I have seen a lot of DPs like this plasma build. That does seem to be a more pub focused build. Haven't seen a whole lot of DP in competitive. I know she's been played a bit in the mid and off lane, but I think it's mostly cheaters. As Ponyo. Getting very greedy here. Boing, boing, boing. Dead.
Died to her own positioning.
Finishes her off, yeah.
Yeah. Died to
Her own greed.
Clone. Yeah.
Ironic. Sure.
No, I think for Death Prophet, this game is like she went Sanj and Kaya because of course damage amp on Kaya. The Sanj then provides status resistance to eat the raw and be able to get the siphons off. It's always like DP's like a clutch turnaround here every time. You think you're about to kill her, triple siphon, it's not gone that way. Especially with 2 melee cores on Talon that want to get into the fight. She's gonna have siphon targets. And on top of that, I think just BKB into then maybe Shivas, maybe a Blink, just continue going down the route of let me be up front and just run through to the backlines. Because that is the joy of this type of game for Aurora. DP and Tusk and Darkseer, if they all just jump over the Luna and stop the Beastmaster from finding the Naga Siren, prevent the SD from getting good disruptions, then Naga Siren doesn't have a counter. Like the only thing Naga has to care about is this Beastmaster.
Yeah. You just gotta keep your distance. Or bring him down. WS, let's get caught in some shards from the sidelines here. You just kind of poking and prodding and seeing what's what. Get some good information with that though. That will show them that this argument is available. WS man the jig's up. Probably just gonna head back to the top side. Keep on farming.
It's like OpenAI. You got the Exo Roshan, the Ancient, sorry. I think Talon are going to be happy right now with the game state. The fact that they didn't get constantly ran at by this Darkseer plus support combination, the threat, of course, there's a lot of turnaround that Aurora are respecting. The arena at any point will just obliterate them. So for Aurora to go aggressive, they need pretty much the Naga to be also in neighborhood to cover their aggression. And you don't want to do that all the time because you just ruin her farm. So it's why there has been a little bit of a stalemate since that one fight. And they're smoked up. They're going to try and maybe go for Ollie here, but nice D-ward there. Double the ward now from Ollie in the last couple of minutes.
The game's on point. Usually is. Very experienced player. Very good when it comes to the vision game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So, it does feel a little awkward for Talon to actually start fights, which is weird when they've got a Mars mid. This guy hit the time with his Blink Dagger, and you'd expect him to be able to just get in and get some stuff done, but exactly.
If he blink arenas, if 23 Savage is in position, he hits Song, and now it's like there's no arena. Song allows everyone to TP in position. You can also vacuum during Song. So if you go and explore and find a couple heroes, maybe the supports, it's gonna just combo up into like a 2-3 man shard containment snowball stun. Like you have to be really careful on Talon. You have to pick your battles very wisely, and they are moving towards Roshan. I don't know if Aurora are ready for this. It looks like it should even just fall for Talon. Nice call being made. Luna isn't actually close enough to take it yet. She is desperately running from the tier 2. Guys, don't take it too quick, I'm coming. And should she even take it? I think maybe Beastmaster is a better candidate. And
yeah, I agree.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll grab it.
Luna doesn't go for it.
No, I'm happy with this. The Beastmaster can now stay on the map, continue to just kind of progress, push towers, and Kashi can just kind of chill. Keep on farming, keep getting the waves out, playing where her team isn't on the Luna. Yeah, that's good. Aurora now kind of like, well, we want to hit our BKB timings anyway, so not super fussed about playing right now. Darkseer gonna need to get his Ags at some point. He's going for the pipe next, so very team focused on Japs actually. I would have really expected the Ags to be the second or the very least third item, so we will see what he goes for after this pipe is finished up. But pipe obviously quite an expensive item to invest into.
Yeah. Helps against the Beastmaster. You're going to have Greaves and Pipe to buff up the Naga illusions, so when the fights do break out, the illusions aren't going to instantly die to the drums of the offlaner. So It provides a little bit of kind of cushioning for the Nogzaren. Now Orchid is complete. So they have Orchid, they have Blink on Tusk. How far away is Pipe? Okay, it's 800 gold away. I would expect Aurora to probably even smoke up into Talon. Maybe they wait for the Pipe, but the way they're positioning it, it looks like they are expecting something to be happening soon on the map, as they are 5 heroes hugging each other at the 19-minute mark.
They just love each other's company.
Ooh, they might
Blink
find the
dagger looking for
Mars.
initiation. There it is. The blink punch in. Snowball to follow as well. Everything being used onto this Mars here, trying to bring him down before he can get off the arena. And they will be successful in doing that. Talon just not really responding to that very heavily. Watching their Mars just get pulled apart. And, well, not responding to it.
Radiant's middle tower
That's the
has
thing.
fallen.
You don't have those blink initiators. So the moment you find that Mars, like, what response are you going to bring? You need the disruption to be there. And unfortunately, Jokham just not in position. Not getting the blink dagger just yet. He is close. 300 gold away. Should make a difference.
Twan's gonna die to that once in this game, right? Like the Tusk hadn't had blink yet. He then reveals it on mid. He gets the kill. Like before this, for him to die, it's like the snowball in, the shards from fog, right? It's a little bit harder to get him. And yeah, he gets caught off guard by the Tusk jumping on top of him. The Aurora aren't sparing any spells there. They use the Exo, they get the kill. Instantly back to farming. Eating through this Aegis just a little bit. Of course, with Beastmaster taking the Aegis, it's a fight-heavy Aegis rather than a sieging Aegis. Like, it's not like your Luna is going to be confident to go hit a tier 2 tower. Now Aurora smoked up.
Yeah.
Pipe's complete this time around.
Oh no, not again. Chuan, this time he blinks away. A look instead over towards Jokham as well. They need to get that save off the board. Nice snowball, gonna dodge out a lot here, but the Roar comes out of the backlines onto the Darkseer. Pipe doing a lot to keep the Darkseer alive, but the arrow follows up as well. And I mean, I think Javs just might be dead, but he does manage to get on the back wall before he goes down, and that's gonna mean an end to Ponyo. The Elite Illusion's doing so much work here in the backlines, but they'll keep chasing forwards on the side of Talon, looking for another target, but they're not going to find it. It will just be a kill onto the Darkseer. And it looks like that is going to be that.
Two supports down, and you can see how Aurora are trying to, even into the Aegis, they're trying to pick their fights. They're trying to get these kills, and Darkseer, of course, in the river, does eventually go down. It doesn't really, I don't think either team's got any major emotion from that. It's like, sure, okay, 2 dead, 1 dead. Aurora goes for Tormentor. Mars soon's going to pick up the BKB. Luna's still about to pick up the BKB. That, of course, will give Talon a great amount of confidence to start making some bigger team plays. Most of the moves now have kind of just been focused around the Mars. And 300 gold away for that one. Yeah, Talon very close to some incredibly big timings. But it is also syncing up with the Aegis expiring. So they'll have to ask themselves some questions. When do they want that to make that play?
Yeah.
And the cleanse, of course, from the Shadow Demon, from the Tormentor. Any little bit of heal will help, especially with Beastmaster's game plan in this game. You throw him into the middle of the fight with some Shrouds, some Demonic Cleanse, the drums of Slom playing. It's gonna be hard to deal with.
But that said, like, in the middle of these fights, like, they have just kind of not really cared about the Beastmaster. Like, he's had this Aegis for a while, and they're still fighting around him and not really paying too much attention to the beasts. So I'm wondering, like, what Beastmaster needs to do to become an issue in this game.
Just find the Naga Siren and prevent her from ever entering the fight with confidence, and then let her team like roar up the Death Prophet with the kill. The issue is like there's so many saves. There's a Sunder save from Terrabate.
Well, here they go. The moment the Aegis runs out. But there he is. Jokham's ready with the disruption. Great timing on it. Is it going to make a difference with the arena coming down as well? They will lose WS, but great arena catches 4 inside of it. But they just don't have the follow-up. Jokham gets run down. Now they'll go towards Akashi as well. The song is there from Aurora to try and catch the extra ones. Mars does get caught inside of it. Ponyo keeps himself out, but Tron's just going to get destroyed in this. Sure, the arena was nice, but you've already lost your Beastmaster pretty much. The disruption just delayed the node void. Taken too much already. And now bottom tower's going to get absolutely blasted. I hate to say it, but these fights are just not looking anywhere near close from the side of Talon.
No, like your primary damage source, the Beastmaster Axe, he's the one that goes down first. Like Mars, he comes in, he hits the arena, he builds up the anticipation, but Beast is dead. Like maybe if Beast had a little bit more life to him, he could then re-enter that, but yeah, just the Greaves, the Pipe, the Darks are just keeping everyone alive.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Soon the
attack.
Darks is going to be going towards the Veil or Shivas and provide even more tankiness through just to himself and of course then damage to the opponent. But Talon, keep asking myself the question, when will the damage come with this draft?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's all about Akashi. He does finally queue up that Chrysalis. BKB, Manta, all in pocket. You know, there's the items we said that he would need this game. And then you might start to see the Luna having a bit more impact. But might it be too late? You know, you've got this Naga, you've got this Darks here, so much defensive capabilities, heal, armor. It's all there for them. Prophet even, she's got a plate mail coming to her. There's going to be a Shivas, something else, I'm not sure yet.
Radiant are
But either way,
scanning.
very armored up, so... I almost want to see like an axe or something coming out from the Luna, which would be awful, I will add, but...
No, this is not the game for it.
It's
She
really
needs raw damage, she needs
terrible.
Satanic, Daedalus, Rapiers, she needs to be able to stand her ground, A-click for Aurora. Like this type of gameplay from the Dire side, it's, you know, temporary tankiness. It's the auras, they feel good in the 10 to 35 minute mark, but once you start getting to 40, 45, they do somewhat fall off just a little bit. But
Yeah. Well, I've been getting a bit concerned because I'm watching WS's inventory for a while now, and he's had this. Oh my god, let's not look at that. He's got this Yule's kind of queued up for a while now, and he's actually has committed to it. So Yule's gaining on the Beastmaster. And hold on, I was really expecting the Shivas to follow up after the Eternal Shroud, but what do you think about that? They're going to find him again. Immediate engagement onto the Beastmaster. He needs his Yules now, and it's not going to reach him in time. Gyokam is nearby, but gets silenced up by the Death Prophet. Can't get off the disruption. And they will be saying good night to the Beast once more.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ponyo gets found. There'll be at least one extra kill.
just the Beastmaster's positioning has been... Bot lane he gets picked, and top he's now getting picked. We're not seeing the structure, the formation for Talon to protect each other. Of course, it's so difficult, right? It's not as if they don't have a clear game plan, right? In this state of the game, they can't push a wave because they'll get picked off. They can't take objectives because they'll die. Like, there isn't a simple approach that they should take. It really is somewhat desperation farm. Like, the Luna's going for a small crit in the hope to get some type of damage. The mid Mars, he has a blink BKB. He's got the equivalent farm of like an offlaner right now. Like, he doesn't have any statement like Desolator style builds where it's like, oh, okay, at least he's going to become a nuisance at some point. No, he is just another form of utility, and that's not what Talon need right now. The Yules, you were asking about it. In these scenarios, if he gets jumped and can just survive for a little bit, then if you get the arena and Beastmaster's got life and he's in the arena as well, then sure, damage will be done. So I'm not opposed to this. It is a cheap form of survivability, but Talon, they need to execute on this. They need to find some jumps. They're smoked up. They're looking.
Dude, Juan's gonna
but
go
they
for it.
don't find anything.
Blink out of the arena. Oh, it hurts. And now Aurora, I think they're gonna want some revenge.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You
How
dare
dare you
try
jump
to
our
kill
tasks.
us. Yeah. Our little boy, our precious Q. Reflection out onto him. WS gonna be the target once again, getting low already.
Missed
He's
the spear,
in
missed
the fight,
initiation.
not just round the side. It's so awkward. And now the arena, the vacuum comes out. The Raw is there onto the DP, but Song comes out from 23, looking to reset the fight right now. One BKB ends. Now they look towards the Luna. Luna BKB is available, as is the shard, so he's going to be able to shred these illusions quite nicely. But the punch comes in onto the Beastmaster. You really want to try and finish him off here, but not really doing so. Luna is getting decent damage off in this fight, and she's got the BKB ready to go. Lauren up with the spear back. Maybe there's a fight. We're looking for Eclipse come through, but the beautiful snowball is going to waste pretty much the entire duration. They come out the other side. Another vacuum as Jabs goes down, and Kashi does find the target. Only going to be the next one, but the Glim Cape keeps him alive for the time being on the sideline. Axes find Q along with the Lucid Beam, but Akashi getting low in the meantime as well. Lauren over 23 coming in round the back. Disruptions there, but it might just be delaying the inevitable here as they get on top of the Luna, and the Luna goes down as well. Laurenov already looking for the next target here as the net is out onto WS. WS going to throw down the Yules onto the Nagasaran, try and buy himself a bit of time, going for the TP out. That's never going to happen, King. He falls for dead on the side of Talon. For a moment, it looked like there was some hope, but Aurora, they extinguish it very quickly indeed.
just the layers of aggression from Aurora. The blinking initiates, then the disengage, you wait, you go again, and then you use the song, you hold, and then eventually you bait Talon into taking the fight. Yes, you use the Tusk buyback, but it will secure Roshan, it will secure you the next stages of the game. And for Talon at least, they really need to fight. Like I was saying, they need to find the initiation, they need to find the jump. Chuan enters the game, misses an arena. Resets, he blinks in again, misses a spear. So two big critical moments for Talon to try and enter this game. Mars fumbles both of them with a beautiful blink dodge from Q and then a missed spear on the second time around. And if your Mars is missing spells at this point in the game, in this critical point where Aurora is at game-winning level of farm, you are going to struggle. You are going to most likely lose the fight, and they did that. It's also a point where Beastmaster, he's just not. They're not doing any damage. It's just no one's really doing anything, right? Like supports might die, but I'm not seeing Naga Siren get threatened. I'm not seeing this Death Prophet go, oh, she can go down. Like she nearly died in that last fight. But did she really? She had like the BKB, the Siphons. There's plenty of stuff, and Luna. You need a Kanda, a Rapier, and a Satanic. That's kind of like where, that's where confidence can come back to Talon, I think. Until then, I am very skeptical if a fight can go their way, unless Aurora give up on their positioning that has been relatively exceptional so far in this series.
The thing is, I didn't even hate the arena onto the Tusk because this Tusk is such a problem. It's such a problem for them. They got amazing skewer back onto Lorinov to kind of like re-engage. That was better than the arena, but then the Tusk just blinks in and snowballs her, and all of a sudden, like, your second arena which comes down is just completely useless. They're just oh, it wasn't the arena, sorry, it was the Eclipse. He just saves them from most of the BKB duration on the Luna, most of the Eclipse duration. And again, like, Akashi was so patient. Like, I think Akashi genuinely played the fight as best as he could. Like, absolutely did. He made the right choices. He was patient. He was like, finding the right opportunity, took the best engagement he possibly could in the situation, which wasn't a good one, and almost got off enough damage to have an impact to turn it around for them. But in the end, the Tusk just comes in, saves the day, and now you're left in a situation where you just need so much more.
Yeah, that with the Thunder as well. If Talon want to take a fight, it really is about take the fight in the moment, and this arena placement is so critical. Right? As much as you want to kill off a Tusk, if you can arena in a way that you don't allow Terrorblade to get close enough, because he can't walk through the wall to hit that Thunder, you spear them away, disconnect their positioning, then Talon, yes, they will be able to kill heroes, but it really is on the execution. And Aurora with Aegis, they are going to keep going aggressive. They are going to try and exploit Talon and prevent them from being, comfortable in how they set up their spells.
I'd really like...
Q's fishing, Q's fishing.
He's looking. I was gonna say I really want to see this Aghanim's on the Tusk, and he does just queue it up, so that's gonna be nice. But he's already got a BKB as well, so Q's just he's getting good this game. Okay, WS doesn't go for the Dagon. He does go for the Dagon. He's picked up the Dagon. Raw comes out onto QQ, immediate BKB though. Arrow does connect, but he's just chilling inside his BKB duration now. Might get stunned for a second when he comes out the other side. Chuan tries to jump in. Arena comes down. They really want to bring down this Tusk, but they've got to turn around and deal with Lorinov on the front lines, who's just blasting through the Beastmaster. Beast trying to keep himself alive. He does have himself that Yules upon himself to try and buy himself a little bit of time, but beautiful back arena coming on through. Akashi is there. Eclipse is doing damage, but 1v5, it's not going to be enough. Surely it's not going to be enough. The song is just going to calm everybody down, swarm around this Luna, and take her down. 5 dead. Oh, man. I mean, they're just awkward fights. It's strange engagements. It starts with this thing onto the Tusk. The roar is there. Like, there's Beastmaster. It's not doing what they needed it to.
Desperation is kicking in for sure in Aurora. So patient. The fights, they're so chaotic, but you can feel that they have that trust with each other. Darkseer, he entered the engagement, but he then surged, he disengaged, he waited, he's like, you know what, I don't need to commit right now. I know at some point Luna's going to show herself. And then he has that beautiful vacuum, high ground to low ground, connecting 4 heroes into a wall. And 20,000 gold lead, 33 minutes into the game. Aurora just putting on such a beautiful grand finals here. I'm sorry for the fans that we aren't going to be getting most likely some game 5 hype and whatnot, but if you really just value draft and play, then this has been an exceptional series from Aurora. Exactly what you want to see in a grand finals for a region that has only one slot when they move to the international stage. Like, you want the team that qualifies to be the best of the region, and so far they are looking to be the best of the region. We'll see if Talon can amount some form of comeback, but it's going to be incredibly hard.
In we go, punch up into the Beastmaster again, that target, but the roll comes out, maybe a misinitiation from Q here, but another beautiful backwall, Dragon 4 into it, and those Lunar Illusions are just absolutely going to work. WS trying to stay on the front lines here, trying to get off his damage, which he needs to, but they're just resetting on Aurora again. Like, the moment it looks like Talon are getting an advantage in any sort of fight, 23 just says, well, let's all hang out a minute. Let's just press that reset and go again.
I think Q is living rent-free in their heads right now. Like, the fact that like they see Q, it was like a roar, the spear, like everything. They threw the entire Talon arsenal into that guy. Like, yeah, we got it, that pesky tusk. And then they just song disengage, right? It really is. You got to take your wins over Talon. Like, any kill right now, it feels like it's the start of something. But no, I think the win probability is probably like 97% Aurora right now. Let me check. Oh, 93%. Oh, actually, it was 97 peak,
Big noob.
but the Tusk kill brought it to 93%.
Damn. The 4% shift Tusk kill.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. That's kind of cap. I don't think the Tusk kill has that big an impact in the game.
I mean, Q has popped off this game. I don't know what you're on about. I'd actually shifted
Dude, that's what Dota Plus knows. It's like,
this guy be cooking.
He's owning. He gets himself a shard now as well. Oh, lucky boy. I think I'd like to see Tusk shard maybe changed.
Oh, it's a nice shard though. Like, the concept of like
it's not
making
very exciting though.
Yeah, but it's such a random spell to be big. Like, I think, okay, it's not exciting, but what, do you want Sigil back or something? I think the pace of Dota is too quick for Sigil to ever be good.
Yeah, kind of.
Unless it had like more hit counts. Oh, they're jumping on the Beastmaster.
They are indeed the usual target. WS trying to be bursted right now. He's got yield onto himself to buy himself a bit of time. Needs to get off the ultimate, but cannot do so as he's silenced up. And another back wall catching out for Lunar Illusions, blasting through them all. Song comes out, holding back the entirety of Talon. Nice blink away from the Shadow Demon, but Akashi gets brought down. Has the buyback, will have to use it here. Blink away from the Mars, gets him to safety. They'll get one more shot without their Beastmaster. And they hold. Luna in the front, punched up, getting beaten down inside the core. Oh, actually gets punched out the other side thanks to normal punch. And that'll allow the disruptions to come through, but a nice little back's going to hold them steady. Akashi is gone, and that might be that, friends. 3 dead, 4 dead, 5 dead. GG comes out, and it will be Aurora going for the back-to-back. No class, says 23 as well. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but a little bit of salt in the wound to finish off this series. Congratulations to Aurora making it to DreamLeague 23.
Not to you guys, right? So Savage backing out from that again. Don't know deep enough lore of the region to really get the all chat there, but this was of course the series of like ex Talon versus new Talon, so maybe there's something. I'll let Twitch chat decide exactly what that meant, but yeah, for Aurora, I was thoroughly impressed with their draft, with their play. They showed so much discipline. Even though some of the games were a little bit slower than we've seen from other regions, it was just to the point at which they were enabling their drafts to be played at the highest level. And I think whenever I look at a qualifier, I want to see the team that qualifies just be the best of the region. I don't want to see this like 3-2 scrap. I don't want to see this like, oh, they dropped a game because they just played poorly. That shows like weakness. That shows an inability to have that fortitude to show on the international stage. And when I think about SEA, when I think about, let's say, like NA, SA, like all these regions that have yet to make the big break consistently on the international stage, I'm always excited when that team just comes to the grand finals and just obliterates their opponent. So yeah, I think if Aurora play like this at DreamLeague, then we are going to be expecting them to make another deep run, to get another potential top 8, maybe even further. And yeah, they're just looking very, very good.
Yeah, very, very clean series to finish off these qualifiers on, honestly. Like, the 3-0, never really any doubt in any of the games. Like, sure, we had a few good fights from Talon. Like, you know, they tried to play their game, but Aurora's ideas just look better. Like, it just looked like they had a much better take on the meta at the moment. And, yeah, I mean, they tried to kind of switch things up in game number 3. It was actually Aurora kind of pushing the switch up button, kind of proving they can do things a little differently. And even in that situation where we had a, you know, very different game style in game number 3, they still rose to the occasion. They still look like the much more comfortable team. So, yeah, Talon, they just need to find a style that works a little bit better for them and to up their gameplay a little bit for the next one. And, you know, I'm sure they can bring some aggression, bring some plays, but yeah, this one for me, it just didn't hit. Especially this last game just looked super awkward for them. They didn't look comfortable. Like I'm not sure what was missing, but certainly
damage. No, damage.
Yeah.
They're just missing damage. No, I think to close up my points for the for Aurora, I like the fact that this team, each game, it felt like we were talking about a different player. Like, it wasn't like the effect of, oh, X carry has done it again, right? Like, we're praising Ollie for the Abaddon and the type of pick and what it provided in the previous game. In this game, we were hyping up Q and his map movement early on, but then it kind of faded into jabs hitting the big vacuums. And in game 1, it was the Magnus and the Leshrat, the combinations, the jabs into Lauren off the split earths. Like, each game felt like a different thing. And of course, 23 Savage, he just consistently is the carry. Yeah. You know, other than some of the morphling deaths, you know, but other than that, like, he's just
but he made up for it.
Yeah, he made up for it. So
it's
I
every
feel like
morphling player in
everyone,
a nutshell.
yeah, it's good to see a team that is. Again, I'm not trying to overhype them. Like, I just feel like if we talk about just the qualifier,
Oh, fuck you, T.
Then
I'm
you could-
overhyping them. They're going
No,
all the
no,
way,
no.
baby. This time they're number 1 in DreamLeague.
no.
But no,
This
I mean,
happens too many
I,
times. It happens too many
Yeah,
times,
yeah,
right?
but-
Like right now in this position, you hype them up so much, Western audience goes, "Oh my god, yeah!" And then they go to international settings and like they do well, but not as well as they get hyped now. I think they are a very good team. Of course, there's a lot of room to grow. They just had Lauren off standing previously. Now he's on the team, getting better, etc. But it's like the fact that they're hitting some of the beats that other teams that hit these better spots are doing. I don't know. It's cool to see. I just hope that they can replicate it and continue going down that route, and they don't get like overwhelmed with, okay, we're qualifying, so now we need to do new things. Like, I think if they just copy what they did here and find ways to do it with like a couple other heroes, then they can be contenders for deep runs. Obviously, I'm not saying, you know, top 3 and stuff today, but like deep runs is a win for the region for sure.
Yeah, and this definitely looks like a team that could do it. We'll see how they do at DreamLeague. And, of course, we'll see how Talon do. If you're disappointed not to see Talon here, well, they will be playing in ESL 1 Birmingham as well. So you'll still get to see your Talon boys on an international stage very shortly. And, yeah, I'll compare their performances and see how they do in a few months' time. But, yeah, very excited for Aurora, and especially if they continue on this form. We'll see what they can pull off in the DreamLeague, the back-to-back DreamLeagues for them. Lots of experience for this team as well, which is going to help them kind of really shape up and get that consistency they need to constantly perform like this. But that's going to be it for the SEA qualifiers, guys. Thank you so much for joining us for this run. And of course, thanks for watching. And yeah, big congratulations to Aurora for making it through. Anything before we finish up, T?
No, yeah, good luck, Aurora, in DreamLeague Season 23, and yeah, keep the SEA flag waving, and yeah, see what happens. Good luck.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, and yeah, we'll see you guys for more DreamLeague action. Of course, plenty of other regions, plenty of other games going on right now, so go check out another stream. But goodbye, and enjoy the rest of your days.